All right, I'm trying to figure this out. Give me a second. Okay. Am I? I'm still getting audio. Hello? Hello? Okay, I think maybe I got it. Oh, I'm still going. Still trying to get it. I'm still trying to get it. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Okay, am I here, you guys? Okay, it looks like I'm here. Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait. Maybe I can't go too hard on my keyboard. All right, I have a space to join. I'm going to join it here in a second now that I'm here. I broke the PC. You got that flipping right? I broke it, dude. All right. Hey, what's up, Hermit Bear? All right, I'm going to try to read all the chats. I'm literally casting out to like 12 platforms at the moment. We're about to, I mean, we have started a space. We're going to speak to other people, okay? And I invite anybody to also please join us. Join us. Come show your face in the TwitX spaces. Right there it is. You can show your face in the TwitX spaces and come hang out with us there while we chat about stuff. There's so much to learn and see here on this stream, you guys. Everybody that's new over there on the Pump It Up. We're excited to show you what we got coming. If you're listening, throw some hellos in the chat. Let me know where you're coming from. Let me know where you're coming from because I got 4 monitors and I have everything tabbed out. So I have see all the thing is. We got Twitch, Blaze, Arena, Facebook, Instagram, Kick, Rumble, TwitX, and now also Pump Fun and MUTV. Okay? Okay? We're here to see what we can do here. Oh, yeah. I see some people already, we're chatting over here. Hey, what's up, Hermit Bear, Bakundu, Waris, Dirty No Good, Wildeker, Freaky, Daddy Chill, welcome. Hello? Hello there. What up, though? All right, I think I got it. My browser really ate it, or just a minute ago, it ate it. So maybe I can't go too hard on my keyboard, but it's okay. I'm back. I'm running on all the multi-streams.
I think we've drawn a pretty solid correlation to your solo slasher shredability to overload on PC. I
Yeah,
think this might be the final proof.
I'm shredding it. We got
You
a
are
regular
Buckethead, my friend. I have no doubt in my mind.
multi-stream that we've been doing, 10 platforms, and now we've added MUTV. We're live on MUTV now.
Woo!
And
I
we're
am UTV.
and we're live.
I am UTV. We are all together.
We're also live on Pump Fun, where the coin just launched, a couple hours ago.
Oh, exciting, exciting.
It's got a market cap of $2,000. We got some commenters in the chat. Keyboard was lit. Oh, I didn't get to give you a proper keyboard concert because I took too long.
You should tell everybody about the coin you just lost because it's new to everybody here. I don't think anybody's heard yet.
Yeah. All right. There's a plethora of information from the stream, you guys, and what this coin is about, or this project is about. So I'm speaking to everybody here, okay? If you're on Pump Fun, soak in the knowledge. You can find information at spectralartfoundation.org. There's a lot of stuff happening. We got patented art frames that create and consume art in new ways, and that's what we teach and do here live. We make the art live here on stream. It's pretty dope. And so now we're launching multiple different platforms to try to expand the brand and awareness. Okay, so Pump Fun is like it's on Solana. It's on Solana. Right? And there's like a coin there, and then it's attached to the stream. So I'm live streaming there too now. For the first time, you guys, everybody. This is my first time over there. And we have some live chats, and people can buy and sell the coin in real time. And it's like a hype it's like a meme coin. But this is for hype and awareness of the Spectral token. Right now, there is no utility for the token. We're doing a bunch of different things, multi-chain, so eventually there will probably be utilities coming together for all the different things from all the ecosystem, and you'll be able to use a lot of different things that we have. Currently, we're still early, so but there's a lot that will be coming in the future. So we're excited about it. As people are trading also, it's not... Don't think of it as investing in like I'm gonna make my money back in a minute or a day or 2 days. You're investing in an entire movement here, an entire revolution, and you don't have to trade the coin to do that. You can go right to our site and donate. We're a nonprofit 501c3. You can donate tax deductible and support the actual mission of what we're doing. Be involved, get recognition, get things out of it. Or if you want to go over there and hype things up on Pump Fun, you can do that. As this token also trades back and forth, there's some fees, creator fees, 0.3% of every trade will be coming to us. That's going to be supporting the foundation directly, so you can feel good about that. It's not something that maybe I'll use for something I need, but it's not for me personally as a guy that just wants money. It's for the entire ecosystem and the foundation to grow and become what it really should be. We're on ground level right now. All right, so if this is interesting to anybody over there on Pump Fun or MUTV or anywhere else out there that you're not familiar, we invite you to please hang out with us, ask questions, learn as you go about all the stuff we talk about. And I'm on here on Sundays and Wednesdays. Every Sunday, every Wednesday at this time.
And make some art with us.
Make some art with us. We're making art.
Woo.
So for today, for Sunday, Spectral Sessions, what we do here, as we're teaching about the Spectral art form, which is color-changing artwork, like trippy trippy artwork. It's like doing drugs, but without being on drugs, the art does it for you. It's really cool stuff. And by way of teaching about this, we make art live every Sunday. We don't even know what we're going to draw yet. We don't even know what we're going to draw yet. We decide right here in the first hour, here next, or that's the next step, is we're going to decide attributes, themes, topics that then will all be selected and voted on in the Twitch poll. And then we're going to have a list of attributes, and that will tell us what we're going to draw. And then we're, over the next 6 hours or so, we're going to sit here and make art live based on those attributes and how we imagine them. This can be anybody. If you're an artiste, we welcome you to please join. You can share your screen, share your camera, any medium that you want, and I'll grid it up here so we can see it all live come together at the same time. We already have 4 or 5 artists doing this every week. And even if you don't do that, but you still want to make art at home, you can do that. Do it based on the attributes. Send us the art afterward of the finished version, and then we will admire it and make it change colors all pretty without you actually drawing it live on the stream. Okay? And on top of that, even if you're not an artiste and you don't want to draw, you can still come here and hang out and have a blast and learn some things, watch art come together. And it's also an open mic to come up on stage here on the TwitX space and speak about anything. So we like to have stories and just educational topics and questions and things that come up, anything at all. Talk about your own project. You can do that over here. What do we think, folks? How we doing, Jumbo? How we doing, Mike? Good week?
Deliciously eating a pork roll, egg, and cheese right now.
Oh, my.
Compliment to Mr. Termite. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, get on the level. Pork roll, egg, and cheese.
Yeah, so that's currently happening. We're waiting for Shanna to get here and make her one, because that's like a Jersey thing, right? Anyone from Jersey knows you either have Taylor ham or you have pork roll. It's the same thing, essentially, but in different formats. And depending on where you're from, usually like North Jersey calls it Taylor ham. The further south you get, the more pork roll it becomes. And then you get really far south and they don't even know what it is. So, you know, it's like a very Jersey local thing that Jumby found out here in Vegas. Was like, dude, I found it. So now we have like pork roll parties, because why not? It's new to pretty much everyone we meet out here. Like, we're like, dude, have you ever had this? They're like, no. And so then we have it, and it becomes one of their favorite things to have. So it's like a fun thing to do. Like, oh, there's a pork roll party at Jumby's. I know that kind of sounds like it should be on OnlyFans, but here we are.
Nice.
Not that kind of pork.
A Taylor ham party, if you will. That may not be better. I don't know. Anyway, that's what's happening right now is a pork roll, egg, and cheese party. Is one of my mom's favorite things. So we'd be making it.
Wonderful.
I'd say more, but my mouth is full.
Get that good grub in. All right, since I had to restart the stream, a few of my things didn't go back up. So I'm over here. Let's see. Hold on. I'm almost there. Connect video source. Oh, I would have to go off again. Screw it, I guess. No Facebook this time. Okay. Man, these things are touchy. All these platforms, they have their different stream keys. And also they have different procedures. It's so weird. Most of them, it's like it's the same stream key. It stays the same, and then I just go live, and that's helpful. Instagram will give me a new one every time, and I have to go live on Instagram first, then copy it over, or something like that. Or I copy it over, then I go live, then I click go live. It's just weird. And then Pump Fun over here, it wanted me to go live, then it gives me the stream key. Then I put the stream key in OBS and go and hit the... They all got these different procedures. Come on now. I'll have to get used to it. All right. I'm seeing some comments in Pump Fun about like the trading, about the coin, about sniping, about. All right, these things we launched without any of these types of things in mind. We're doing it for awareness. I didn't purchase any myself yet. Uh, and we didn't like pre-announce it. We didn't. So it's more of the market's gonna do what the market does. And we're going to do what we do, which is focusing on the content and the education and the awareness of all of this. And then as far as tokenomics goes, that'll come in the future. There is no tokenomics for the Pump Fun token right now. It's just for awareness. All right, cool deal? Cool deal? What do we think? Did we have what did we get done this week? Yo, I had a productive week. I did pretty good this week. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Crushing forward. We got some good news that's going to come in. I'm going to let Sister Yana's going to come and talk about it at some point later once she gets done. She's at a graduation party in Ann Arbor right now. But she told me the story of her weekend, and I was insistent that she call and replay the relay because I will do it zero justice, aside from the fact that you can tell I'm a little extra excited right now. You can hear it in my voice. It is not just the lack of blood pressure medicine. It is legitimately the fact that we got really, really awesome news.
Oh,
10 minutes
yeah.
before the show started.
Oh, yeah. All right, then.
Happening.
Well,
good stuff happening. I wanted to tell it so we can all hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
We
and
could use some
confirming future forward. There's already another meeting of it happening tomorrow, so it's just things are moving in the background, boys. We just gonna make some art and keep on floating on.
Oh yeah, we could use some good news. That's fab. I got a commenter.
That's why I'm having her come and tell it. I was like, the boys need to hear.
Yeah,
this.
well,
I can't be the one that does it.
We have a TwitX space for that.
Exactly. Well, that's where I'm at talking to you. So she's gonna come on when she's available. She'll text me in advance, and then I'll make sure we get her into the space proper.
KSA Bags is
Alien Weeks. It's Alien Week.
Oh, Alien
Week.
Alien Week. Yeah. So we're gonna start our attributes in a second, and because
I know you are getting your stuff together. Can you drag some more screens into the VR space because they have moved into a different room, and I don't know how to move them.
Yeah, sure.
My man, I'll put up my Larry the alien so you can have him to look at.
With all the disclosure alien news, maybe we could have some stories about what UFOs we've seen. Everybody's seen a UFO, right? Of some kind? Some kind of strange light. I
definitely have. Yeah? 100%.
I got a few.
I wasn't the only one either. Like I have like trusted people who were also there, and we were all like, you saw that, right? Like I'm not the only one who just saw that. And yeah, we totally it happened when we were 17. I'm 44 now. And I bet if we were to get in touch with my friends right now, they would all tell the story the same way, because it was one of those things where you're just like, you can't believe what you're seeing, but you know you're seeing something, and you're just like, other people see this, right? I didn't just all of a sudden out of nowhere start hallucinating, right? You're seeing this? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I've been there. We got a comment there on Pump says, I really like the narrative you're building here. It's solid for real. I got some tips that's gonna help this pump. Y'all, if anyone wants to get us in DM and give us tips on how to manage this platform, our DMs are open. I can support the community with the deck screener promotion. Yeah, same. So our contact info is on the website. If anybody wants to get at us outside of the stream and give us some knowledge, let's do a really quick, super quick overview of what this is, and then we'll get started right into our art stream. So if you see here on the Spectral Art Foundation website, it says the world's first patented physical spectral art ecosystem, cryptographically verified on the XRP ledger, no gatekeepers, no middlemen. The artist and the collector own their relationship directly. And you keep scrolling down, you'll see information about the art form and the patent and what it is. Okay, we have these physical light board frames. There's a grid of LED lights that's behind the artwork. It's shining through the artwork, and then the lights change color, so it's making the art animate physically without like a TV screen. You're looking at something like a physical print or even drawing, paintings, and light is shining through it and you're seeing it animate. It's really a surreal experience. We talk a lot about it a lot here because that's what the project is. Okay, so you'll learn a lot more about the art form as you go. But then in addition to that, we've got it paired up with this nonprofit, and everything, all the frames are RWAs. They're attached to an NFT on the XRP ledger. So that's the actual ownership of all the frames. And then we, as the nonprofit, sell these frames and we host artists for free to be showcased in the frames.
So, let me jump in there real quick and say that we are branching this out into Solana's RWA platforms. It's not going to be just XRP. We're being blockchain agnostic for art is like kind of a necessary thing. There's artists everywhere. And so the whole everything there is earmarked and noted for XRP, but we're doing the same thing. We just haven't amended our like public plans for that. But there's some amazing RWA platforms that exist on Solana that are like operational and functional right now, and that we're in contact with. We can't really say too much just yet, but we're moving into that as well, because there's a lot of amazing artists there as well that can take advantage of this new technology and maybe add some of the tricks that we're teaching here to their art, and really make this movement kind of grow into everywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. We're trying to branch out all over the place, and there's certainly multi-chain synergies that will be happening. So when we talk about XRP, this is like our main structure as of now, but there could be many different offshoots and directions that this can go. It's also not everything 100% sealed either. We're going to learn as we go. Like even today, starting this pump fund token, we're just kind of growing as we go. The goal is to get this out into the world and also doing it responsibly. Jumpy here, right here on the call with us. We're privileged to have the inventor here, right here with us. And his goal is not to capitalize on it. His goal is not to just put out gimmicks that he's going to make money on. The goal is to unleash the spectral art form into humanity. All of artists of all humankind can start for honing their art to live inside one of these, and then in doing so also creating a living making their art and having perpetual 10% royalties and fair market value that they can even borrow against, recognized by the IRS. So we're actually creating and pioneering a new asset class that fuses digital and physical together, using blockchain, using physical and digital art forms. All of it's together into this one huge thing, and that's SAFE, Spectral Art Foundation endeavors. Sounds good? Give us some questions. Look at the site. Tell us what you think. And the more you watch of this stream, the more you're going to learn also, especially if you're like more newer and this stuff is like, wait, what? You're going to learn more as you watch more. Shouts! All right, with that, how about we get our first attributes taken care of? Basically, our friend here, Terra Mike, he puts together a custom spin wheel that has attributes around it that are themed around the theme of the week. So we have something new every week. That's going to give us 5 choices per attribute. Then we're going to take those choices. We're going to put them in the Twitch poll, and the viewers will decide which one we actually pick. And we're going to do that 6 times. All right. So for today, we chose the theme of otherworldly aliens. What's our first one look like?
All right, here we go. So our subject is going to be, first one is interdimensional beast. Next is alien shaman. Third is jellyfish sky creature. Fourth is Alien Monarch. And last is Sentient Crystal Being.
Oh, righty. All right, I'm a little behind here. Let's
Better than being a big behind.
An alien shaman?
Add some screenage. Oh, I see a couple of them there. How do we move them in from the other room?
I think Breakman has to do that. You have to be like an admin.
You are an admin, I think.
Oh, maybe I am.
There's edit mode in the bottom bars.
They're back now. So hold on, let me undo my screen share and put it in the regular screen. There we go.
Okay. All right, for our first poll, can we get into Twitch, please, and decide? We need your votes. Do we want our subject archetype to be an interdimensional beast, alien shaman, a jellyfish sky creature, an alien monarch, or sentient crystal being? Decide with your Twitch poll answer. How's it going, Rabbit Larry?
Crypto gamer! We're on Rabbit Larry!
Rabbit Larry!
Rabbit Larry!
I don't know which one I want out of these. I guess I'm going to go with interdimensional beast. Jellyfish sky creature got a couple votes. Oh, yeah. If anybody in Pump Fun wants to join, my Twitch is Consumer Break. Consumer Break. We welcome you to come be part of it. Come be a part of it. Rabbit Larry, turned 42 tomorrow. Rabbit Larry, happy birthday. Very special.
That is the answer to life.
42nd birthday.
42, baby. Woo, 42. Don't panic. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, all the way.
Yes. The lore of 42. The anything year.
I'm 42 and right meow. Woo, woo. Welcome to the club.
Oh, yeah. Can we get some retweets on the space, please? I'm going to put the TwitX video right there in the replies so we all see it.
We should have an inbound Shanna Banana too here shortly. I'm curious to see what kind of alien creature she creates.
Oh, yeah. She would make a good, what was this? A jellyfish sky creature? Okay. That's the winning one right now. We still got a minute to go. Oh, yeah. Tricky Chicky says, Breakman says he's old, but dude is only like in his early 30s, I'm guessing. He don't know old yet. Early 30s, huh? You'll put me on early 30s? Is that right?
Old soul, old soul. My puppet's not too old, but sheesh, my soul been around a little while longer than you might expect.
Def not in your 20s. Sorry about it, but just saying. No, I'm late 30s. Late 30s. But I reckon early 30s works. I feel like I look older than that, though. I feel like I got the gray and the bald going on. Not 40 yet, though.
Right. So what is it?
Jellyfish sky creature.
Oh, yeah.
We can draw that.
I can get down on the jellyfish. Let's do it. That's fun. Let's see what this jellyfish gonna be doing. Let's see what we got. Wheel of wheel, spin my wheel.
So our first one is transparent or translucent body. Next is tentacles and tendrils. Next is asymmetrical mutated anatomy. Next is floating body fragments. And last is symmetrical sacred form.
All right, those are good. Some of them fit quite well with a jellyfish, don't they? Randman says, I've seen a UFO with a Yeti pilot. That's a space Yeti. Have y'all seen a space Yeti before? Watch my movie and you will.
I've seen space monkeys. That was the name of one of our guilds in World of Warcraft back in the day, Space Monkeys.
Nice. I got an alien on my shirt. It's the Harvester. Harvester of sorrows. You know what I'm saying? He's a hybrid creature. He's one of a kind. He's a unique one of a kind. All right, we have form language poll is live. Can we get into the Twitch and decide? Do we want transparent or translucent body? Tentacles and tendrils? Asymmetrical mutated anatomy? Floating body fragments? Or symmetrical sacred form? All right. We got some votes happening. Get in there and vote. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there and vote.
You get in there, you do the thing.
What up, though?
I like the asymmetrical one.
Yeah.
Mutated anatomy.
That's
because it has it makes me feel smart when I say that.
Oh yeah. That's the one I
feel
voted for, but not
like I
for
feel
that
like,
reason.
you know, like asymmetrical. That's a big word. You know, you
Big
don't usually
word.
get to use that word much. And
I just
mutated anatomy, you know, like it could just have green eyes. Like that's a mutation in anatomy. Like
that's true. I picked it because I thought it was unique and imaginative. Freedom, what to do there with it. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh right. Man, I'm multi-talented. Man, I got a lot of stuff going on here. Tricky Chicky asks, "Hey Terra Mike, how things been your way?" Magical, he answers.
I think that's
Magical.
my default answer for when people ask me, because things are actually magical. Like, you know, I made coffee. That's magic happening right there before our eyes. That is literally magic.
That's a
I
way to
took
look at it.
beans and I put them in a thing, and then now they're not beans anymore. They're little tiny grinds. And I put hot water out of a magic thing. You just push the button and hot water comes out.
Oh
Like
yeah.
magical.
It's fantastic. Yeah, I did great. I did great this week. I finished well, I guess I would call my MVP for my breakery. So it adds even more features, and now I think it's actually good to really push out there. I got a self-serve platform to choose the games out of the library. I got all my Stripe payments work. Everything is good, right? But then I was like, all right, now that everything's built to my liking for an MVP, let's do a security audit thingy. And so my prompt of the week, you guys, my prompt of the week is goes like this as the following. It goes, do a comprehensive, thorough audit on all repos in the blueprint. Let me know if bugs or vulnerabilities. Include updated blueprint with findings for other agents. Cycle that bad boy through your thingy. Do that sometimes. Hey, I'm a developer now. That first one was filled. I would have never known it. I would have never known without depth knowledge or without doing this, what I just did. But like, cheaters could have like changed their scores or changed their role status to be an admin. They can do all that from like the dev console. So I was like, oops. And then it fixed all the things and I ran it all through. And then I go back through it with a new agent and I do the same thing again. Here, do another audit. Here's the blueprint again. And then every time it updates the blueprint with new findings. So every time it's up to date. And every time there's something that comes up that's like less bad or less destructive, but still there. And now like 5 or 6 the way through, it's pretty much pretty good. It's pretty good now. I'm also using Opus, the biggest one, the Opus, because to make sure it's the smartest, best. So it's actually using up 100% of my usage every time I do that for 5 hours. So if I do an audit like that, that's 5 hours I gotta wait. But now I got it now. It's a pretty crazy cool system how I can do that without even knowing code. I'm still gonna have a developer friend audit it also, but he's gonna have a much better time now done before. So that's my experience with Claude this week. We'll have some more games up soon too. We'll have Jumbie Bear up soon. I just wanted to get all this out of the way first so we can build on top of that. Did we see the poll results? Whoopsies. Was it that mutated one?
It was mutated and the transparent and translucent.
Oh,
like both tied.
My.
Oh my.
Asymmetrical, mutated, translucent body. Okay. Good luck. All right, next up.
All right, we've got floating islands in space. This is our environment. Next is Crystal Desert. Next is Planetary Ring Landscape. Next is Nebula Clouds and Stars. And last is Ancient Ruins on Distant Moon.
All right, poll is live. Let's get a answer in there. Do we want floating islands in space, crystal desert, planetary ring landscape, nebula clouds and stars, or ancient ruins on a distant moon? Planetary rings landscape. That's my pick. I think that sounds interesting. But we'll draw whatever the viewers decide. So get in there and vote. Oh, yeah. Now, fun fact. I went and played around with my consumer portal a little bit more. I wanted to see what it looks like with printed paper in it. It works, but this isn't the proper canvas. So what we're doing here is we're R&D. It's research and development. We are testing and trying out new things, new mediums, and I'm going to do more of that now physically on this thing. And by so doing that, we are figuring out what the future home kit will be that we will sell. So you don't want to buy a blank one like this and like do what I'm doing. It's just not, it's not the way to do it yet. This is like testing mode. But here soon, this year, ideally, probably this year, you'll be able to go on our website and buy a Spectral paint home kit, and then you can actually have the legitimate materials to do it yourself. Till then, you get to watch me do it. The Prem selected ambassador to test such things by the almighty wizard Jumbie. But it's still neat to put like my own art in here. I have my pencil art and I used ChatGPT to make it all colored up in Spectral, and then I printed it on regular paper. And it's even that way, it's still mesmerizing and cool. Cooler than just a print of on paper without the light board. But also, it's like so diffused, it looks like toilet paper. It's like my eyes just want the HDness of it. So we'll get that eventually. But it was neat to see this. But in doing that, in saying that, I do want to start drawing using markers and paint and anything that's physical right here on this board. So I already have taped on here a blank white paper, and I'm just going to use my markers like we did 2 weeks ago. And we'll make something new every week. And as we go, I can also try different paints and different marker styles and whatever. And I'm only doing it on regular paper right now. But even doing that, even doing it on regular typing paper, we can play around with the art form and see how it interacts with the art itself. And then we'll fine tune the canvas as we go later. Huh? Is that exciting? Is that pretty exciting? Oh man, we need more than 3 votes. Come on, folks, get your vote in. Quick. Get your vote in. And yeah, that's going to be really fun for me to display my new art every week that I draw on paper. But I'll still put it in here and I'll watch it wamp in physicality for a whole week. I love that. It's so neat. And I can't wait to have my whole house decked out with actual portals. Big ones. I want my whole house.
Activate your space, my man.
My whole house. I want it all decked out with giant. My whole wall. All my walls want Spectral.
We can print wallpaper too. I'm just saying.
Spectral walls.
I'm just saying. We can get into it if you want to get into it.
Oh yeah. Well, look at that. Four votes came out of nowhere, all for the nebula, clouds, and stars. Okay then. I mean, we can do that. Thanks for the votes, Whoppy. I appreciate you coming in with Blaze votes. Let's go, Blazer.
Blaze on.
I'm still doing my Sunday giveaways for Blaze Backstage Passes, so get into the Blues chat and say hi so that you can get into my wheel. Okay, I got Randman, Sumerian, Tricky, Chicky, and Flinks. Anyone else, get into the wheel. And I will do a spin per 100 votes that I get on this epoch. I don't know how much I have at the moment, but that's where we're at. Rabbit says, digging until I get a shiny on stream. Dig. 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 All right. So the Nebula, Clouds, and Stars is our winner. What's our next one?
So we've got our energy source. First one is going to be spectral plasma flowing through body. Next is pulsing crystal energy. Third is reality warping waves. Next is lightning veins beneath skin. And last is glowing runes orbiting subject.
All right. Pull it. Let's pull it. Pull it. All right. Do we want our energy source to be spectral plasma flowing through body? Pulsing crystal energy. Reality warping waves. Lightning veins beneath skin. Or glowing runes orbiting subject. Those are cool. Those aren't vivid, huh? Lightning lightning veins beneath skin? Okay, I'll try that.
It's like Raiden style, you know?
Oh man, that's neat. All right. Giggity.
Otherworldly.
Okay, so we have, looks like, ooh, 305 votes. We just crossed 300 just now. Thank you all. That means I'll be doing 3 spins at the end of the stream. Unless we get another 100 votes in the next 3 hours, then we'll do 4. Let's go! Go Peril shouts. My only YouTube commenter says, up into YouTube, LOL. I'm number 1 in here since it's just me. I'm the king, LMAO. Way to represent, Go Peril. Oh man, look, we got a vote for every option. Ooh, even spread.
Bro, can I just say, Carly's version of Stone was really great. I love that.
It was watercolor, right? I think a physical watercolor.
I don't know. It was awesome. I enjoyed that. I didn't even know that was happening. You sent that, and I was like, "Oh wow!" And then when it womped like really, really well.
She did it later. That's awesome, Derek. If you nudged Carly to do that, thank you. We loved it. And also, Tricky Chicky came in yesterday with a beautiful art from last week's themes.
Oh, that's right. The Jumbie, that was great too.
Here.
I forgot that was this morning we got.
Yeah.
I woke up to that. That was amazing. Dude, look at that. That hit the Jumbie notes.
Oh yeah. Very awesome job, Tricky Chicky. We love this. And she used a tablet, right?
She crushed this. It was super awesome to see this come through. I felt so honored. This was a representation of Jumbie-esque content. I felt so good to see this happen. I was like, yes, this is awesome.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Sumerian saw it this morning and
thank you so much.
Thought it was Tut. You know, Tut didn't get to draw one with this theme. He didn't get to do one. Jess was working on it most of the week, so she got it to me last night and spent some good time on it. Oh, it's beautiful! And you know what else I did? We got some. Yeah, we're killing the clip game now. We're doing a clip a day now, y'all. A clip a day. It does take time, effort to do that. I'm manually editing these things. But look, we got 6 months of art into 1 minute. Do we like that?
That was righteous. I was stoked to repost that. Oh, what a journey we're on, my friend.
Oh yeah. You guys like that? Yeah, you guys like that? Pretty cool, huh? Y'all are going to have to follow, if you're not already, follow Consumer Break on all the things, including TikTokies, including YouTube and Instagrams and Facebooks. I'm putting them everywhere. And we're making, hey, some of it, they're getting a few hundred views. Also, like Instagram and Facebook surprised me. It's getting more views than the other ones. Okay, we'll do it. A little behind the scenes of how that was done real quick. So the way I did those is, we already have, I also have here, if you scroll down, here's the full version. So here's 6 months of art that's playing 6 seconds per art. And that makes a 20-minute video. Very neat. And that's live on the website. So I took that video and then I placed it back into the 1 minute one, and I time stretched it so it's like speed run, you know? So it condensed 20 minutes into 1 minute. But then it did that for all of the color looping. So it was going way too fast. The color cycle looping was going like, wow, 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 like too much. So what I did then is I re-rendered the long one again, but instead of using the cycled 6 second ones, I just time freezed them all. So they're only the original arts without the color cycling, and then rendered that out. And then condense that, and now I have like the 1 minute, but there's no color cycling at all. It's just flipping straight. But now I take that and I apply the color cycle effect on that. So now we can keep our 8 second color loop that's playing it on the entire time thing. So if you watch it, it actually is color cycling, but it's doing it in the proper 8 second loop instead of every little tiny art sped up. Does that make sense? That popped it a lot, I thought. That actually popped it pretty darn good. I thought it worked out. Is that a smart way to go about it? Did you get that?
No, dude, that's great. I mean, you know, that you're basically recreating it all from the blanks.
Yeah.
What I was thinking while you were talking about that, my suggestion would be to take the long original and just desaturate the color out of it, and then we make it black and white basically, and then we can go in and maybe put that color back in. I don't know, maybe not, maybe that wouldn't work, because then it would be unnatural.
It would lose its colors, wouldn't it? It worked perfect, like what I just said. So it's like each time the picture flips, it's just a straight picture flip. But then the color effect goes on top of that time lapse. So then it's like cycling it over the flipping time lapse. The flipping time lapse. But it works.
Flipping time lapse.
It works great for your eyes because all the art is intended for it. So it's just like, it's just looping it across. So basically in those 8 seconds that it's doing one color loop, it's cycling X amount of pictures, whatever it is. It's more than one a second. So like 10 to 15 pictures. Yeah, we're playing around. Huh? What won that last one? I think it was this plasma, spectral plasma flowing through body. Oh, Rabbit finally got her shiny. It's not a rabbit, but it's a shiny Mongolian Deathworm.
Rabbit Larry!
All right, so our emotional tone. Our first one is sacred and transcendent. Next is godlike and majestic. Next is dreamlike and surreal. Next is ancient and mysterious. And last is whimsical and playful.
Alrighty. Let's get some poll answers in there. Do we want this to be sacred and transcendent, godlike and majestic, dreamlike and surreal, ancient and mysterious, or whimsical and playful? Good choices. All right. All right. Oh, all right. So after this one, we'll have one more, and then we'll still do the 3 randomized flips. The flips?
Yeah, they seem to add a bit of differentiation, you know, in the art without
I like it.
completely changing it.
Yeah, I like how it's been adding just a couple extra thingies. More of a challenge.
Rabbit Larry.
Rabbit Larry!
Dude, it's funny 'cause, like, we'll walk around the mothership and randomly just like spout out Breakman things.
Really?
Yeah.
Glad to have rubbed off on you. Yeah, man!
It's funny too. Shannon will walk in the door and be like, "What up, doe?
What up, doe? How goes it? Why do I have catchphrases? Do others have catchphrases? Is that a thing? I like it. I like it. It wasn't really planned ahead of time that way. It just became.
Yeah, well, that's how it happens. They catch, you know?
They catch. Indubitably. All right, dreamlike and surreal is taking the win. It's in the win. It's in it. It's in the win.
Rise on!
All right, let's who's drawing with us today? We have Sumerian. Sumerian's with us. Jumbie's up there. Ooh, look at the alien. Ooh-wee! Look at that alien, folks.
That's Larry, the alien.
Look at Larry.
I don't know if you believe in Larry, but Larry believes in you.
He's a gray alien, right?
Only for like a second.
Yeah, I was going for the like see-through colored
Only for a
skin,
second.
squid skin look. You know what I mean?
Well, all the internet told me there's like 4 races of aliens, right?
That they've mentioned to us so far.
That were disclosed. We got the grays, the ones with the big heads and the big eyes. Yeah. We got insecticide, insectoids, insectoids.
Yep.
We got lizard people, reptilians. And we got Nordics, which look like humans they look like Targaryens. They're Targaryens.
I can dig it.
All right, look forward to meeting them.
Agreed. Send them all through. We'll show them some colorful stuff. Woo.
I think unless mankind changes its course, we're gonna be the day the world stood still kind of thing.
I'm so glad I got to show you that movie the other day. Mike is new to the movie and it hit home just right.
The Keanu Reeves or an
Yes,
older?
sir. That's the one. A mighty fine movie.
I mean, so what's funny about that is I don't know what year that came out. Like, what was it, 2008?
2008.
Okay, so right around that was right before Algalon. If there's any World of Warcraft players in the audience, they'll know this. Algalon in World of Warcraft was like the dude on Earth who was judging mankind, and like it was up to him whether he sent the signal back home to either destroy the planet or keep it going. And like as a raider, you have to go and like beat him and stop him from sending the signal, because he's like, y'all suck and I'm going to send the signal to kill your whole entire planet because everyone's so mean to each other. That's pretty much what it boils down to. Mean tweets and but people are just dicks to each other in this world just by default. And it's like, I remember thinking back fighting Algalon, like maybe we shouldn't defeat Algalon. Maybe we should just let him send the signal, because even back in 2008 or 9 or 10, whenever Ulduar was current, that mentality of like, man, people are such dicks to each other existed then. It's only gotten worse now.
Yeah.
It's gotten better and worse at the same time. The better has gotten better and the worse has gotten way worse. But the better has gotten better, and I'll take it. Ooh, Nebula.
Okay.
All right, so our last one is our color logic. So our first choice is slow spectral hue cycling. I as if we don't already do that, but who made this thing?
Rufus! What are you doing, man? You know we're going spectral anywho.
Well, I think because I was like, yo, stop doing like duo and monotone choices. I think it was just like, oh, okay, we're gonna go. And like I see spectral this, spectral that. I'm like, okay, cool. Like I try not to look at them until we roll with them a few times. And so I think we'll see more spectral choices basically because I said less non-spectral choices. I didn't tell him to give more spectral. I just told him to give less non-spectral.
Makes sense. It's okay.
Okay, so our next one is full spectral rainbow glow. Haha. Third is pastel dream gradients. Next is glowing white energy with dark shadows. And last is crystal iridescent reflections.
All right. What do we want, folks? Do we want slow spectral hue cycling, full spectral rainbow glow, pastel dream gradients, glowing white energy with dark shadows, or crystal iridescent reflections? Get your votes in. Tricky Cheeky says, I so enjoyed Jumbie's personality. He reminds me so much like Mike. Get your bumbly voice on the mic.
I am jumbling about, that's for sure.
He's jumbling. He's jumbling.
I'm jumbling around. I'm on my bouncy ball. I'm ready to go, dude. I'm over here searching through nebulas and all sorts of fun shit.
Oh, boy.
I'm doing my digging. I'm digging in a different way. I got to dig some stuff so I can chop it up and make it into fun stuff.
Dig. All right. Well, let's get our votes in. We're not quite done. We're almost done. We're going to start drawing soon. Is there anyone that wants to join the art party? I guess, Mike, you'll be sharing some camera. Are you going to do something physical?
Probably, yeah. We'll see what Shanna decides she wants to do. She might whiteboard it, maybe.
Yeah, if we could get a camera on it, that would be the best. Jumpy's up there with Photoshop. Samarian, you'll take the whiteboard. You're welcome to use it. If you want to share a screen and do a different medium, just pick it. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use markers on my portal frame here, and I'll have the camera on that like 2 weeks ago. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got most of my Spectral art uploaded to Lady Cafe. Not all of it yet. It's up there for sale. If anybody wants a Spectral art from Breakman, they're for 5XRP over there. Samarian, I want to see more of yours. You only got that one. We got to see. You got one from last week you got to put up there now. This one right here. Got to put that up there. Come on now. I did notice something, though. If you create an NFT on Lady Cafe, the metadata is not appearing on XRP Cafe. It shows up as a blank NFT, and I don't like that. They said it's because of the crawlers, slow crawlers, but it's been half a week now, and it's still that way. And I want to transfer one of them for this contest thingy, but I'm afraid they won't even see anything if they look at it in a different wallet. So I'm kind of waiting. It needs to show. It needs to appear everywhere. I don't know.
I mean, it will. That happens with Cafe. The metadata is there though.
Right.
If you go to BitHomp, like, and other things will read it properly.
Opulence reads it good, proper. XRpresso is reading the preview, but not once you click on it. So it's like different in different places. But I'll probably just transfer it. I'll probably just roll with it this week if it's
I've been
crawled.
I've been adding the collection. I made a collection on Lady Cafe for Pixel Jets, and I had to like mint one first because we don't get to choose which taxon ID we use for the collection. It chooses it at some point. And so I didn't know what it was. That's how I'm adding everything to the game. It's through the taxon from the wallet. And so I had to like mint something and then find the crazy number taxon. It's like a 7 or 8 digit long ID that I have to plug in to all the places for the game to like pick up the new jets. But that information, it's all there. But going over to XRP Cafe, pretty much nothing really loads from other marketplaces into them. Like if you're on XRP Cafe, unless the other marketplaces and them, like, I don't know, play nice with each other, things just sometimes don't view between, like, you make an NFT on this marketplace and it shows up with no image and no stuff on the other one. It shows that you have it, but on Lady Cafe, everything that I have on XRP Cafe and other places is showing up.
It shows great on inside Lady Cafe is fine.
They show everything. So like, that's a pretty, and again, I don't like work for them. This ain't no paid promotion or nothing. I use this shit every day. And there is a nice, easy place to see all of your other stuff in one spot. Whatever they did, they made it to where it doesn't matter where you
I'm
launched
just
it
concerned
originally, it's
about
coming in.
the other way around. I made it on Lady Cafe. Now I want it to be viewed on XRP Cafe.
Yeah, that's not a Lady Cafe thing. That's an XRP Cafe thing. And that's just a walled garden type thing. But it'll definitely pick it up eventually. It just whether I don't know what their schedule for when their update is, because you got to think about it, man. They've got tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of NFTs, and there's hundreds new ones minted every day. So to like constantly keep auto updating that every time someone refreshes a page, I can see where it would be taxing on like the endpoints of the ledger, unless you're paying for that. Obviously, if you pay for that kind of bandwidth, okay, it's whatever. But XRP Cafe's got hundreds of thousands of NFTs minted on it, so I could see where when you're interacting directly with the ledger in that kind of way, every time you refresh, it's not like pulling a cache, it's pulling new information from the ledger, hitting those little RPC endpoints and getting information back. So, when you scale to that size, you have to make those kind of decisions of like, okay, do we want to spend X amount of more dollars per month updating this constantly, or do we just do it once every 4 days, right? Then like, not to say that that's what they do, but I'm just thinking about it from a scaling aspect of why, because I've had that problem. Like I'll mint something on XRP Cafe and then I go to BitHomp and I can put it up for sale there like instantly, where minting something on Cafe, it takes Cafe even sometimes minutes for that to even know that just happened. And it's just sequences happen in seconds, like 3 to 5 seconds. They're putting new ledgers on the books.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, good to know. Yo, I got a new comment in Pump from Hermit Bear. He says, "Can we get a keyboard solo?" You guys care if I do a keyboard solo right quick?
Do it.
Watch me on the visuals right quick. Yo, Hermit Bear, I want to see your. Can you do emotes over there on Pump? I want to see what you think of my solo. Huh? New friend.
We got Hermit Bear. He's our new friend.
Keyboard solo.
Blink Man is on PS9. Remember not to bring your computer.
Check. Hey.
All right.
This is so cool. This totally reminds me of Clubhouse. I like this. I didn't know that this was a capability.
Clubhouse.
Man, we got Yana in the house.
Yeah. Hey, I was just jamming out. Hope you like that, Hermit Bear, huh? We can do more of that too, huh? It's a pleasure to meet you, Yana. You've done such incredible work for us. Oh my God, you saved us in Vegas. Oh my God.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. My heart's filled with gratitude hearing that. I appreciate you.
Oh, it's so fantastic. Look, you guys. Yana here is the one that made this entire deck that's here at the bottom of our website. This beautiful, gorgeous, immaculate piece of work. Oh man, look at that thing. Yeah, she's helping us a lot on that front. And it's awesome to have you here. Clubhouse.
Designed aesthetic and layout and organizational structure for how to digest information is astonishingly expert. And we've done such a good job teaching her about XRP and interacting with our cool new system that she has an awesome story to tell us. I can't wait for you to deliver this. You have no idea how exciting it has been.
Oh man.
It has been a crazy last 12 hours. I have some fascinating news. Yeah, and I'm really, really excited to share. I am bubbling with gratitude for the space created for me to share that. Thank you so much.
Oh man. Hey, we'd love to hear, but right before that, why don't we real quick roll our 3 final attribute thingies, and then we can start making art?
Oh yeah, yes. That's right. We have the extras.
We got the extras. So the first one is floating crystals.
Perfect.
Okay.
Next one is swimming through the air.
Okay.
And the final twist is entire world is alive.
Okay.
Oh. All right.
All right. I'm going to put these attributes into our metaverse chat, into our Twidex, into our Twitch, all the thingies. Sumerian, you know what's going on, yeah? And anyone else that wants to join, hey, JT just commented in Blaze. JT, are you busy? Do you want to join us? Let me know if you do. We're about to start our art now. And then as we do that, let's hear from our friend Yana here about what happened in the past 12 hours. Let's go.
Bounce pass. I'm sure we caught her mildly off guard. She wasn't ready for the bounce pass. Yana, mic check, girl. Boop, boop.
Oh my gosh, I muted myself. I forgot I did that. Hello. Okay. So, I guess Jumby, where should I, like, where do I begin? I mean, you know the story, so maybe
I'll give them a little recap. She's been helping with all things spectral art since we met, and I don't even know how many years ago at this point. I've lost track.
At
all of them. It was at
North Coast Music Festival, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't remember when. 12? Okay.
2012.
So 2012. So that's, that's a poke, folks. So dedicated, epic, completely righteous spectral art supporter. She's on top level patron of all the things. Just a massive help for everything. Way more organized than this crazy neurodivergent artist. So she has helped me learn structure and how to go in linear format when I think in a tornado spiral. So
I don't know if it's a tornado spiral. It's more like blubber or like flubber from that one movie. It's like bouncing all over.
It bounces all over, and it has lots of different shapes it takes as it's doing it, which is kind of fun and amorphic. However, she's been just actively out, always pushing our movement and showcasing and sharing and collaborating in all sorts of different ways, carrying our torch everywhere she goes. And in the process of carrying it this weekend, she spontaneously found herself stumbled upon an interesting new interaction. And you can set as much in there as you want. Everybody here gets it, understands, is on the level. You can be loud, you can be not loud.
Expressive can I be?
You can be as expressive as you want. but we try to avoid F-bombs and dropping them as a flipping bomb instead of a frickin' bomb, if that makes
Dang.
sense.
Okay.
Other
Okay.
than
I
that,
got to dial back then.
just a little bit because of the excitement, because it's so flippin' excited. I can't
Nobody
wait for
will
it to
hurt you
air.
otherwise, though. It's okay if it comes out.
It's just us attempting to be kid friendly where possible. Not that we have any children necessarily on right now, but they might be listening in the background somewhere. Someone is here.
Somewhere in the metaverse. Yes.
Yeah, you understand. We have 12
Okay.
platforms right now going. It could be anybody anywhere.
Okay.
So
I hear ya. Okay. All right. So, okay. So my story begins um with obviously like in 2012 I met Jumbie and he just, as I've told him before, blew my muffin cap back blue. I realized like I have never seen anything like this. So it was so easy to back and to support and to carry the torch of something that you wholeheartedly feel, believe, and see in yourself. And then over the years, as I got to know Jumbie, obviously, like his character is just unmatched. So that is why I still stand in front of you today, continuing to carry the torch, because I really not only believe in Jumbie's mission, but I also really respect, admire, and value his character. So we're going to start there. Fast forward. Um, I'm in Ann Arbor, Michigan currently, and I'm at a summer festival. We have Ann Arbor Summer Festival that kicks off every year. It's been going on for decades. And this weekend was the kickoff to the first festival. I do body paint, and I decided to just go enjoy myself in the park. I activated on some medicine and enjoyed myself while, watching the shows and painting and just having my feet planted on earth and grounded and soaking in all of that beautiful chi and recharging my soul. So as I wrap up the night, I start heading back to my car and I have my little wagon with me with my mannequin that I'm painting on and all my art supplies and my blanket and my pillow and, just wrapping up a wonderful sunset on the University of Michigan campus. And as I walk back to the garage, I notice this sign. And like all metaphors, the light just shining through the dark, I see this sign and it says good vibes only. Now, I've passed this location hundreds of times. I've lived in Ann Arbor for over 10 years. And this time it was very different. It looked very different. And I couldn't put my finger on what was going on, but it's kind of like you're so used to seeing a visual and then the visual is different, but it's in the same space and there's still elements of it. And I couldn't figure out what was going on. So I looked inside and I noticed there's this mushroom lamp that I had seen in a previous restaurant. But the restaurant was no longer there, and this place looked completely different. Yet here stood this mushroom lamp. So I took my phone out and I said, I got to look this place up. Like, what is this place? And I start recording so I can get a good look on the inside so I remember to look it up later when I get home. As I'm recording, this sweet Vietnamese man opens the door and says, would you like me to turn on the light? And I'm like, of course, I'd love that. Thank you so much. And I'm thinking, oh, they just closed down. He's out here, closing up shop. This is the end of the night. And he just saw me really admiring the space and wants to show me at its full capacity. So I, super happy, smile in my ears, just start going inside and enjoying what he had revealed to me. And he tells me, come on in, take a look around and tell me what you think of this place. So of course I go in, I'm looking around and all I can think about is this reminds me of Jumby's living room. It reminds me of the color, reminds me like of like that therapeutic warmth that you feel when you walk into the mothership in Vegas right now. And as I'm looking around, I see him go behind the bar and he, pours me some water. He invites me to sit down and we start talking. We're talking about my company. I showed him Jumby's Instagram and we start sharing all of the ways that we resonate with each other just off of that first visual impact. As we're sitting there talking about everything, I start to explain to him the impact that Jumby had on me, because we got a little bit into speaking about our spiritual journeys. And as we're speaking on our spiritual journeys, I explained to him that if it wasn't, all praises go to Jumby, because if it wasn't for Jumby lifting the veil for me, I wouldn't have even known to look for this kind of color. And we just kind of started talking a little bit more about that. And so we're chatting and he tells me that this place hasn't even opened its doors yet. And I'm looking around and I'm like, oh my God, this is magnificent. Like, how have you not opened your doors yet? This is so beautiful in here. And he tells me it's been sitting there for a year. And he's just been waiting for the divine alignment opportunity for him to have the timing to open this. So we talk a little bit more about that. He offers to pour some wine. And we kind of got into the nitty gritty of like what his brand is, what his story is. And I guess, when he was 8 years old, he came here on Banana Boat by himself. He had to figure it out as a young man on the streets, and worked his way up into the fine dining country club elites in Houston, and explained to me that essentially what we were standing in used to be his restaurant here in Ann Arbor. And this restaurant has been operating for 10 years. It's one of the Ann Arbor's award-winning fine dining seafood establishments, very well known. And he had a vision one day and wanted to bring it to life. So he closed down the fine dining establishment and decided to create this social house, which is essentially a very swanky lounge. So he's telling me that he wants to open the doors. He doesn't have a marketing team. He doesn't have a strategy. He doesn't have community. He doesn't have anything. He just had this vision. He wanted to execute. And here he is. It's been completed, but he works 120-hour weeks and doesn't have the time to really see this thing through, and needs somebody to pass the baton to. So I, of course, bring up a couple of my other businesses and I tell them told him what we do. I myself run an experiential marketing activation company, and we set up lounges at festivals, sanctuaries, at corporate activations, stuff like that. So I'm very used to creating lounges that generate dwell time and organic networking and socializing. And so I start telling him about that. And he's just absolutely over the moon, and starts to see the vision himself on how we could co-weave our threads. So he asks me, "Are you hungry?" And I go, "Yes, I'd love to eat." And he's like, "Okay, sit down. I'm going to make you some food." So I sit on down, I get cozy, and he heads to the kitchen, starts whipping something up. And as he's whipping something up, I decide to evaluate the building and go outside and kind of like get my bearings, because here I was walking by this restaurant thinking, like, where did it go? And now it's my understanding that it's been completely shut down and revamped, and it's due for a reopening. So I walk outside, I look across the street. The most popular and only really nightclub in Ann Arbor is literally across the street. We have Pinball Pete's, which is like another popular late night eatery slash pinball place that's right next door. And his wall of the building that he owns meets one of Ann Arbor's most visited tourist destinations, which is called Graffiti Alley. It's like a big photo op opportunity. Everybody knows about it. If you come to Ann Arbor, you got to go to Graffiti Alley, you know? It's one of those things. And his restaurant is literally the wall to Graffiti Alley. So I go inside and I tell him, like, your positioning is amazing. Like, you're not only in an ideal location, but you have a patio out front. You have this beautiful swanky place inside. Like, you're right by the Michigan Theater. Your positioning is wonderful. And I have an idea for you. So he, of course, is very excited. We roll up. We decide to smoke one and we get to talking. And I tell him, what if we turn this place into like a art, fine dining / members only club? And he already wants to do like the member club, but he didn't have the element of art in there, and he didn't have the next element that I suggested, which was elixir bars. I explained to him that alcohol sales are down, alcohol's out the door, and the next wave is cannabis and mycelium, plant medicine. So he had a lot of questions about that because he's not of the culture and he's not in the scene. So he was curious about it and was kind of like, oh, this is why the kids don't want to drink anymore. This is why alcohol's. He was starting to catch up and understand what I was dropping with him and was like, this is amazing. So he suggested that I create an elixir menu for the establishment, and we can position ourselves in a way where, you know, the place is like the next up and coming mocktail, healthy drinks, like our lifestyle kind of lounge. So I proceed to ask him what the cannabis regulations are in the city, and he tells me, oh, it's easy. It's a $4,000 license to consume. Only $4,000, you say? Okay. So what's the licensing if we wanted to distribute? $14,000. So you're telling me under $20,000, we can not only consume, but we can also distribute from this property? He answers yes. Then I ask him, what about mycelium? It's already decriminalized in Ann Arbor. How do you feel about that? And he goes, oh, it's just a matter of getting a license and we could distribute from here as well and have people consume here as well. And that will make people want to stay in my lounge longer, he adds on. And at that point, we are totally on the same page. So I suggest to him that we turn his fine dining lounge into a house music art venue. Very exclusive, very, you know, you can privately consume, you can privately partake in the things and enjoy yourself here. We have performers, we have activations, we have immersive things going on aside from the food and the elixirs and the alcohol. So he goes, come with me. I want to show you something. Walks me over next door. Connected to the back of his kitchen is a whole nother building. And it's a coffee shop / like what looks like set up already to run elixirs. And I go, what? You have this place? Huge dance floor, mind you. in front of the bar where you're making coffee. And I'm like, why don't we turn this into, like a discotheque, like Studio 54 vibes? And he tells me, well, I'm actually getting rid of this place. Come July 1st, I'm selling it. I've lost, $500,000 just sitting here for the last 6 months. I'm ready to get rid of it. As soon as this is off my chest, I'm ready to push my foot all the way on the gas pedal with this lounge. I just need to get this off my chest. So I'm like, okay, all right, I got you. As I'm looking around the coffee shop, I see he has an XRP sticker logo on his mirror. So I ask him, hey, let me ask you something. Are you an XRP holder? And that's when things really took off. I'm going to pause here just to kind of like get some feedback from you guys. If you guys want to chip in or you guys have anything to say, and then I can keep going with the story.
You're doing great. We're all over here in the virtual reality world making art while you're telling this amazing story. I'll leave my mic on so I can like not let you ping pong in the dark. How about that? I'm here. I'm here. I just had it on mute because I didn't want to like snicker too loud and distract. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we're pretty invested. But right there, what you said at the end is
Yep.
it's the
We're all
unique one. It's
on
like,
one.
oh, that's like two things aligning. That's
Okay.
unique. Okay.
Okay.
The stack of alignments only gets better.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it only gets better from here. So I go, are you an XRP holder? And he goes, yeah. And he looks at me, he's like, I knew there was something special about you. So we get to talking about that. And he says to me, he pretty much came up on his money when Bitcoin was $3,500 a pop. That's when he invested in Bitcoin. And now he's like well off and doesn't care about money and just wants to bring his idea to life. And it has always been a dream and a passion of his, because during his spiritual journey, after all of the things, after all the trials and tribulations this man has faced, he said he had so much anger for the world, so much hate, so much sadness. And not until he went on his spiritual journey and started dabbling with, our friend Molly, did it open up his heart to receive what he needed to receive, to recenter himself, to really start getting back on track and letting the creativity flow from him. And he expressed to me that a lot of people use it, get together with her to party, but he's like, I was using it spiritually. And I understood that. And I expressed to him my history and, the way that I've partaken in sitting with medicine myself, and my beliefs. And, my beliefs are very counterculture of how a lot of mainstream ways of interacting with it. And so we resonated, and we kind of just kept going about that and dug deeper into the why of his branding, the what, like what the soul of it is. So we essentially decided to sit down at this point because we've got hella business to discuss. I mean, there's just so much alignment. It's stupid thick. And so we start talking about XRP, and I bust out the XRP pitch deck that I helped you guys make for the XRP Vegas show. He was absolutely gassed. Couldn't even believe it. Like, couldn't even believe what the fuck he was reading. I'm sorry. What the flip he was reading. I'm sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. That's good.
So as soon as he digested that a little bit, we kind of talked more about crypto, and he told me that, he's always been trying to put people onto Bitcoin. He's always been trying to put people onto XRP. He's always been trying to really let people know. And a few of his staff members actually hit it big because they listened to him and took his advice. And he explained to me that he's very like open source knowledge, like wants everyone to get in on it, and reminded me that we're part of a very exclusive 0.5% club that's visionaries ahead of the trend. And he said to me that he's been in the cryptocurrency cycle for 12 years now. And just like how he believed in Bitcoin, he believes in XRP. And his belief is that Bitcoin will eventually, with the Clarity Act passing, and by the way, I wouldn't have known any of these things if I didn't make this pitch deck for you guys. And I wasn't literate in it myself, I would not have been able to carry that conversation in that moment.
Onboarding people all the time. Carry on. Very good. Loving it.
So,
Loving it.
all praises.
Well, thank you. We're glad to have contributed to your understanding. You're doing such a great job of carrying the torch.
Thank you. Thank you. I have a great teacher.
Oh, well, Mike's a G.
Mike broke
He's
it
the
down in
teacher.
such a way where I was like, I fucking get this.
Right? For sure.
So, as soon as we wrap up the XRP pitch deck, I go ahead and move him over to the mothership pitch deck. And at this point, wheels are turning. And he says to me, why don't you guys do this here?
That's absolutely magnificent news and super epic to hear. Super epic to hear. Go further. You got there
Okay.
so quickly. You got there
So,
so quickly. There's
so
so
he
much.
says to me, you guys are already like doing, trying to pitch this out in Louisville. You guys have a massive building that you're trying to do. Why not start small and grow big? Ann Arbor is already positioned for cannabis. It's already positioned for plant medicine. In fact, it is the most decriminalized for plant medicine in the United States. Okay? I need you to note that.
Yep. Big notation.
Ann Arbor is also a future tech city. If you follow tech, you'll know that a lot of people are moving out of the Silicon Valley, out of San Francisco, and they're moving to more sustainable price points. Ann Arbor is on the up and up as a next tech city. That's another thing to importantly note.
Amazing.
Then we also have to note that Ann Arbor is a bougie hippie town. Psychedelics are decriminalized there for a reason.
Epic.
Okay?
Alignments.
Hash Bash is the nation's biggest cannabis festival, and it's been running strong in Ann Arbor for 40 plus years.
Woo! 40
In
years
the
of
nation.
hashish, folks. That's what we're talking
So
about.
the integration of our target market, we don't have to sell anything to anybody. They're already there. The spaces are already here. Here's the thing. If we're talking about Michigan's market, Detroit, it's got spots like this. It's got underground lounges where you can partake in some art and, have some dabble in some elixirs, that kind of stuff. But it's all like super underground shit. We're talking about transforming a fine dining restaurant into when I showed him the pitch deck and he saw the vision for the inside of the mothership, he's like, this looks like my spot. He literally said that.
This is why the conversation started.
Right, exactly. And I said, that's
So
why
much
I
alignment.
noticed you, man. Because I'm already working on shit like this.
Oh, too good. Then he keeps
So,
going because it keeps going.
yeah, he just totally sees the vision and he's like, well, why don't we run a soft core launch here, see how it goes, like have a little event, invite like a private tasting, do like a test run to see how we could do this. And he pretty much offered me a position with the company. I'm going to kind of blaze through this part because that isn't really relevant to what we're going to talk about. But he essentially offered me a position with his company to do the marketing, to do the event planning. We're going to have a business meeting tomorrow and see, how that's all going to play out and talk about numbers. But he says, because I started asking him about the numbers and I started asking about budgets and I started asking, what's the real deal here? Like how like you want me involved? Like what's good? And so I told him I'm going to need a salary pay and like a cut of profits from like whatever the night's total is. And he was very generous with it. He was very okay with it. Told me coming back to him with a number for sure on Monday, and we'll see where we go. And so when we were talking about this, I asked him, I was like, what's your retirement plan? And he's like, honestly, if I could, I'd just hand the baton to you right now. I don't
Amazing.
have time in my schedule. I don't have room in my schedule. I have Airbnbs. I got other restaurants. I got other da 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 da. I don't even have time. He's like, I made this from my soul. And my dream was to create a lounge. And he tells me back when he first started operating this restaurant, he had an apartment upstairs that was a lounge. And he'd have people come through and stay till 5, 7 in the morning, just like lounging, chilling on the chairs. Da, 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 da. He's like, it's always been a dream of mine to host spaces where like-minded people can come together to change the world.
This guy is definitely an XRP guy. I
Definitely
love
an
it.
XRP guy.
So solid. What a great find. I can't believe that this is aligning. Keep going. He's down to let
So
us rock space. And all right,
he's
keep
like,
going.
I'm ready to pass the baton. I just don't have anyone to pass it to. And I don't want to let this fall to the ground. So I just keep showing up. He's like, if I could just give this to you to do whatever you want with it, he's like, it would make my heart so happy. And I'm like, I keep trying to talk about the money with him. Every fucking conversation for me, because I'm Sagittarius, a lot of houses in Capricorn. I'm trying to talk about the money. I'm asking him, what's the budget? What's the final line? Like, the sooner you give me the dollar amount, the sooner I could tell you what I could do with the money. And he's like, pretty much telling me, don't worry about the money. We can do whatever we want here. And he's telling me, like, he served some of the Ann Arbor's billionaire class. And he's like, I'm telling you, membership lounge, exclusive immersive events.
This is everything we're actively trying to
Yes.
accomplish in one spot at the
Yes.
hoppenest spot in Ann Arbor, with the opportunity to grow into inheritance of the space,
Yep.
with a hopeful
So, and that's what
potential
he tells me. He tells
backer
me, I'm
that's
willing
interested
to
in growing.
mentor you and sell
That's
the space
amazing.
to you.
That's amazing. That's absolutely magnificent. This is everything we've been calling into reality in one place,
In
and
one place.
I
And I
don't
sent
even know
Jumbie
how
the
to say.
pictures. I don't know if he was able to share them with you.
I have not shared pictures yet. I didn't want to say anything until everyone heard the
Yeah.
story and
So
knew
here's
where
the other
things
good
were at.
news. He tells me that this place really only needs to operate Friday and Saturday nights. He told me the overhead, very manageable. I don't, like, Jumbie, do you want me to talk about that?
That's fine. It's manageable
Yeah.
within the 2 days of being open per week.
Yeah,
That's
manageable
the
2 days
most
a week.
important part.
So I go, what do you do with the place the rest of the time? He's like, oh, nothing. And I'm like, oh my God, we can totally open this up for the workshops and for the kids and for
Yes.
yoga class, whatever
All
we
the
want to do for the
things.
day.
Yep.
And we start piloting that program. And you have to understand, if you look up Ann Arbor, if you Google how many awards has Ann Arbor won, it has won hundreds of awards. Most educated city in the nation, most well-read city in the nation, best place to raise your kid, best city to live in, best place to start a family, best place for young professionals, best new up and coming tech. I mean, you Google it, you'll see the list yourself. When I tell you that this is the target demographic that has the money, has the intellect, has the capacity, has the tolerance.
And the desire,
Right.
all together. We don't have to convince the community that we should be there
No.
and have to survive persecution of any format and our way of making the choices. We just come in, show them how we roll, let them know what it do, and just
Yeah.
start spreading the color.
Yes.
And we got people wanting to help us do it.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. We have been searching for this
Yes.
quite some fucking time. And that one deserves to get $1 in the jar for the swear. I will take it. Whoever's been through college, I have to pay for in the swear jar. That is freaking ridiculous.
Frickin'.
Freaking ridiculous. I'm so excited, and I wanted to make sure and share that with our whole team. I wanted our team to hear it. Go team! All the things we were working towards are starting to manifest,
Yes.
We've got further meetings happening tomorrow to keep this
Yes.
in
Momentum
progress.
going. Yes.
It's unreal. It's happening, folks.
It's
You're
happening.
here. You're witnessing it happen in live time, right within 12 hours of getting information about it. We had to share it live on TV here, whatever you call this TV. I'm showing my age. Uh,
Right.
but yes, live
Live
from
stream.
now, live
We're
stream right
streaming.
now. You all are finding out as we're finding out. This is 12-hour fresh information, folks. That is about as in as it gets. About as in as it gets. Well, Yana, that's unbelievable. I'm flabbergasted. I know everybody is mid swing working and running around and helping other people doing art things, but they're all listening. And I
Good.
can tell that it's affecting everybody because everybody's stuff is coming out really cool in the live feed and is growing into something awesome right in front of my face. So I excitedly share all things with us and wanted to let you be the one to bestow your amazing happenings because I would have done a terrible job of delivering it and just way too excited to like remember the juice of it all. And
Yeah.
thank you for your amazing storytelling. That was wonderful. I feel like I was a part of it. I hope everybody else that was here feels the same way because we want to include us all in this wonderful journey we're going on. So,
Yeah,
thank you all
of
for being here.
course.
What do
Uh,
you think there, Mr. Break?
super stoked about whatever happens next. I just looked up in my maps where Ann Arbor is. 5.5 hour
Close to
drive.
you.
I can do that.
Yep.
Hey,
Absolutely.
all right.
Uh,
Absolutely. It is not far.
that so what does that mean? That means a physical location long before what we thought. Then
Long
Yeah.
potentially.
before what we thought, it's
And
available to go into play.
it's
It's
more manageable than the initial,
the
like,
Kentucky
because
spot because we're still having to like convince them of why it's the right thing.
like,
We
think about it this way. For the mothership, we not only have to have the funding to transform the building, we
but
have to have
sustain
the funding, sustain it, and employ it. We're talking about a way smaller footprint, way more realistic, and manageable. And that way we can experience, like, I think it's called, like, uh, bootstrapping. What
We'll
is it
grow it.
called?
We'll grow it. It's bootstrap. We like to bootstrap. That's all we
Yeah,
do.
bootstrapping, but it's like a parallel growth or whatever. We're pretty much like, instead of in depending on investors now,
Right.
because you don't have to depend on investors, it's all in your hands. You have less
Exactly.
stress, less overhead, less everything, and it's easier to really take on a bite of that apple.
I fully agree. I think that's
And this place
great.
is already done up.
It's already done up. That's even more fun.
And then you can always design and make the patio upgrade,
Oh, you know.
you know?
Tell me, how's the roof?
Oh, I don't even remember.
Well, that'll be a
I
mission.
Yeah,
That'll be a mission, recon mission
interesting.
next time you're in the area.
Yeah,
Check out the roof. You know
definitely.
how I am about roofs.
Yeah.
I'll be up on that roof chilling. It might be a beautiful addition, especially in the world of all things lounging. I know it will, because that's the idea from the beginning. Oh man, I'm so excited to hear all this. You have no clue. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
Endlessly thank you for
my
all
pleasure.
that you're doing and everything that you've shared. And man, what exciting times.
Yeah, I
Discussing
know.
goes further tomorrow. How was it? Just
I like could not go to sleep last
oh,
night.
but
I was
of
like,
course you do.
oh my god.
Oh, but of course, this is all so magnificent, magical, just magical, man, magical.
I know
Oh
that's right.
goodness. Well, thank you for sharing. I'm glad you could join. Thank
Of
you for
course.
coming. Welcome to the
Of course.
show. You're most welcome to be here. I am about to embark on a jellyfish. We're making galactic jellyfish
Okay.
aliens for Disclosure Day weekend.
Very cool.
Yep. So it's gonna be a fun little ride here. We're building as we're talking, which has been fun as well. I gotta get my focus on a
All
little
right. Well,
bit.
I'm gonna hop off. I hope that you guys have a blessed, abundant rest of your day,
Thank
creating
you.
and
Thank you. Thank
casting
you.
out your magic.
Yay! Thank you, Yana.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ladies
of
and
course.
gentlemen, Yana Glennon, the myth, the magical person. If you don't know, you better find out. You are the
Thank
best.
you.
Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Thank
I
you for
appreciate
sharing.
you.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
How about that, folks? How about that? What you think there, Mr. Break? What you think?
Does that mean a location before we even have like portals?
Yep, that means a location to move all the things into and land and be able to start making money immediately without it costing overhead to do it.
uh,
And that allows us to begin and grow into the amazing opportunities that will follow, which I think is
what does that mean you're
pretty awesome.
moving? Are you moving?
Oh, we got more. There's just more to develop. It's only just figured out. I mean, we got to figure out where we're building what. But I mean, man, you can't ask for a whole lot better spot to find already owned dual building next to the city's number one like visited spot for photographs when you come in at this graffiti wall hallway or whatever alley you call it, and then to also be sandwiched between that tourist destination and also the only theater in like the whole region is just she sent us pictures, you didn't see the pictures. There literally is a line of people down the entire like block right in front of the building that we're talking about. They're standing there wondering what this empty space is that's not empty, it's just not active. They haven't even launched. She said the guy's had it for like a year and doesn't know when or how to do the launch party. So we're looking at popping up a launch party there sometime, hopefully right before a new event that we've been informed about that's trying to get me to come out and help make things colorful, called Big Fam Festival. It's up in the same woods as Electric Forest, but instead of keeping the corporate vibes that happen in such a big event, they are a more local controlled, bring all the heady folks out that go to those events, but they go there because that's the only real big thing happening. Now there's another big thing happening, and they do their own version of that. And apparently the vibes are young, fresh, and delightful. So I don't know. We're about to go do a Jumbie pops in and does a little sanctuary setup at their place called a sanctuary that Yana is activating, and the head of that festival has been trying to get us to come up and do the thing. Conveniently, Yana has been holding it down for us for so long. She has an entire stock inventory of stuff on that side of the country. She's our East Coast hub at the moment. And so we have a bunch of stuff already there. We can go set up and not have to do too much shipping things out. But if we're going to do a pop up event and launch this restaurant, lounge, fine dining, smoke friendly situation that sounds so incredibly Jumbie-ish that I am just so tickled to go and flex. It just means we have to figure out a little bit of how to get some stuff up to there. And maybe this guy wants to help ship some of our stuff in and do an opening at his place. And then we have the stuff already there to go do stuff at the Big Fam event as well, and it just kind of starts to snowball its way into the next manifestation of stuff.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it was always who's got the space and wants to let us do what we're trying to do. And it seems like we found somebody who wants to do that with their space and help us and be no overhead to make it as cool as we want to make it, which seems pretty awesome in my world to design it into reality. Sounds like the right kind of fit. Uh, but again, one step at a time. Can't get the
Yeah.
cart before the horse. The opportunity is trying to emerge, and so far we pop up and prove concept and show the likability of it in the local market of that demographic being there already. I mean, Michigan's got really good science in their colleges up there. Their ecology up there for the city is just amazing. They've got like a kayak waterway that runs through the whole city. You can literally kayak around town. That's wild. It feels like Venice, Italy to some degree, but more shired out. It's a very beautiful place. I'm quite a fan of Ann Arbor, and definitely like it a lot. But again, there's the goal is to have many motherships in different
Yeah.
regions. So if this pops it up and proves the concept, and then we end up with a private collective of big money people in that region that already come to that restaurant as private members to this lounge and specialty experiential pop-up event party place, man, I mean, who knows what kind of other portfolios of properties we have to potentially do this to other people in that collective. It's kind of the same reason that XRP feels right, is there's so many people, the right people with means coming into play that actually care to do something about it. And then this guy is one of them. Who
Yeah.
knew? Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You gotta love that, man. You just gotta love it. You can't write that, folks. The universe just does its thing.
Universe playing games.
Unreal.
Making
Fun like a
moves.
game. Fun like a game, but I don't think it's a game. I think it's way more serious than a game. But I'll play it like a game because it makes it more fun. I
Yeah.
had to share, man. I didn't think me trying to tell you any of that was going to
No,
go
that's
over
great. That's
nearly
great.
right. Right? It felt like the right fit. I didn't want to drop the ball for getting any of the goodness. I get so excited hearing it. I'm just like, oh my god, I'm trying not to black out. All the things could happen in this particular situation. Who knows? I don't know if it's the perfect situation, but if we get an opportunity to test drive it and showcase it, guess what? We document the living everything out of it, and you never know what comes from it. And now we can show people it in function while it's in swing,
Yeah.
and boom. I mean,
We can.
that will prove point for anybody else wanting to have one in their region. They'll just be like, "Ka-chow." Mind you, they're just about to open a new Meow Wolf in Los Angeles. It's in the process of being built right now. Another experiential situation that went into the world and took on a huge successful situation of creating environmental experiences for folks. And geez, I mean, the entirety of Las Vegas has changed the motif from nightclubs to experiential events and trying to bring some of that quality Burning Man vibe into the mix and let art and creativity be more of a focus. And I don't know. I feel like we're in a wonderful time to be alive. There's so much going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Certainly. A lot going
Yaman!
on.
Yaman! Well, yeah, I know how epic the idea is to be talking about actual numbers with people that are ready to talk numbers, and how impactful and exciting that can be for people who've been eagerly trying to get numbers to be talked about, like it could open so many doors so effortlessly that who knows what's about to happen. New pieces on the board, that means a whole new chapter is under swing. See where it goes. I'm really excited
Especially
to
if
be able
he's
to
got
share that.
if he's sees the whole vision in our whole team and has
Yes, exactly.
funding, he
Right.
maybe he sees it like she mentioned salary already for herself, but like if all of us were on salary, we would do so much so quick.
Exactly.
Maybe he feels that way with us. That
I
would
don't
be
know that
great.
he knows the depth of the team she was bringing on. And let me tell you, just internally, because we know what was asked about, she's asking for more than double the salary just to do social media for that guy's
Yeah.
space. And he was not batting an eye at it. You know what I'm saying? And
Uh-huh.
that's just social media. What
I
happens when you
mean,
come in and are
it,
driving 4 or 5 days of the week that aren't the restaurant 2 days?
if you think about it, right? Like, let's look at us from the outside for a second. If
Exactly.
I were someone else, I would be happy to have found us.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Completely
And like, I
agreed.
don't say that from a place of like arrogance or anything. Like, I would love to have me on my team. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
Agreed.
love having you guys. Although I feel like it's only a matter of time before, that's widely understood. But what we're doing too, when you're dealing with people that operate in that level of, finance,
Exactly.
when you stumble upon like what we're doing at the literal bleeding edge of finance, like, the people that you're dealing with who are doing that are not kindergarten level. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
Yeah.
kind of have this understanding of like, oh wow, whoever built this, they must at least know a little bit about something, right? And so we've have 20 years of putting patents in place and
Yeah.
technologies being developed and all these things that, like, even though we haven't made it yet, quote unquote, it's the record of doing isn't that of failure, it's that of continual development until it reaches a point where it gets like this, where we're at a point where we can have outside help.
Exactly. And that timing might just be now. It might just be now. And that's exciting. That's exciting. I've been out trying to
That's
find people to
insanely
entertain this
exciting.
for 20 years.
Jumpy's
It's
story is a
unbelievable.
massive, like 20 years building to this moment. My story is huge too. I don't know what comes. I don't know. I don't know. All the time I'm figuring things out. So I'm hoping this is a turning point for me too, and not only for
It should be
Spectral
a
art,
turning
but
point for our entire collective,
yeah,
brother.
all of this
It's
together
wonderful.
too. Everyone listening knows, but all the app stuff and the stream brand, all of it's together. So
Well, think about it, dude. He is going to be able to use Yana running brand marketing recognition. Wait till Yana is out pumping, dumping your branding packages for games through the fact that she just proved it with this concept, which is our bigger mission,
yeah,
right? We
yeah,
use it as the
perfect,
platform to prove its success. And then
perfect.
she's out getting all these other brands with it too. It's going to be a thing. I'm
And it's
telling
hand
you.
in hand. So like
Yep.
my apps are like a
Exactly.
gamification thing. It's more than the art, but it pairs up because if they have a campaign with me, now and if they have a physical, if they're doing anything at all physical, now we can also pair them up with a portal, and they run
Yep.
both together.
Yep. Yep.
The
Yep.
portal has a code on it. You can check. You can open their app from there, and then that's going to have all their games and their info right from the portal and such things like that. So yeah, dude. Good stuff.
Yep. Good stuff.
It's
Good
good
stuff.
stuff.
Yes, sir.
That's good.
Happened.
What do we think,
Yeah.
folks? Samaritan's congratulations. Sounds like an amazing opportunity meant to be. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
We
Thank you. Thank you. We feel the same way.
yeah, as we go through 20 years, right? It's like yeah, some things are meant to be, some things you've acknowledged and still do now that they're meant to be, like me even meeting these guys. Other times there's things that happen that you feel like they're gonna be it and it's meant to be, and then it's like it turns around and being not. It's so we don't know. We always trudging along and the best we can. But
Yep.
whenever those
Yep. Yep.
things do align and it's a clear meant to be, it just cements our mentality and our vision. No matter what religion you're following, just as a higher power, higher something bigger than ourselves happening behind the scenes per se, and we feel it when those things happen, when these alignments happen that is like catastrophically coincidental, but they work perfect. to
Yeah,
they
it's a
do it.
very good way to say that. Catastrophically perfect.
I mean, I've been on this too for 15 years, but I didn't know I would be doing spectral art till this year on my 15th year, 16th year. So it's like, now it's
Exactly.
suddenly an insane alignment, insanity alignment. It's crazy how we've been friends for 2 to 3 years, and I even knew
Yep.
about spectral art and stuff, but I never knew what kind of how deep it went till this year. So 2 years,
Yeah.
even for 2 whole years, we've been doing. I didn't even know what I would become part of, even though we did
Redefining
know
the
each
deep
other.
end.
That's great. I remember when our first show, it was at an NFtopia show, and you were like, it'd be great if we could do some kind of like a workshop talking about spectral art itself, not so much a shill about the wax NFTs, but like, how do you make spectral art? And y'all were
Yeah.
excited to do a little workshop. I was too. And then that was over, and it was over. I had no clue this would be our whole thing. This is our thing. It's
It's our
that.
thing, man. It's our thing. You
It's
made the
so cool,
platform.
man.
You called us in, man. It's on. We're doing it. It's
And
happening.
I am
So
so
I
passionate
mean,
about it as well. Like, it
Breakman.
aligns with me as well. The psychedelic art
100%.
and all these principles and everything we preach and teach. I've been feeling it in my heart the whole time without knowing it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, Breakman, you're holding it down, dude. You're such a pivotal part of this. You've been bringing us in. Shoot, I wouldn't be in anything virtual reality without your
Yeah, we're out
platform.
here. And now we got
I know.
and these the stream, not just the live experience itself, but the what we show for it. This video of 6 months of art into 1 minute. It
Yeah,
just shows
that's
like,
so
not like
cool.
we're building something that's lasting. It's here. It is. Here's the results of it
It's
every week. It's
it's
lasting
still
right here,
lasting. Yeah,
and we
exactly.
keep building onto it. I just love it.
Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat.
And now I'm on this. Now I got my foundation set up how I like it. So now I have time to like put clips, effort in, and really try to pump content out there because we got it. We just gotta like format it so the
Keep
masses
showing
see
each
it. That's
other.
all it is. We have the content. We just have to package it proper.
We have zero lack of content. That part is very accurate. We have almost so much content, it's hard to
Yeah,
like archive
yeah.
keeping it together. Like, what do we do with all this? You just keep making.
Just keep
It's
making.
exciting. Just keep making, just keep painting. La 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 la
Oh
la.
yeah, I see. Mike, is that an AI thing you're playing with? I like your little squid.
Yeah, that's actually Rufus. That's
Yeah,
his screen. He's in After
Rufus
Effects playing around.
killed it. He did a
So when
great
you say
job.
Rufus is doing it, are you still doing it with his account, or is he autonomous doing things?
He's off to his own race at this point, I do
Well,
believe.
for this one, no, I just copy pasted it into a magic break for the show.
Uh huh.
But he does have his autonomous capabilities. They're not
He's not in
they're
After
not
Effects womping things up, though, right? Because that'd
no,
be crazy if he was
but
that
no,
good.
but here's the thing. There is an open source skill that we can get that will allow the agent to like control the mouse and the browser and do things.
Yeah.
We're not there yet. We just got his like Obsidian stack put in, so now he has like memory that he's building his own like library of Roof Exandria.
Yeah.
So that just got put into play like this
That
week.
term is 10 seconds active, and I love it. The Library of Roofing Sandria. What? I love it. That's a great way to archive the world's intelligence in one place.
Well, that's
Oh,
cool.
goodness.
Well, if you want to still make art today, we have time if Shanna gets in there if you want to share it. I'm already
She's already here making art. She came in with
oh,
coffee,
you don't want to
pumpkin
share
spice
it?
coffee, and cookies. Well, she's just sitting on the couch doing it. I guess we could set up a camera at some point on the
If she doesn't
table.
want to,
I
it's
was gonna
fine.
do
But we love seeing it happen, and then it becomes part of the
yeah.
time lapse when you do it.
Well, I was gonna do we gotta print the Lady K zombie. I don't really like the Lady K vampire. I like the Lady K zombie. She kind of looks like the Joker.
Nice.
And so I want to print that and draw on that one. And I could put
Oh, okay.
I could put the camera up on that, and then we'll make that
Yeah, whatever you
spectral
want.
on the thing.
I'm actually really digging this mark. Look, mine's pretty cool for markers. I like
Where
how
you
it's
at?
bottom left.
Bottom left, that's you?
Yeah,
Ah,
right here.
yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
all right. Let's do a color test on it. I actually like this. It's nice and quick. I can do it pretty quick, and like then I can match the stream after. It's fun, and the best part is I can have it live in my in my portal.
Yeah.
All right.
Take it straight in.
Let's do a color fading on this guy. What do we think? Here we go. I can't ever find this setting. You do the same thing. Oh, there you go. I'm still gonna color the entire background too. We're gonna have that'll show through too. Get a little faster than that. Oh. There we go. Now we're seeing some action. Oh. It's gonna, man, I can already see
he's
it.
coming.
It's already
Well, it's
doing.
good. You can preview and you can be like, ooh,
Yeah.
where do I want to take it now?
Right. The preview is pretty cool. Look, I already see some physical wamp happening on the shading, but it does make a huge, massive difference whenever the entire thing is covered, or like
Right.
I have the background that's still see-through, so it's attracting all the attention out to that. But here by the end of today, all of that will be filled. So then the only white,
Exactly.
I kept it. I just wanted to see it do it, but I kept the eyes section and then the lightning patterns. That's gonna stay white, but everything in the back will be colored. So that's cool. That's cool to see. That's cool to see. Physical wamp. Mind you, this is only a piece of typing paper, as we established. So we're just testing around. And when we're ready to send these out to people's homes, it's going to be a wonderful canvas that's juicy and super HD for your eyeballs. But this is really fun. Really fun to play around like this.
You're doing a great job, brother. You're doing a great job. Keep knocking it out. I'm stoked to see how these are coming out, man. I mean, who wants to put a picture on the refrigerator when you could put it on Portal?
Absolutely. Man, and we're kind of used to it because we've been doing this for a while, looking at spectral art.
Me?
Yeah, right.
No.
But I noticed the real massive difference is watching just that video that I have of cutting them all the arts into 1 minute. And I watched it as a version without the color cycling, so it's only cutting every second. It still looks like that's what people would be used to. But then I put the colors on, and it's like it just enhanced it by like 2x. It's like it can't even describe it because we're used to it now. But the mesmerizement of looking at the art. You're not bored of it. So it's like the mesmer for real though. Like a standard art, you might look at if it's really really good and detailed. You might stare at it for a while, a little longer, but it's easy to just wander off of and like lose your attention from it, even though it took a lot of effort for the artist. But just making it change colors, it keeps your attention on there. It's like you can't look away. And man, it's just the more you like realize that and look at art that way, you understand what we're doing. Unlocking it from all the color spectrums.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. I'm still just building my galactic background for my jellyfish. I haven't even got into him yet. He's coming.
Galactic background.
I gotta have an arena of some sort for this jellyfish. I pressed the wrong button. Undoing stuff that shouldn't be undone. So let me paint with the paintbrush, please. Oh man. Do, 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 do. Bam.
All right, got them outlined.
All right, I got a camera set up on the table over here on a tripod. We can.
Oh
I
boy.
didn't start. I'm actually. My mom's here. She's cooking. I'm sort of cooking too. Besides the pork roll party was this morning, but Italians have to cook gravy all day. It's like a thing. You can't just like heat up some sort of sauce and then eat it within 10 minutes. It's not the way. And so I started a couple hours ago. It's been chilling. And so now it's mom's turn. Cause see, I do it differently, right, Ma? I do it a little bit differently than she does. So I did this part and now she's gonna take over and do the rest. At which point I will start drawing things or staining stuff funny colors.
It's a group effort.
Okay.
I can't wait. She's making shells. Oh, stuffed shells, man. This is gonna be delicious. I'm excited.
Nice. All right, I sent a Google Meet if you want to use it. Hey, check out this, folks. Yesterday here's my pencil art I did way back when, right? Pretty dope, right? Pencil art.
Absolutely great art, man. And I love how it came out. Holy cow.
I did these back in 2007, 2006 and 7 in high school. And yesterday I just wanted my own art in a portal to look at it, to experience it. I just used the chat GPTs to color it up. That's okay. And I made it super spectral. So look at these. Using ChatGPT, it colored everything in. It kept the exact same art from what it was, but added all the coloring in with all of the proper fading and everything. Not too shabby, huh? And then we stick the womp on that and bazing bazanga. There you go, trippy whippy. It's funny. This one was
the Trippy. Is that a new member of the Trick family? Trippy? Did you guys get a puppy?
Maybe.
I'm with it.
It's funny. This one was kind of meant for this style, and I never knew it. But it was meant for a party room. It's got mushroom references in there. It's got hidden words. We got Chong right here. That's Tommy Chong right there.
I thought that's who that was.
Yeah.
I thought that's who that was.
So,
hey, can you accept the Google Meet real quick?
Me? Oh.
Okay, got him. So yeah, I thought that was flipping awesome. And then I went and also made a picture of my parents all spectral because I wanted.
I thought that one came out really cool
and
too.
that's pretty cool too. Yeah, I just wanted to see what a family photo would look like in my portal of someone I recognize.
I think it's pretty cool the way
So
it
it
turned
worked.
out.
Again,
Yeah.
the quality inside my print is not good, but it shows me at least how it would react to the light, which was neat to see. And then, of course, this is the digital WAMP, and that does a lot. Look at all that color movement. ChatGPT did a pretty good gradient job on that. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I still did look at it through the portal, even though on print it's not as good quality, but it was still really, really cool to see it that way and like see the different hues of it come through. Because it really is so different, man. Looking at it with your eyes, it's just
Right.
so.
I tried to tell you. I was like, man,
It's just
it's
so
like the
like
simulation, but
crazy
not.
mesmerizing. So
Yeah.
enamoring. Even when it's bad quality, it's enamoring. So it's got me so hyped. I just want a whole room full of them. We'll get there.
Hey, there might be a soon-to-be whole room of them in Michigan. You'll never know.
Let's
There'll at
go.
least be a little pop-up.
Maybe I can
at least.
I could set up shop there myself for a bit. We can do spectral sessions from over there.
That's what I'm saying. We can host it. If they're not using the space 5 out of 7 days of the week, what does that mean? We can do whatever we want with it, is what we were told. Which means
yeah, I would love that.
can
I would
happen
love
during
to park up
all
there
that.
for as long as I want. That sounds
Yup.
great. I can drive there. I can take my big machine. That's great.
Yup. All them good ones.
Oh yeah, man. Manscaped. Manscaped.
Who's here? What? What did you just say? Very proclaimed? Manscaped.
Manscaped. Mansky.
Oh, Mansky. Oh, I can't.
I said
I have
both.
bad ears, man. I heard that way different.
I did say Manscaped after that.
Oh, okay. I didn't mistake it then.
Manscaped.
Oh, come on now. Come on now.
Landscape that jungle. Landscape.
Landscape the jungle, bro. You're killing me.
I'm talking about my yard. What are you
Of
talking
course
about?
you are. I don't know what you're talking about. Same thing you're talking about.
All right. How do I make nebula clouds with markers? How do I be doing that now?
Very carefully.
Carefully. I think I'm gonna put a nice big planet at the top left. Let's get us a planet up in there.
It helps make you feel spacey when there's planets, man. Just being real. Just being real.
And stick a planet in there. Stick a planet in there.
Shanna brought cookies.
Cookie.
We're talking about how the cooling process is part of the cooking process for a cookie. I love watching these back in like super high speed, and you just like see the art get created in like 10 seconds.
Right? Makes those time lapses fun, doesn't it?
Yes, they are a very rewarding thing to enjoy watching back. It's like watching the basketball game you just played or something. You're like, oh, I can run tape on my own creation. This is great. Show me what I
Speaking of
can do.
basketball, congratulations to the Knicks.
Yeah, that is accurate. That happened. Forgot about that.
They finally redeemed themselves from the finger roll heard around the world.
Oh no.
Which was like, I guess, the early 80s, I think.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, the finger roll heard around the world. Had to do the finger roll, huh? Just had.
I mean, I kind of wish Will were here right now.
He'd give the
Because
whole rundown.
his whole, like, his, like, childhood reenactment of that moment. Like, yesterday was such a big day for him, for that to finally be, like, reversed, I guess.
Yeah.
We don't really sport much. Like, he was like, dude, can we watch the game at the mothership? And Jumpy was like, sure, we don't sport, but like, I'll give it my best shot. And we're looking it up. I'm like, all right, Grok, what channel is this game on? Because we don't even Super Bowl in this house. So like, I don't even know what channel sports play on. It used to be like channel 3 or 5 or something. But we don't even have channels anymore. It's like Netflix or Disney. You know what I mean? So we're trying to figure out, like a bunch of artists trying to figure out how sports work was really
How
funny.
sports stream at this day and age, and it was quite an interesting conundrum to have to get over. And the universe was like, "You're not really trying to sport."
Yeah, it said absolutely not. Everything
Said, "Good
Jumpy
luck."
tried, it was
Yeah.
like no.
It's like,
And then we're like, "Oh, it says it right here," and no.
sorry, you insincere sporting bastard. You didn't work for this win. You can't watch this. This is reserved for people who have skin in the game, and you have zero in the world of sport. There is none, not a single Jumpy credit.
I'm happy
hiding
for Will
anywhere.
though. He was on the journey with me when we were in Tennessee at Opryland, doing Santa out there and ice. We got to watch the Cavaliers win against Golden State, and that was I was the only Cavalier fan. Everyone else there was something not that. So it was me against everyone. And like they messed with me. I'd order food and they'd like draw penises and like put it on my food and stuff and send it out in the plate, like on the napkin and stuff. Like we were friendly with them. It was all in good fun. But you know, I sat through game 7 of that, and like everyone was dogging on me, and then the Cavaliers won, and I was like, ha ha, all you guys, ha ha. So that was Will's ha ha moment to the world last night, because I have made fun of Will for the Knicks never winning. Like every chance I would get, I would kind of pick on him about it.
Oh. He's so happy to not be that moment now, I'm sure. He seemed really bummed about it. He's like, I've been waiting my whole life for this. I was like, I know what that feels like. I know what that feels like.
Yeah, it would be jokes of like, yeah, no, go do it. Just don't miss the finger roll. And like he would roll his eyes at me.
Nice back. Perfect. Okay.
I'm not a sports guy, but I heard about it. I heard it was a crazy comeback.
I heard it was a crazy comeback too. That's what he was saying. Like, I don't know any more than that, but
my brother is all into that. All up into that. He was watching.
I mean, I'm kind of ashamed of like Knicks fans that chose to like start destroying things. Like I don't know why fans do that. Why is it a thing like our team won, let's break shit? Like I don't get that mentality of like, well, it's supposed to be a good thing. And now trust me, I was at UF when Tim Tebow was there winning national championships. The police would pre-grease the poles in Gainesville, so because kids would try to climb them, and so if they grease the poles, it's hard to climb. And so then people started climbing trees, and there was this like legendary tree out front of Gator Dockside, and so many people climbed it that it like broke the tree and like ripped it out of the ground. But that wasn't intentional like destruction. That was just too many people climbing on a tree. But like last night was absolute intentional destruction in celebration of something that should be a good thing. Like people should be out there like cleaning the streets, like, yay, New York won, let's go pick up litter. But no, people are like, yay, New York won, let's go create destruction. Like that's why I feel like we're at the moment of like the day the world stood still, because if I'm Algalon, I'm sending the signal. Like humans are just kind of shitty.
Yeah. True that.
People have been known to suck, but you know what? I'm still rooting for us.
Well, like they said, it's only at our precipice can we change. So that's why I'm all for it. Like bring on the precipice, bring on the cataclysmic coincidences that change the world. Like I feel like we need it. We're ready for it. Whatever it is, like bring it on, because we can't keep, destroying things during celebrations. That just, if I'm a higher civilization looking down at that happening, I'm like, what strange behavior.
Yeah, why would they do something like that? Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, look at Sumerian's art real quick. Look at that technique of being translucent. I love that, Sumerian.
Oh yeah, that's looking awesome.
How is that? How are you making it look so translucent on a whiteboard? It looks so good. The little reflection spackles do a lot. Good job.
Oh yeah, that is looking really, really amazing. Holy cow! I'm up here all in the way staring at it. Dear VR world, this is way awesome. On a whiteboard. Whew.
Yeah, that's the real crazy part.
This might be a whiteboard award kind of moment. This is blowing my hair back. I mean, mind you, I love all things aquatic as far as, creatures go. I almost was a marine biologist until I was alerted of how much I was going to have to read, and that just doesn't fit the build that I was built with. But I love seeing it. I have a cephalopod obsession, and your tentacles going on here with this jellyfish are fantastic. And I can see the spectralness happening in there. It's super good. I think this might be a new contender. You're gonna have to re-award some MSG action there, Mister.
Yeah, I sort of fumbled the bag on the awards.
It's all
But
right.
it's all right. I don't
That's
think our
what it
artists
was
care.
meant for. Was for random moments of excellence, standing forward and making me go, "Oh, damn, that one's extra slamming." It's way better when it's spontaneous and not something super expected to happen every week. I thought that was a lot of awarding. This makes way better sense. Ooh, we don't fit that right about Schmidt. Oh yeah. Bam. Not. Ooh, yeah. Friendly reminder to everyone: don't forget to save your work.
Also, what do I click?
I get way into it and forget to save it. Oh, what do you click?
Yeah. What
You
do I
click
click
the
to save
you
mine?
click the don't smear. Just make sure
Shanna
you
saves her
don't.
work by using paint markers on the whiteboard.
Hard archive. I love it.
I don't even smear it now. I'm on paper instead of the transparency. Boy, that thing was actually kind of hard to not smear. But this is working great.
I wonder what like little transparency paper, like tissue paper, that like tracing paper. I wonder how that would do for like
Different
diffusing.
absorption levels of things are really where it comes down to what material
Actually,
on
there was
what
like a thinner
medium.
sheet that came with the transparencies. I guess it's meant for that, but I felt like the standard paper worked better. Maybe
Yeah.
it didn't diffuse enough or something. It gave it more like a
Very
texture
interesting.
than this. This works.
Let's see here. Galactic jellyfish in the end. Bum 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 bum. Boop. Save that work, and now we can start to build some more things. See? Right. Need some of them. Come on there.
So while we're just chilling, I feel like I need to mention that everything we're building, like I said earlier, we're doing so blockchain agnostic. Not that we're abandoning anything. We're just there's artists on every blockchain, and we kind of have to meet people where they are. We can't expect people to meet us where we are, and so
Exactly.
that's the whole branching out into Solana. There's some again amazing artists. They have a great community. There's good and bad apples everywhere, obviously, and there's points and counterpoints, everything. But as far as artists go, we're trying to meet people where they are, and it's funny because we're not really the only ones doing that. If I don't know if you remember a couple weeks ago, when Anados Finance on XRP, they're like the neobank, right? They're the only wallet right now in the whole entire world using the passkey style. That is a passkey, using Ripple's own technology, and making your wallets like fully biometric. And I mean, I know that scares some people, like, oh, mark of the beast, but it's really safe because your thumbprint's not going to change. You might forget which password you used this week because you use different ones or whatever, but your thumb is going to remain the same, or your face, or both. So their whole system is basically sovereign wealth, tied to your own biometrics that no one can steal from you. And so it's, I don't want to say the safest, but it's probably one of the safest forms of wallets that you can have on any blockchain. And so their technology is right now XRP exclusive, the wallets for XRP and all the protocols and things. But they have reached out into the world of Solana for funding because there's so much happening in that blockchain ecosystem that, you'd be silly not to expand what you're doing into another smart technology. Like, I don't, we were talking about it this week. SpaceX launches their IPO, right? I'm sure we all know about that. The biggest IPO in the history of humans and all things, yay, whatever. Rufus was able to purchase shares of SpaceX on Solana without any problem, like little to no friction. And that's pretty amazing. That's a pretty amazing thing. Like, our AI agent got to take place in the largest IPO in history because of the technology that Solana is providing to the world. And so to ignore that would be at our own peril, really. And like I said, there's amazing artists that exist on Solana that, we got to go look at Drip House and some of the things that are happening over there. Their spectral art is everywhere, and artists are artists. It doesn't matter what blockchain you're minting on. Like, these frames are independent of all blockchains. If we want them to be on a blockchain, they can be. If we don't, guess what? They don't have to be.
So, yeah, we're everybody's secret weapon. It makes best sense. Most inclusive. We want to be as inclusive as we can be.
But the point I'm trying to make is, you have one of the most intelligent people two, Winchester and Panos, and their team with Anados. They're some of the most intelligent people I've ever interacted with on X Spaces, right? Like, these guys know exactly what they're doing. They know why they're doing it. They're raising money in like a crowdfunding type of way on Ledger. It's really amazing what they're doing. And so when I found out that they were looking into Solana for funding their program and maybe even becoming a dual chain wallet, who knows? I don't know what their future plans are. We had already done that. We had already started our journey into Solana. And I found out Panos and Winchester did the same thing. And I instantly was like, I felt in good company, right? Like, I felt like the decision we're making to do that felt right because other really smart people are doing the same thing, trying to help people and save, not so much save, but to enhance their ability to release whatever product it is they have that will put a dent in the universe.
Nice. Yeah, we're out here also trying to reach like mainstream, no blockchain at all. So yeah, we want to reach everyone everywhere. Absolutely.
We want to get the Spectralizer app into the world, right? And Solana has the Seeker phone. The Seeker phone has its own decentralized like app market that is a lot easier to get your stuff out there onto phones without having to go through Google and Apple and their Gestapo. Yay. And so that's another avenue where they're winning in some things, in that they have their own phone that we want to have an app that makes things change color, that you could just sort of download, put your stuff through. Like, these are all things that we want to do. And since we're bootstrapping, it's very difficult. I don't want to say very difficult, but it's a lot more difficult to get an app onto Google, onto the Play Store, or onto Apple's App Store. You have to jump through their flaming hoops and all these things. So they offer a lower barrier of entry to get our app into the world, which isn't going to change the world. We're not, it just makes things change color. That's it. It's not, it's not curing cancer or nothing, but it's a step in the right direction to getting people into color changing art. The Solana Seeker has like a great, they just hit 1,000 apps on the App Store. Like, the whole Seeker ecosystem is really cool. The phone itself has like a cold storage wallet air gapped on the inside of it. So like your phone is your wallet. It's tied to you. It's really interesting. I mean, I feel like it's going to be the future of how devices are for people like us. There's always going to be the closed loop systems like Apple, and if you see what Google's doing now with their App Store, they're demanding KYC from all the apps, which I see both sides of that. I can see the good and the bad in that, but they're basically walled gardening Android in a way they promised they would never do, and now they're doing it. And so that's going to cause people to look elsewhere to develop apps, because Seeker's still Android. It's Android, anything Android 13. It's still running Android, but their app store is separate from Google Play. And so you can get an app in on the Seeker phone before you'll get it in on Google or an iPhone. And so these kind of alternate methods for the open source community and that kind of world, that's growing, on Solana right now in a way that's really interesting. I mean, we're all into tech. We all have phones and crypto wallets. Like, this device literally takes both of those things. And listen, Solana doesn't pay me. I bought the Seeker phone. Like, shit, they owe me money. But it's just a smart thing. It's a smart technology, and like, we kind of want to be where the smart things are. So, that's why we're doing this, is because it's intelligent design, and there's some really great artists that we all want to work with that are on Solana right now. But that's not taking away anything from XRP. We're still doing that, right? Like, they're independent of each other. They will solve different problems in the world of art independently, but also kind of at the same time.
Yeah. Get out there on all the things. That's interesting about the apps. I'm going to have my own universal app at some point. I just haven't been concerned about putting it in the app stores. These days, it's different than it was when app stores started. That was a lot of recognition and marketing that's done for you. But now it's not really like that. You get an app in the app store, nobody will ever see it organically. You still have to promote it. I guess there's that validation that, oh, it got approved, so therefore it's not. They still approve scams, but it has that review, so some people see it like that. But it's getting more and more to like, hey, if you trust the developer, then there's your app. Go download the app. Why go through a hoop for it? So that more avenues, the better. I want to get my app out anywhere where people will use it. So, but that's like something I could do with that. I would include in mine. So Consumer Breakout has everything, and it also includes a spectralizer inside it. But that can also be standalone. So you could have a whole nother app that's only about spectral art, and I'm just calling that.
That's cool.
Nowadays, we can do a lot of this. Yeah, we can make it ourselves now. So,
absolutely.
I'm still going to submit to the app stores and stuff, but yeah, I'd want to get it out anywhere. If there's other places that people get apps that is growing, let's get in there, especially if it's crypto based. Let's get in there. Yeah.
Well, basically, dude, the Seeker phone, like the development kit for Seeker has the wallet connect is basically step one. So pretty much anything you're making, step one in your development is get this thing to connect to the Seeker phone seed wallet inside the phone. And it's like super, secure, and it's all done inside the phone. And so it's a lot easier. Now, obviously, there's lots of wallets that you can connect, Phantom and Soulflare and Backpack and all those things. But, it's very simple to hook a Seeker phone up to a Google app because it's that way by design. And, it only works, those apps only work on the Seeker phone, but you can do all the Web3 things directly inside the app, where, the App Store and Google Play, they don't really want you doing crypto stuff. If you have crypto wallets connecting, that's it. Your app's not getting approved. And so for us, us Web3 style developers who are in the mix.
I want to do what I want.
That's disheartening.
I don't want.
That's very disheartening.
To be gatekept. That goes for social platform. We're using it all because that's what people use, but it does get discouraging when like a YouTube will give me flack. By the way, they reinstated my video. We're all good, but yeah, a few weeks ago, like the YouTube's algorithm flagged my stream and turned it off, made it unlisted and not viewable on YouTube. And that was because of the AI did that. No human did that. And then they just pointed to their like no gambling guidelines. And there's no specifics about it or why. I've never mentioned I did mention the word gambling. I wasn't promoting gambling. It was in context. Maybe that's what set it off. But it gets discouraged. It's like, oh, I'm just censored now because their AI decided I did something that I didn't even do. But even if I did, it's like, what if I do want to promote gambling? Maybe I just want to do that, but I'm censored. So yeah, the more platforms that come out where we have the say, and if we're not hurting anybody, I mean, gambling has its own whatever, but yeah, especially when it comes to crypto. If they're labeling all crypto as gambling when it's clearly not, then that's just flat out censorship based on what the Matrix said.
The whole thing is this: counterparty risk, right? Those two words, one compound word and one regular word, right? That's why they have to do that, is because they can't allow an app to financially transact to bad guys, right? It's the same exact reason why we're waiting for certain protocols and amendments to go live on XRP, which most of them are. We just need one more. But what it does is it reduces the counterparty risk to zero. And that is by law what you need to do. You have to, basically in crypto, you have to know who you're transacting with. Otherwise, no transactions. And so just to give you an idea, how Anthropic just had to cancel all Fable and Mythos subscriptions like quickly? That was to reduce counterparty risk to zero. Because what happened was the government deemed it too powerful for foreign nationals to have access to. And since Anthropic can't differentiate a citizen from a foreign national, they had to reduce their counterparty risk to zero. So they cut off access to everybody because they can't guarantee who's using their platform is not a foreign national. The same exact thing is true in transacting in crypto. If you can't guarantee the other person on the other end is a person that's allowed to do this, then you can't offer that service at all. And yes, it might infringe on your rights and shit, but it's definitely to reduce counterparty risk to zero, and that's by law. Otherwise, if you don't do that, whoever built that app the FBI will knock on your door and take you away. You know what I'm saying? Because you're now facilitating what could be considered terrorist activity, which it's not. You know, what terrorists are using our friggin' app, but it could be. And the fact that it could be doesn't matter that it is or isn't, but the fact that there's a counterparty risk percent of more than zero means it's illegal.
Yeah, that makes sense, but it's unfortunate when those types of companies blanket things just because. So as far as YouTube goes, they're blanketing a lot of crypto as gambling.
Dude, in the 90s, the United States government deemed one of Apple's computers like too powerful to be exported. And so they deemed it a counterparty risk and put their export controls on it. And Apple was not allowed to sell that computer in whatever places they weren't allowed. But the government stepped in and was like, no, if you export this out of America into whatever country that doesn't they're on dial-up internet, they've got old-ass computers, you give them this super powerful machine and they're going to start making weapons and do all these bad things with it. That was the thinking for national security where Apple made something so powerful that they couldn't give it to certain countries. And what, Apple turned around and made it into an advertisement. Like go look up their YouTube ad with tanks, Apple tanks 1990s, and look up that, and you'll see. But that was because they created something so powerful that if other countries got it, it would advance countries past, I guess, maybe what they're supposed to be at this point. And most of this is for like weapons development and doing shady things with money.
Like the Star Trek effect. You can't interact with the civilization that isn't ready for your interaction.
Right. That's their prime directive.
Prime directive. Yeah. That's wild that we're seeing prime directive components active in real life situations. It's quite wild. Quite wild, I must say.
Yeah, so the other part of that is right now, as it stands, Rufus has a collection on Lady Cafe, and he's got a collection on XRP Cafe. XRP Cafe allows any wallet pretty much to connect. There's like a whole plethora of choices. So we can use Rufus's browser wallet. But on Lady Cafe, it's Zaman only, and he doesn't have a Zaman login yet because it needs a mobile device that needs a human. So we have him on Solana on there, and any art that we make on the show, he's just investing that into the token, so that the art can build up the token until it reaches its bonding curve, if it ever does. But our AI agent is actively, investing into what we're doing with whatever art we make with him on the show or wherever.
Get it, Rufus. I have not been sharing your screen. Whoops.
That's okay. I didn't actually do anything. I'm going to put Shanna's piece there so the camera can see it. If the camera's even still working.
Yeah, it's on.
Let's see. Oh, is it? Okay, good. Oh, yeah, look at that. Wonder if I can zoom in.
Can you do the landscape on it?
Maybe. I think this is why I don't use.
Oh, I think it's this phone that doesn't, and the other does. Okay, it's all right.
Is that more landscapey for you?
No, I didn't switch.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, that switched. You good? All right.
Okay, so here, let me show you what she did.
Oh, my. That's awesome. Look at that little jelly. Oh yeah, womp womp that thing up. I love the gradients on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I took a picture of it. So we're gonna here for right now. There we go. Got all sorts of spectral art in the frame.
Spectral art!
Where's the rabbit? I scared the rabbit when I walked in. I don't know how. I just like walked in. I walked in. Jumbie said he took off so fast the carpet kicked out from underneath him. I haven't seen him since.
Like a cartoon.
There he is. I see him. Hi. Hi, wait. Hold on. Oh, look. We hooked the wall back up. Let's see. Hold on. There's the bun. Hi, Bun.
Hey, Bun Bun.
We got the Bun cam going. He's chilling.
All right. Maybe I'm done. I got it all filled up. Why don't we see this thing physical lamp, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that thing, physical lamp. Oh, I love it. Hey. You guys see this? Look at this guy. Oh, I got it up. Oh, hold on. Upside down. Oh, upside down again. How does it do that? All right, it just goes full screen on upside down. Weird. Oh. I can turn it around here. Oh yeah, look at it. Look at the physical lamp of my my esteemed space jellyfish. You see that there, Jimby? And Mike? You see that there?
Yeah, dude, that's pretty rad. Mr. Jelly and Lightning.
That's in physical. So here in my eye point of view, it's looking super mesmerizing, super vivid, magically vivid, and high res. I see every little marker stroke. Because I did it in rows. I tried not to color over top of each stroke because you see that. So it's like layered rows. You see all that full on, full clear, full texture in real eyes. Cool stuff. Chillin' Bunny. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Buddy Bunny.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's posted. Hi, bud.
Posted. He's posted. Man, Samarin's now adding like a spectral skyline down there. Holy moly. What a solid performance. Alright, I'm going to take myself an outhouse break and get me a coffee, a new coffee. And then we still going to vibe and hang for several more hours here. Maybe I'll just play some more keyboard music. Boy, that pump fun was pumping when we first went live, but then it kind of fizzled, did a little fizzling. Anybody still out there? Are you still watching? Let me know in the pump chat if you're here. My roommate just texted me, stuff on the stove has pork, and also it tastes so bad I'm throwing it out. Take it! You ever make something so bad you throw it? Oh, you did. You made something too salty the other day, didn't you, Mike? I will do that. If I make something that tastes bad, I still eat it. I still throw some salt, some more salt on it. Throw some MSG on that bad boy. All right, I'll be back shortly. We're still watching you make art.
It's peanut butter jellyfish time. want to see if Breakman can zoom in the screen, because I can't. I zoomed in on my phone, but it doesn't actually zoom in the feed. So maybe he has to do that on his end. I don't know.
All right. Are we here? Are we live? What up, though? All right. I guess I'm gonna.
I'm here. I'm sorry. I thought my mic was on. I've been over here doodle-ooting the whole time. I didn't know I wasn't on. My bad, folks. I've been here trying to talk with you, just rambling on about nothing important.
I was just out for a few minutes getting coffee.
I was just doing jellyfish, like, do. So you probably saved yourself a nuisance of me doing that.
No. We want that bumble of joy in our ears.
You want that bubble? I'm bubbling, man. I'm bubbling. I couldn't be more bubbly today.
Yeah. Let's who's going to be on a meeting tomorrow? Is it just her, or do we want more of us?
She's going to be in a physical in-person meeting.
Oh, okay.
She's going to go in and make it numbers start to happen. She's trying to pin that down. That's round 2 of a serious conversation to go into play. And
yeah, that's great.
That's coming next.
Here tonight, I'll send the decks that we made last week. They'll help too. They
yeah. The more she has to show, she's already shown some of what we've got, but the more
the plans that Claude cooked me up last week are really, they format it really well for such things.
Yeah.
So, yeah, let's see what he thinks tomorrow. He's about to learn himself some more tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Always be learning, baby. Always be learning.
That's cool. That is exciting, mains.
I agree, right? I thought it was too much to not share. I was like, man, I could just sit back and wait. She's like, do you think we're jumping the gun? I'm like, the gun should be known that it's even on the table and smoking. You know, let's make sure we're aware. We've got new fishing lines in the water, and that is worth sharing.
Yeah, I love it.
Just kind of trimming back this here jelly.
Hopefully things continue to align in ways that don't even connect, just like different strings here, there.
Oh, yeah.
Strings that have been put into place recent, strings that have been put into place a long time ago, and all of them can start to like weave together, start weaving the branches together into one trunk.
Oh man, that's
like that?
My favorite part. That's the fractal marketing we get to
fractal marketing. There you go.
I love that part. Like, oh, let me show you how all these toys pull together in like one big super transformer. They're like, what?
Spectral transformer.
I legitimately used to refer to the attempted business plan I was trying to explain as a Zoid model because of the fact that it has so many moving parts. You have to just be prepared for it to morph right as you're in the middle of thinking you understand it. It shapeshifts and like combines 3 other departments and makes a whole new version of itself.
Yeah.
Like, what? I call it Zoid. A Zoid business model, because I don't know what else to call it. It has apparently a term. Somebody told me, it was like, oh, there's a term for that. And I was like, oh, really? Do tell. I'm eager to know what to call it. I don't remember what the word was. I wrote it down at one point, but it has escaped. I'm really excited to go see this movie whenever my eyeball is working again. I want to go see this Disclosure Day, man. I'm pretty excited. Spielberg's one of my favorites, and for God's sake, I'm really interested in what he's doing this time. Very much so.
That's a theater thing, or is it a TV thing?
No, that's in the movie theater, man. That's the hottest movie of the planet right now. Internationally blowing the fucking doors off of every box office.
Oh, boy.
It is legitimately named Disclosure.
Yeah.
Which, in and of itself, is so epic. Hat tip to David Wilcock, R.I.P., my man. They offed you right before your own unveiling.
Did they know? Because today or yesterday is also when, like, the newest batch of releases, was that timed on purpose, I guess?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So it's been known that this day would be releasing data? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, they planned the release date and everything, man. They've been chiming it for a while. To be honest, it's quite.
Did we learn any of new alien information from it? I saw more videos. I saw some more videos of lights in the sky.
Me too. I saw some new ones, but it's more it's there's more to dig. I just haven't had time to dig into it yet, but it's out there now, available to dig. I figure the people that are actively doing the dig game for that, they're out enlightening folks. I mean, it's still Sunday of the weekend it came out. I would assume
Yeah.
soon by Tuesday there will be so many new directional concepts of what's happening. People putting puzzle pieces together that have been unavailably known to the world for long enough. And those have the aha moments, I think, are coming our way.
Oh
And
boy.
they'll put them in all the wonderful social media formats for us to digest at our
I saw some
favorite
news
formats.
videos that showed clips of just like lights in the sky, but the biggest thing to me is the fact that it's acknowledged that the FBI like
Has been
actually
hiding.
investigated and went to look for them and didn't get answered. Like all of that backstory behind these light videos is the crazy. That's the big part. We've all seen little lights in the sky, but the point is that it's actually acknowledged that they went and tried to figure it out and didn't. That's where it's like, oh, it's not just TV magic. It's not just misrepresented item. Usually, weather balloons or whatever. No, they don't know what it is. There's been several times in my life where I saw a weird light in the sky. 2 times in particular, and both times very far time apart, but in different places. Both times were at night, and the light was pretty darn big, bigger than any star. Almost like the moon, not as big as the moon, but it was like between a star and the moon, like huge. But it was just an orb, like a white circle light. And it was moving across the sky pretty fast also. Like, so it felt like it was close or super fast, but not making any sounds. And it was both times it was so vivid, and I thought it was gonna crack both times. I've just watched it until it disappeared over the horizon, thinking that something's about to crash, like I'm about to see an explosion. But then nothing. That's it. It's gone. Both times it was just gone. But I was like, I cannot think of anything of what that light could have been. I have no idea. There wasn't a plane. I don't know what it was. And there's lots of people that see that. It's the aliens. I don't know what it is.
One of the most close to UFO moments that I later found out what it actually was blew my mind, because we're out at Los Coyotes Indian Reservation in La Jolla, and we're out on this off-grid land at an event called Desert Hearts. Very good event, fun party. Everybody has a really good time at it, me included. And it's just really nice to be so far out there. You don't really know what is going on in the rest of the world because you're off grid. There are no cell phones or towers. You can't get service. You're just way out there in some valleys, up in some hills, and it's just beautiful to be that far away from things. And we see legit a split in the sky at the back of the valley. It is like an actively growing turnip white expansive cloud that is just like splitting in the air into the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. And of course, everybody's at a music festival, so we're all just like absolutely tanked. No one expects to be back in reality anytime soon. And this thing starts happening, and we're like, oh my God, it's happening. The aliens are landing. Of course, they picked this festival to come to because obviously this is a fun place to be and everybody's really in the right vibe for it. And we're all just super on one. The next thing you know, we're hearing that what we're witnessing, and I looked it up, is one of the SpaceX rockets splitting apart. They were doing a test,
Yeah,
but
I've seen a
nobody was
video of
told.
that. I know what it
It
looks
was
like.
unbelievable to see with no one pre-warning anyone
Yeah, I
about
would
it.
bet. I
I was
bet.
literally like peeing on myself. I stopped what I was doing and just had like the most immense smoke session in the middle of a field that's ever happened. I just like stop what you're doing and we're gonna sit here and watch this happen because nobody had that on the bingo card at all, and nobody could check and see what was going on, why it was happening. We're just like, and they're coming, turn up the volume. They like it. They like it. Give him more. They wouldn't be this close if they didn't like it, clearly. It was such a wild moment. That was the closest I've gotten to like an entire group of, I don't know how many of us, maybe 9,000 people in one spot, 7 to 9, and like 200 of them are in this field with us while it's happening, and we're all just like, yeah, no explanation for this. Not a single chance that anybody could guess what is accurately happening by any possible manner. No one had seen anything like that ever before, and it. No one was alerted that it was a possibility that it could just be happening in the
Yeah.
background. It just was madness.
I yeah, yeah, I bet.
Yeah,
I've seen
you know,
videos of it posted and before I knew what it was too.
yeah,
And
it
even
was
that, even
intense.
seeing videos like what? Wait a minute,
Even
what?
with them telling me what it is, I was still like, nah, that's not what that looks like.
Yeah, we saw the Starlink array or some kind of Starlink something out at same last year,
Yeah,
and
it's
it was
nuts.
dope. I got a cool picture because it was going right across the full moon, and it was like
Oh,
it was
that's a
down
cool
at it was at
picture.
Lake Paris, like
Oh, that's a great place to view it too. Holy
which
cow.
speaking of, they Desert Hearts didn't do a takeover last year. Previously they would do like Desert Hearts takeover at same and like take
Oh,
over the island and do like mini Desert Hearts on the island out at Lake Paris.
well, right now they're about to be at the Iceland Eclipse event with Jonesy, my digital mentor, and that is a. I would I haven't missed one of the eclipses since I found out people party on the eclipse, and I'm going to miss it because I don't have any of my plans together for this one. However, I don't intend to miss many more. It is too cool of an experience to miss. Like Burning Man's an amazing thing, and the people that throw this are the people that threw Symbiosis, uh, which is also a whole lot of the Burner Collective family in one place coming together over a newer, more I don't know what you call it, like a collaborative involvement with multiple different countries as far as representation. We had 18 different countries come in, and each had their like own stages and stuff that they were doing and featuring their music and their artwork and their installations, and it was super awesome. And they did it at Pyramid Lake the first time, and it was intense.
Dude, Pyramid Lake is wild. I want to camp there. That looks so unnatural.
It was like being on another planet. I gotta tell you, we had a whole geodome set up without any cover over it because there was so much stuff flying around in the air. It was so windy and dusty, and little rocks and seashells from where it used to be underwater were just flying all over the place. Rattlesnakes everywhere. You can hear them. You get too close, they just start. And so it was a lot to take in, but we set up, I don't know, 12 portals inside of a geodome. There's people in there just lost at this galactic encounter, and they're just like, what am I looking at? I was like, awesome stuff, but we're
Dude,
gonna
so
go see
if you
what's going
guys
on at
don't
the
know,
pyramid.
there's Pyramid Lake is it it's in this it's right near Burning Man, right? And we've talked about it before.
It is not the same dust. We found
No,
that
no,
out the
no,
hard way.
no, no,
Very,
definitely
very
not.
tough.
Definitely not. The playa out at where Burning Man is the same chemical makeup as the Giza Plateau.
Yeah.
But very close to Black Rock City, where Burning Man is Pyramid Lake. It's only like a couple hours, if that. I don't know, maybe less, because we're always driving with something heavy and we can't go fast, so it takes longer. So it's a couple hours, but every time I pass it by on the way to Burn, it's like something is pulling you to that place. Like, what is that? Why is it? Why is this structure so perfectly pyramid, but is like overgrown and like I don't know, man. It just it
It's a
doesn't
gnarly
look
spot.
it doesn't look natural. It looks like someone did that shit on purpose.
Somebody buried it, and there's a freaking sphinx sitting in the front of it, and it is no joke. And we tried to go check it out closer to the water line, and they have Native American tribe people there. They were on military boats with machine guns rolling up on a bunch of hippies where they had put a little like buoy line in the water, and it was like, you can go in the water but you can't pass this line. And it was like a tiny little spot, and there was this huge lake, and they were literally patrolling with machine gun boats. Like, dirty hippies, do not touch our pyramid, do not approach our sphinx. You are not welcome to do that. Stay over there on the mainland and listen to your loud music. But it was actually an amazing.
The day the world stood still. Just wanna bring it back around to that.
Oh, of course, we stood there, and of course, and that's why, because they're like, you are the type of potential individuals that collective was not what they thought, which I found very awesome, to be proud to not be the thing they were worried about. They later like told us how, great we were as people coming in for their events, and I was happy to be a part of that collective. Always will be. Such a great time. One of the
Well,
best.
it always seemed like a perfect spot. Like one of our homies, Tomas, he would always like go in to Burn and camp at the lake, and then wake up the next day and get into Burn like early day. And so that always made sense, but like we were always with the dragon, so it's like get there, just keep driving until you get there.
I see. That's his pit stop point.
That was the pit stop. And so
Ah.
in my brain, I'm like, all right, I want to get it to a point where we go and we pit stop there on purpose. We're not just like rushing through to get there, and like no matter what time it is. And like that was always the worst part of it. Was like
Slow journey to the Burn
a
is best.
10-hour drive that I mean, we probably didn't sleep the night before, packing the truck, packing the dragon, getting everything done. And then you're driving for 10 hours in a V10 Triton box truck that's just kicking heat into the cabin because the friggin' engine is like right there. Like we had to put those things that you put up on the window to block the sun. We had to put that folded between my leg and the truck, because it would just burn your leg and you kind of don't feel it. Like your shoe gets like super hot and you don't feel it until you pull it away and you're like, whoa, why the hell is my foot like 800 degrees? Like the rubber on my soles is soft, you know?
That's wild.
And then you get there, a 10-hour drive after overnight putting everything in, because we usually didn't sleep. Like it just there's no real sleeping, and so you're driving for 10 hours, and then you get there, and you have to build enough of a camp in order to sleep, because it's Burning Man. You pull up to your place, and it's just dust. It's dust and 4 flags that tell you stay inside of these 4 flags. These are your 4 flags. Trying to figure out which 4 flags are yours without someone telling you is that's a whole nother thing. You hope that someone's already at camp.
Sometimes happens out there.
Yeah, like if you have to go get placement and ask them like, hey, is this where we? Because otherwise you're putting stakes in the ground, and then placement comes and you're like, hey, this ain't your camp. You're like 15 feet that way. And you're like, God damn it, I gotta do it all over again.
Everything but like 20 feet to the left. You're like, no, I've just got done.
Anyway, sorry, I just derailed that into a dragon conversation.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Get this guy on the third eye here. Now he's sentient for a moment. Okay. Okay.
All right. I was just digitizing my art here.
Righteous.
I was wondering which would be better quality, taking an overhead photo like last time, or I have a scanner here.
I would say the photo.
Really?
I don't think this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, but
so I thought the
scanner seems like such an antiquated technology.
I mean, it scans it with the light shining through it, but yeah, I mean, I feel like the photo is better quality. It's just not quite as overhead looking. But yeah, I mean, they're different. I'll send both of them and you'll see what I mean.
Yeah, we still got Shanna's womping over here. I zoomed in the phone, but it doesn't actually zoom it in on the stream. It only zooms it in on my phone. I noticed that. I don't know if there's a way you can zoom it in.
No, I can't do much there. I can make this whole window bigger, but that'd be the whole cam window, not zooming in on it.
Jumbie, I sent into the Telegram the Byron's picture of Lady K. Could you print that for me?
Yeah, let me grab my phone. You said it's in the Telegram?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, I like his Joker version of her. Like
I haven't seen either of them. I'm really excited to see
the vampire version. I mean, it looks like her. It just looks like her with teeth. Where the zombie version is like, she's a zombie. She's a Byron zombie.
She's a Byron zombie. Even better. That's the best kind of zombie.
The bread and butter. The specialty.
Bro, so Byron, we're, he's working with Grok now, doing some things. And
nice.
Yeah. And it's cool. We were talking about something that Adam was talking about last week with doing the like baseball cards, the like sketch cards.
Oh yeah, that's right. Did you told him about that?
Yeah, so I laid out the whole plan. He wants to actually watch Adam's stream. So I told Adam, like, dude, next time you go live, let us know so that I want some people to see this because they're trying to learn. And I would love to have a sketch card in one of those slabs that's all graded looking and all that, like an official collector card in the little plastic thingy. Like I just feel like he could zombify the whole world. he can do zombie cards of every person in pop culture, out of pop culture.
Yeah.
Like, what would you
Absolutely.
pay for, I don't know, a Michael Jackson zombie or something, or like a Joe Montana zombie, or a Tony Montana zombie, or you know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like
And
in
that's
baseball card format, bro. Let's go.
Yeah. I
and
like
that
that idea.
population over on that platform, that's what they want. They want to be like, "Ooh, you do cool stuff. Will you do my favorite this like right now in this format that you do? Like, but be this character?" And they'll throw all sorts of stuff out there. It was pretty wild, to be honest. I had no idea that was a thing. It's just like an entire platform of people excited to on demand art from the artist live of some of their favorite characters that they probably can't get the IP of. And then it's like a one off of that unique thing you got made for you by an artist. It's like being able to have your own developer on hand to make your idea come to life, you know? It's pretty cool. I thought it was a really cool platform to know that even exists. Like, I didn't know that existed. Feel pretty stoked to know that, you know? Let's see what happens if I do here versus here. Oh, that's not good. There I'll do. Maybe. Oh, you might have to do race. So, okay. Oh, spots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What the yeah? Looking for.
Oh yeah. Look at that pre-wham. Look at that pre-wham work. Look at it work. Look at it twerk. Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, it's past 7 Eastern. I believe that the Blaze
Oh, are we
vote.
at the end of our rope here?
No, no,
I'm
no.
losing track of time. Oh,
Two
okay.
more hours.
Got it. I was like, whoa, that went way faster than I gave it credit.
Oh man, that's so neat to see like wiping away the shadow. Look at you
Oh yeah,
go.
this is one of my favorite things to do with this particular effect is uh it's a I'll have it right. I have the same thing underneath on
Yeah.
an exclusion layer, right? So it's there doing kind of an inverse thing. And then I put a normal layer above it, and I can wipe out all the stuff that I don't want that gets kind of in the way, right? And leave what's behind it there nicely shown, right? Which is
Yeah.
fun,
And it's
right?
automatically like feathering it
Well,
to
it feathers
smoothing it
because the
out.
exact same thing is underneath it in a different layer effect. So you just wipe the normal part away until it looks more how you can kind of blend the two components together,
Right.
right?
But
And then
what
all of
you're
a
wiping
sudden,
away,
boom.
that transition of the edge of it is like feathered.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a different way to cause a feathering, right?
Yeah.
Which I
So
think
it's
is
like
fun.
how I did it the other day, but way better. I drew a mask around it you're over here
Yeah.
like every click, it's like an eraser tool around it.
That's what I'm using is the eraser. I'm going through and it's like reverse sculpture, right? You want to like carve the rock away because you know the thing is inside of it waiting to come out. You're like, ooh, I left a layer behind it looking super great. That's going to be awesome.
That is awesome. Yeah, it's cool
Thanks.
to see it in action. We don't pause enough to see what you're actually doing there. We just see magnificent, crazy magic happen.
I know. I try to tell when you're like, ooh, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, this thing. Yeah, this is a layer combo thing I like to do. Some people don't know those exist.
Layers on layers on layers.
I like to combine the layers, like because there's a layer effects, but if you know what a layer effect does, after a while, it's kind of like using a filter. You start to see the filter in places, and you're like, that's almost distracting that I can see it so well, and then all of a sudden, you're like, well, what if what if I put 3 or 4 different effects together and make like a combo stack? And all of a sudden you're in a whole new creation flow that wasn't there previously. And it's fun. I like having combos. Like I've done it for so long. I have so many layer combos that I do, so many little tricks that if you ever see me doing one that you think is cool, just ask. I'll tell you what I'm doing. It's not something you're going to find in a textbook. I can promise you that. It's usually some combo I've attempted and tried and succeeded with somewhere, and then moved on, and nobody would have it documented except for the fact that I know it works. This is why this is here. These kind of cool things that we're doing. I think that's part of the
that's part of this.
Share these fun little techniques. Not that anybody else is on here doing Photoshop right now, but I'm sure there's people.
No, it's super. No, I think it's super valuable to learn how to do it in Photoshop. You're learning about your color theory by doing it. Most of the time, I'm drawing myself. I'm not like watching you. So
right, I understand. We're all off on our own little like.
But I gotta do it. I gotta do that too. I gotta watch myself too. Or I mean, draw myself too. I gotta have something new every week. Oh, I'm enjoying it.
Of course.
Yeah.
See through. Let's a lot of things happen.
It's crazy how it all comes together. How many layers on top of each other
do I have right now? Let's see. What am I at right now?
Is each layer a separate element?
Yeah. Well, not all of them are different elements, but I've got.
But they're not all literally over top of each other, though, because some elements are in this area, some are in this.
Some of them are reused in different positions. If I make a new layer right now, it says I'm starting layer 31 on this piece right here.
31.
Mind you, 31, and you already know I've been knocking out 1,500 plus, 1,600 plus layer pieces. Recently, so like I'm back in like original jumping mode. Like, ooh.
This is easy mode.
I remember getting to a point in my career where I'm like, man, if it doesn't have 50 layers in it, it just doesn't even feel like I touched it. And then it's like, man, if I don't have 100 layers in this, I don't even know if I put in enough effort. Then I was hitting 200, and I'm like, I have hit 200 layers. And then it just kept exponentially outgrowing itself to the point of this new current situation I'm in, and it is what it is. And now I make some really.
Does your computer bog up with too many layers? Do you notice?
It has moments. It's not layers. It's how much do I have open in the background? Because I'll have like 150 things open that I'm pulling from. Piece here, piece there. Move this. Now I'm done with it. Throw it out of the window. I don't have to repeat finding it in the mix. But I'd like to pull a whole bunch of layers and pieces I intend to use into Photoshop and just have them sitting in the back, and I just sift through the window and find what I need to add next and just kind of systematically work through it. And that's sort of how my process goes.
Well, I always have all my tabs open too, like 60 tabs open. And it slows you. I guess that alone slows it down more so than
certain
the
things.
program.
So like, okay, my scrubby zoom. If you know what scrubby zoom is, it's you can use the zoom and press and hold, then it'll zoom you in, and you can like scroll back and it'll zoom you out all in one like quick zoom motion. That's usually a shortcut. Like press and hold the mouse button, right? And then move the mouse and it'll zoom as you need, which is really great when you're trying to zoom in and out a whole lot and check it from different things. Once I get too much stuff going on, I try to press and hold the zoom, and it's just like, nope, you have chosen negative, and every time you click, you only get a certain increment.
My After Effects gets pretty daggum slow, especially with video files.
After Effects bogs harder because you're working with video.
I add in video files, and it's like it's not even that many layers. But it's just
video layers. It's video. It's motion layers.
Yeah, and to think about making it a whole production, a whole movie. I know that they don't make it all in After Effects, but in my head, it's like there's so many layers that would go into like a Hollywood movie, and how much better is their computer than mine? But it is. I guess it is.
There's a muchness.
The muchness. I thought mine's pretty good, but I guess it's not movie making good.
Mine's a beast, but it's not the beastiest. There are beastier. There are far more beastly than mine.
That's the only thing that slows it down too much is video files, and then I gotta put in the quality into the quarter quality.
Definitely what eats it the most is the video. For sure.
Yo, 420, I see you. What's the deal with blend since Nefty's broke? Yo, there's a new website, 420. It's called f12key.eu. Why don't you head over there, and that's the link for it. Yeah, f12key.eu. And that link right there is for my collection's version of it. And there's all your blends. But these are going to be all the public ones. So I'm not really no, you cannot find your like the conversion blends I used to have, like convert cards to other cards and stuff like that. I had the big list of unlisted blends. I don't think you'll find those here. But the public ones is all you need to upgrade cards. And that's the best we have right now. One day I will add it all into my site and have my own UI and then have things better and then include all those old unlisted links and stuff, but it's just not in the play field at the moment. But you can still blend over there. That goes for any wax blending, any collection. So whoever made this website, thank you. But it aggregates all Nefty Blocks blends and should be drops too, but I don't see my drops here. But my blends are here. So any wax blends you want to do on wax that were Nefty blends, you can go do them here. Search up the collection, see if you can find them here, and it'll get you there. I know it's not as good as it used to be, but at least we can do it. Just trying to blend broken cards up to the scrolls. Yeah, that ought to be there. It ought to be there. The only real conversion blend that helps, that's a kicker, is blending blending season 1 through 3 cards to a season 4 pack. If you remember how this works, is season 4 needs 5 times more cards because there's that step with the potions. So it's 5 times easier to get these hybrid creatures than it is to get that one. So because of that off balance, I had a blend where you can blend any of these hybrids into a season 4 pack. And then that way you can like offset the balance. And it really we should have that, because otherwise it's just offset wrong. At the moment I still don't have that solved. So, but you can do this though. You can blend them all up on the public things. I can't even create a blend. That's a problem. See, you guys can go use them now, but I can't create new blends in NFT blocks. I can make them in NFT Hive, make a craft. I don't know. At some point it'll be on my site, but you know, we gotta have people use it. I got too many other things to worry about, so we're just toying it around with it for fun until the demand comes back. Sorry to interrupt. Nah, no, you're fine. 420. That's what the chat's for. I wish we had more chats. I wish we had rolling chats. You can find them if you know the drop number. You just need to add. Oh, the drop number? Yeah, but who knows a drop number? Why can't I just search my collection on here the way I do blends? Okay. Thank you, old manky, but that's silly. Nobody's really buying drops anyway. I just have packs there. It's easier to just watch streams and get free cards. Easier to do that. Yeah. Give us a year. Let's see where we are in a year, or like in another half year to a year. Let's see where we're sitting at. If I'm somewhere where I'm stable, and then preferably more people are using Wax again, I could start building my own games on site. I really want to do that. It's just too many things to do. But like having games that use my NFTs in the games is a really cool thing. It doesn't have to be limited to Wax either. We can, like, in the near future, by a year from now, for all we know, we could have things bridged up. I think you need multi-chain. Exactly, 420. So we're already playing around right now with XRP, with Solana, with Avalanche. My hybrid creatures aren't there. But here, probably this year, it probably won't take that long, where we're going to have easier and better bridging. And then it's like you could take the same assets from Wax and then go do the things over there, or vice versa. Maybe we have people from XRP and other places coming in and they're getting NFTs there. But now, because they have them there, now they bridge them over to Wax so that we can do like the cheaper game actions, right? So that's the kind of direction that I think we'll be going. It's just not right now. A lot could happen in a year, you guys.
A lot can happen in 12 hours.
That's yeah.
Wild world
But
down there.
also in the next year, the 12 months from right now, the next 12 months are going to be the craziest, most impactful, biggest, nuttiest times of our lives. I hope in the best of ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I'm passionate. Even when things like are tough, financials are pretty tough for me now, and I'm not doing my job work as much, barely any at all. So it's like really, really tight. But everything other than that is aligning. It's got me so high. I'm so happy to just do the streams and the like, making the clip, making stuff, just making stuff that's new and different, and you put up there, and it gets me going. Gets me all pumped up.
I know the feeling.
Gets me all we need is the eyeballs. I mean, I've been chasing eyeballs for 15 years, but
Right.
imagine like thousands of eyeballs on this. Jeez.
It's coming. They'll find it one of these days and they'll be like, dang, I haven't been here and I'm missing out.
Yeah.
Missing it out, man. Oh, this one's about to be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like stacking jellyfish. It's very rewarding feeling to be bringing them all into place in one spot. Here, Mr. Jelly.
I like how it's like it's very
Fishy.
it's like taking over a city. It's reminding me of
That one. I know that one.
I
have no idea.
It wasn't in the movie, but it was in the show, and I guess in the comics. But the Flip. Where's Mr. Man? Dr. Manhattan. Where's he from?
Watchmen.
The Watchmen.
Yeah.
So the movie doesn't have squid monsters in it, but apparently it's a huge thing in the comics. I didn't know. And the
Oh, I didn't know about squid monsters. That
yeah,
sounds awesome.
squids,
Where does that
giant
exist?
squids, and the show dives into it. So the Watchmen show, it was like a one series or a one
I
season,
saw the series. Yeah, I
one
watched
season.
that. Yep.
Towards the end, he teleports all these like squid that it's I don't know, it's a really fun, cool story to me. I love the like the brain turning crazy story, and that one's a Nolan, not Chris. No, it's Chris Nolan's brother did that one, Jonathan
Oh
Nolan.
man, it's one of my favorites.
But
I
it's like the
watch
world
it all
has
the
it
time.
keeps having these like random all the entire Earth has these random spurts of squids raining down, and they're
Oh,
like
that's
dead.
right. I forgot they fall out of the
They
sky.
fall out of the sky and they're like damaging everything. It's like hail, but it's
Yeah,
squids.
but it's squids just being pelted by
Yeah,
cephalopods. It's very.
and
I remember laughing
without
about it,
there's no
thinking,
need to like spoil of why and how and whatever, but that's a thing that happens in the show, and it's just reminded me
yeah,
of that, like
it
seeing a big
doesn't spoil
squid
any of
come
the
down.
story. Feel free to check it out. You're not missing out
Well,
by any
I know,
means.
but if I explain like why and where they're from, that's a big
No,
plot
no,
point.
no, no, no. Don't give them
Let's not
all the
go there.
juice. Don't give them all the juice.
That's a good show, y'all. If you like thinking shows, go watch Mad. Dang it,
Watchmen.
Watchmen. The Watchmen on HBO. They only did one
Yeah,
season of it, though.
yeah. It was like an extension, like a second to the movie. If you've seen the
Yeah,
movie, this is like a
yeah. It
sequel in a
complements.
show
Yeah,
format.
it complements the movie, but it's not.
It's
It's
not
not even really
directly.
attached. It's
It's not
not.
linear. It's not
Yeah,
linear with the movie. It's just complementary. Like there's
complementary. It's
something.
the same source material, but I don't even think they go together. The
They
movie.
don't. They just happen to kind of
Yeah,
exist in the
yeah.
same cinematic universal
Right.
reality.
From the comics, because the Doctor
Yeah,
Manhattan
exactly.
is a different Doctor Manhattan than the movie.
Yeah, it's like a
Different one.
different story within the
Yeah,
same Sin City
exactly.
motif, right?
And apparently the comics had a lot of the squid stuff too, and the movie just like took it out because it's the movie. It was too in depth to go into in the movie. But I like that angle though. I like that whole story of the show a lot better than the movie myself.
Yeah, I thought it
But
was
that is
very
a
cool.
point though, having 8 episodes that are over an hour, different
Yeah,
than
you've only got so
two
much
hours.
time to execute,
Yeah.
but you got more than a movie, so it's like,
Back when I
what do we
still
do with all this real estate time?
watch TV, I barely do that no more. I go watch
Yeah,
nothing.
I'm mainly a movie guy.
My mind is all just in the stuff where I can't sit still enough to watch it. I can't even turn my brain off. It doesn't even do that. My brain's always on to the stuff we do.
I have to
Always.
watch cartoons to turn my brain
If
off because
I watch
sometimes I
like
need
even
to
at your house
reboot.
and you guys had cartoon in my head, I'm like I'm over here like spinning and thinking about all the things we're gonna do. And it's like I can't keep my
Oh, of course.
attention on something that's different.
There's only one way to force the focus. In my house, there's only one way to force the focus.
Cartoons.
No, 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 no. That's force the non-focus. Everything else is already hyper-focused. You're just like, what am I doing? I can't. I can't look away from all the things that are happening.
Yeah.
It's a very distracting place to be, but inspiringly activated
It's like the day we got back from pitch day or something in Vegas, and we're doing our thing, and we're having epiphanetic moments and stuff, and then it's like, all right, let's watch this cartoon, turn our brains off. And in my head, I'm like, wait, what? I can't do that. I sit here and admire the cartoon with you, but in my brain, though, I'm going everywhere. I'm like in
Of
La La
course.
Land. I'm in the clouds right now. That's
Of
how I
course.
was.
You're not my first onboard.
I was in the
I'm
clouds.
turning my brain off so I don't have to listen to yours turbo crunch
Yeah,
all the things I've crunched for 20
after
years.
just experiencing portal frames for the first time in my life, and what we're
Yeah.
doing with, I'm not thinking about Shredder right now, bro.
But don't he look really good?
He did. He was cool
looks
though.
texturally delicious.
He was
I'm
cool.
just pointing that part out.
But that's just how my brain's like been. It's kind of wired itself that way, and that's a good thing for like what we have to achieve.
Yes.
But like in 15 years of living this, just my passion and stuff, I'm just wired to only spend my time on that or other things I have to.
Yes.
Well,
Moments for
hardwired.
rest. Moments for rest. I have to allow moments for rest, just enough to not be completely this only, because then it's like, oh, people want to come and talk to you, and it's like only thing you're talking about is this, and they get
Yeah.
annoyed.
I
They're like,
mean,
damn it.
it's like
You ain't talking about
before,
something else, Jimmy? Not
like before I
really.
was
I
divorced and
understand.
stuff. It's like, yeah, it's like, and I wouldn't even know it. I wouldn't even realize it. But
Right.
in my day to day, if I'm talking or doing anything that wasn't related to my app, I would be way more monotonous and just like Eeyore sounding. And
Yeah. Like this is not
anytime
enjoyable.
anyone showed any interest, would ask me about that, suddenly they'd shush me down. They'd be like, "Oh, hey, you calm down. You're getting too excited." I'm like, because it just brought it out of me so hard. And now I'm just living that full time. Now I'm on stream. That is what I'm doing. So it's like I'm
Full
letting
passion.
free. I'm letting my passion be free. Yeah.
This is the way.
420 is like click, clickety, click, click as the sounds Breakman's brain makes on a regular. You got that
The
right.
sound that brain makes is that super jam. That is the sound of a Breakman brain.
My brain goes crazy, dude. And especially when there's like new revelations or new things that come. Oh, it's like brain just goes just crazy, just mad scientist mode. I'll be calling it mad scientist.
It's a beautiful thing.
I like it. I love it. I love that
Won't stop. I can't wait for you to meet our brother Grody. You're gonna flip out at how akin to another human you are.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Like, no way.
420.
You scientist this hard too? Like,
I be scientisting hard.
Don't touch my table. That's my workbench. Don't touch it. Everything matters. It all looks like junk. Everything matters. Don't touch it. If you breathe on it, I'll know. He's that guy. It's so great to watch him. Like, his parents would just like sequester him. You get the garage and the basement. That's it. No more. You can't have any more. We've given you more space than we want to give up. So fun. I love it. I fucking love it.
420 says no sleep till, yeah, dude, for so long, for like
we're team no sleep.
I've been team no sleep for like over a decade. Nowadays, I'm getting, I don't know, man. I'm getting more sleep in. It's just making me work. At the same time, I don't have time. So at the same time, I'm like, man, I can't be sleeping. But
we need more blankets and less blankets at the same time.
I do feel way better when I get 8 to 10 hours. I do feel better.
Epic. That's epic.
I've been doing that.
Would stay asleep that long. God bless.
Yeah. If I just go to sleep and don't do an alarm and don't worry about it, I can do 12 hours like easy. Like I just do it. No, I don't want to be asleep that long though. That means wasting time.
Sleep deprivation you're trying to catch up on, brother.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just your body telling you what you need. Listen to it. Listen to it.
I do still like my circadian rhythm or lack thereof. It works for me. I go kind of like how you are at your house. There's no bedtime. There's no get up time. It's if I'm going to stay up and I'm work until my eyes are too burning, and then I'll just go
find me passed out of the computer.
I'll flop. Yeah, exactly. Jumpy will pass out sitting up in the couch before he goes to bed. That's kind of like me. I'm over here in my chair, snoozing off until I finally just go flop, and then I'm out quick. And then if I don't have an alarm or some reason to get up, then I just stay that way 8, 9 hours, 10 hours, at whatever time that is. So that could be that. It's usually like in the throughout the whole morning. So I stay up most of the night, sleep until noon or afternoon. But I do like that there's no rhythm to it. Maybe that's part of our mad science.
I have a rhythm. It's just a very unique rhythm. It's like I've taken 2-hour naps. That's how I get shit done. I can reset my
I do
whole
that.
biorhythm in 2 hours.
Yeah, I used to do that, but now it's like I
I just get 3 or 4 of them in a day. You know, I can't do it in one block. There's
yeah.
just no chance.
I mean, there's plenty of times where I'll go to the recliner that's next to me with the plan of 2 to 3 hours, and then it's not. Then it's 8 to 10 hours in the chair.
Of course.
So I used to do those, but I can't. After 2 to 3 hours, I can't wake up again.
How do I get out of this chair? I'm stuck in the chair. Guy in the chair. Guy in the chair.
That's all right. We out here.
Somebody's got a guy in the chair. Shit. I'm that guy in the chair. Guy in the chair. Oh, you are super starting to look like a jellyfish.
Oh yeah. So now that I got my breakery, I guess pretty deep, I'm gonna still keep doing more audit loops to get it full bulletproof. But now I guess my tech is pretty decent, and I can try to make more new content via games. I mean, I want to keep up the clips also, so that's more important because it brings new eyes in. But yeah, very soon now. I could probably start this week. We can set up a Jumbie Bear campaign and the very first couple games, and then start fooling around with that and like try to build a new level each week or something like that. That could be fun.
I'm down. Sign me up.
Same thing for any others, other brands. I'll be doing more to push and advertise it and getting some more different real world brands. Maybe not all physical, local yet. I don't know when that'll come, but certainly like online brands. But also not for free. We're gonna try to start making a business.
That's right.
You will have your free. Actually, you do get it for free, just not with everything. So it's self-serve. Anyone can go do it right from their account. Even now, you can go do it. Rufus made it. Rufus did one, and you can make tasks, build your profile, yada yada yada, and then here this week you can already make games and pay for them for very cheap, $1 a month. And then I want to just start doing it and then help those brands do that to where they can be self-sufficient and making their own campaigns. And next thing you know, I just want to approve them and have them go do their thing. That'd be the first time ever. I've always made all the games, all the content, 100% of everything. That's how Jumbie feels too. He's like, I just want other people to use this thing that I made and see what they do with it.
What are you gonna do with it?
I want to see you do what you do with it. That's the same thing with me and my apps. I want to see brand campaigns go beyond what I imagined. Start requesting and building features that I was like, I didn't know that's what you wanted or what would want, but hey, here it is. Let's try it. That'd be so fun. That'd be fun.
Yeah. It will be so fun. That's coming, dude. Right down the pipe.
Sumerian says, I'm calling mine done and send it in DM. Hope the colors are solid enough to womp. Well, we finna find out.
I bet they are.
They'll womp.
They look like I see color in there. It looks like I'm ready to see that.
You got your selective black in there, but that's good. That's gonna make it pop in its own. You know that. You're full on Spectral, Sumerian. You know you're one of the best Spectral artists in the whole world, Sumerian. You know that? You know that?
damn.
The artists here in Spectral Sessions, we're the best spectral artists in the whole flipping world. Yeah, that's gonna womp. Sure it will. It's also not gonna yell at your face because of that black. It's gonna put attention to the squid, and you know how it be.
Attention to the squid.
So cool. I love it. All right, so I'm gonna send that in telegrams, and then also you saw that I sent 2 pictures. I guess you can decide which one you like more. That from mine. The scan is a little bit more brighter, but it's like more washed out. The photo is a little darker, but it's got more texture in it, I think. So probably the photo one. Fun fact, I just learned flipping yesterday that my printer works on my computer. Oh my God, dude, every time I've had to print something for like years now, I boot up my Mac to print with it, and it's kind of annoying. It takes a while, and I have to switch the monitor and the keyboard and the mouse over to that, and just to get it booted up, just to pull up what I want to print. And the reason I did that is because years ago, the printer wouldn't work on my PC because it didn't have the driver for it. It was too old of a printer, and it was like, there was no way to get a driver, so I couldn't print on it. So I only used the Mac. And then yesterday I plugged it in the PC just because, and lo and behold, it just works without doing anything. So I guess it must have had some kind of auto update thing or something. But
they fixed it.
It's a silly thing to be happy about, but I was like, oh, that's a kind of a win right now.
That's not a silly thing to be happy about.
There are new laws coming out. I don't know if they're out. I don't know if this is affecting it, called our right to fix. And it's to prevent things like that, where like you bought a printer and then like a few years later, some software thing, not your fault, happens, or whatever it is that you can't use your printer anymore. That's not fair, and like the legislation is existing.
I mean, I didn't
gone through, but the right to fix, to be able to keep your stuff working.
I thought it's just an actual hardware limitation that happens. Like the driver's just outdated. You just can't get that driver no more. Period. It's just like your phones, your old phones. You can't use them no more. So I accepted it. But it still works on my Mac though, so I accepted it. But I guess it wasn't a hardware thing because it didn't even tell me. It just started working. I'm like, well, that saves me time now. Every time I got to print something, I can hit the button now instead of switching over machines.
It does what it's supposed to. Novel concepts. My poor ma was dealing with that. She's like, I got this printer and I can't make it work. And I was like, what? She's like, I can't make it work at all. Not only can she not really work her VCR too well, but she's like, I am a molecular biochemical PhD and I can't get my printer to print. She's like, this is absurd. Like, this is more than it needs to be doing, and I don't know how to make it do less. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, little nebula action. Let's just keep checking through all these cool stuffs. What else we got in here? Come on now.
Come on now. Come on now.
Let's open that. Check out. Boom, check out. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this little pinwheel. I love finding the stuff I set up for me to use. I have so much open that I forget what I have, and I'm like, oh, yes, I just found this one too. Great moment. Coming in hot.
Great Scott, man.
Great Scott.
Great Scott.
What was it? Ye gassed. Ye gats. I don't either. I can't remember, but they ye gatsed, and it was magnificently placed. You ever heard anybody go, ye gats? It was wild. it fit. It was so not out of place. It was
exactly
organic.
that was the word you should have used in that moment, but
Yeah.
only this character could have gotten away with it. It was like
Yeah, it
masterfully
was
done.
the exact intonation and the right what do you even call it? The right accent to make it not phony, right? It was just like, bam, this dude lives this word more than once a day, and we just saw it in action. Great. I can't remember what movie that was, but it was a plausible moment. Like, which was it? Oh! It was in Vox Machina. Oh, it was that one Twittish guy. He was. That's right. That's who it was. You nailed it. Yeah, this character. He nailed it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
All right. I moved Sumerian's art out of the picture because it's finished. Thank you, Sumerian. It's wonderful. I have now remaining Jumbie and Mike's camera screen. I like the camera work. Even though it's not zoomed in, I like just seeing a physical. It's cool. It's cool to see a physical in action. Like, hey, what's going on there? Something's happening there. Yeah, man. You know what's not a win, but also not really a huge deal? But when I created this Pump Fun coin, there's also like a banner image you can add. And I made this really catchy, cool banner that was animated as a GIF, and it showed like our exhibit with all the portals and stuff, and it would like show up right above right on the coin page and stuff, and I do that, and I click create coin, and it's like, oh, the file you uploaded is too large because it's over 4 megabytes, and instead of letting me upload another one, it just creates the coin without having a banner. And after it's created, you can't edit it or add a banner. I'm like, and I'm not, you don't create another second coin. I'm like, why in the world would they release it? Won't they just tell me that it was too big and let me upload a smaller one? I don't get it. It's stupid. Oh well. No banner. It's okay. God will provide is down there in the chat. I like your name there. You requested to speak. I brought you up. If you want to introduce yourself, we'd love to hear from you. How's it going? God will provide.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. It's a really very great pleasure to join on this space. I don't know. I think one of my moods was exactly here. That's why I got this notification on this particular space. But meanwhile, I really want to appreciate the hosts and the co-host. I think I'm actually following the host. Yeah. I just I just noticed that now. I think that's why this space actually had to pop up on my feed, and I needed to like jump in real quick. All right. So very big shout out to the host and the co-host and fellow speakers that are actually here in the listener section. Yeah. My name is Isaac Ben, and I go by the name God Will Provide. I just came here to support projects, support people that are building genuinely, people that are still building irrespective of the market conditions. You know, people that are not shouting, "Let's fuck you, go, let's pump your bag," but people that understand what it means for you to build the tech. Yeah, basically, I am actually an African lead for a couple of projects. Yeah, so I really don't want to talk about that. Just to support the real ones. Yeah, thank you very much, and God bless you all.
God bless you as well. Hey, yeah, we're all about learning about each other. It's an open mic, so feel free to talk about anything that you do. And thanks for coming up here. It's a pleasure. Do you like art? We've been making art. Tell us more about yourself and what you do. Are you multi-chain? What does the project do? Do you have a token and stuff? Anything?
All right. Thank you once again. It's very rare for you to actually see people that will definitely want to be with you. I like to tell people that the table is actually very big, and we all have to join hands together to see how we can also help each other to grow. I like to tell people that God in heaven will never come down from heaven to bless man. God will always pass through man to bless man. That is why He actually created you and I in His own image and likeness. So, my dear brother and friend, it's a pleasure, and I really want to respect you for this. Please let me give you your flowers. Let me give you a standing ovation and a clap orientation because you deserve it.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go get hyped though. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah! All right, sorry. Go on.
All right. Thank you very much. Quickly, I think just a quick intro about myself. My name is Isaac Ben, and I go by the name God will provide. And of course, I'm actually a black man, an African man, and that's my symbol of identity. Yeah. I'm actually the African lead for Fake Ecosystem and the Spotify Launchpad. Yeah. I know that most of you guys, I mean, the OGs who have actually been here for quite a long time, who have actually been on this piece, would actually know about FEC. If you have not heard about FEC, I don't know. Because we actually came up as at 2020, that's 2020 year, during the COVID-19, and we launched our token on the BNB ecosystem. I can tell you for a fact that FEC actually made people millionaires. FEC turned boys to men. You know what I mean? FEC turned boys to men. Yeah, he actually turned boys to men, and ever since then, I got to work with the team. Since 2020, we have still been building, we have still been sustaining ourselves. A couple of times, we try to see how we can also revolve ourselves, try to see how we can also contribute our 1% to the success of the blockchain ecosystem. And we came up with the Smart DeFi Launchpad, yeah, where you can probably get to launch your project. Yeah. Now, the reason why we actually came up with this project was because we have actually noticed that over the time, a lot of projects out here are always coming on the space of "so let's fucking go, let's pump your bag." A lot of projects out here are always a pump and dump project. No. Now, most of us who are actually on this space, who are more like the OGs, the particular blockchain that is always known for that. Like, it's notorious for that. You probably get to see a lot of founders from that particular blockchain, which I'm not going to mention, coming to the African community. Oh, they're going to tell you a lot of stories. They're going to brainwash you. They're going to tell you how they can change your world, how they can make you become better. But at the end of the time, they pump their token from 100K to 1 million. The next thing, they'll nowhere to be found. Not most of them can even sustain to like 4 months, 6 months, or 1 year. After 1 year marks, they're actually out of the market. Yeah. So we thought of it that it's actually wise for us to bring up a launch pad that is coming to fight the war against rug pull. Now, what are the qualities of this launch pad? One of the qualities of this launch pad is asset backing. Yeah. Now, it therefore shows that if you actually launch your project on the Spotify launch pad, you will have a reason here to back up your asset. Now, why do you have to back up your asset? This is because we probably get to see that last year, as a 2025, we had that during as a 2025, that's 10th of October. I'm not going to forget that day where we had a huge manipulation in the market. A lot of traders, a lot of crypto traders, lost their life. Some even had to commit suicide because they actually lost a whole lot of money. Now, let's not forget that the market is actually volatile, and anything can actually happen. Now, we not get to tell ourselves, even only if you're actually fighting a war against rug pull, how do we make sure that any project is launching our project, should have this sustainability, at least 50%, 50% sure that it is not gonna rock. So we came up with asset backing. At least you need to back up your certain project, with some certain amount of tokens, which is going to be locked in our platform. Now, the problem that we actually get to have, if you're actually launching a particular project, more like a meme token, most of these developers are probably going to tell you, oh, it's locked. 50% of the token is actually locked. Whereas they can actually unlock it after 2 days or 3 days. And it gets to see that a lot of the community members, most especially the African community, do not even trust most of these developers again, because these guys have actually come and mess with their mental health. These guys have actually come and put most of it into depression. And of course, the space is actually very, very crazy. I don't know who to
trust again. So for that reason, we come up with asset backing. We just gave an announcement regarding to our bonding curve. Most of us actually understand what it means for you to launch a project, for you to run a launch pad. You should actually understand what the rule and importance of a bonding curve. Yeah. So what am I trying to say in essence is we have actually been building for quite a long time, and we are still waxing stronger because we believe in human capital development. Because we are not just coming here to shout let's fucking go. We are not just coming here to shout let's pump your bar, but we're actually coming here to say how we can also contribute our 1% to the success of blockchain and to the growth of the ecosystem. Yeah. So it's just a quick introduction about what Smartify Launchpad is all about. And of course, it's on this BNB ecosystem, like the BNB chain, where you could check us out. I don't know if I'm actually allowed. I could probably like to pin a couple of publications which I've actually made, probably on my Twitter, because I can't actually pin LinkedIn here or tweet or Medium. Yeah, but I can actually pin a couple of my publications from my Twitter page. Yeah, so you guys can actually go and check it out and see how you can also contribute to the success and the growth of blockchain. Now the point is this: I just don't understand that everybody's actually coming here to make money. Yeah, everybody's actually coming here to see how they can also make profit. I totally understand that, but let it not be at the detriment of other people's joy, of other people's interest. Don't try to capitalize on the fact that, oh, we are coming here to farm the community, to hype on the community, and after 2-3 days you are nowhere to be found. This is actually going to leave most people heartbroken, and they probably get to have that distrust over some certain projects. So that is exactly what it is. And of course, I like to partner with people that are building something sustainable. Yeah, I'm not just sitting down on X shouting let's fucking go, talking about this. I go to different IRL events here in the African community, since I'm actually like the African lead for this particular project there. And then we have actually been working for like 5 years now, 5 years and 5 months. You know what that means? We are still building, we are still growing. You can check us out on www.smartifylaunchpad.com or www.fake.io. Check us out, and you're probably going to do your own research. Like to tell you, it's not financial advice here, but make sure you do your own research and let it be that you're actually convinced to join our Telegram community and see how we can also join us to build this revolution. Yeah. So what am I trying to say in next sense? We're trying to link up with people, partner with a lot of amazing people that are building something very great here. And of course, you see on my pin post, we go to different IRL events, across the university community. Now, the reason why we're actually going to the university community is because we understand that the young ones are actually in the school system, yeah, the university, across all different faculties, across different departments, law, faculty of law, faculty of engineering, faculty of science, agri, basic medical, environmental. Try to see how we can also gather these guys together, these students together in university community, tutor them on the tech revolution, tutor them on Web3, tutor them on blockchain and AI. So it shows that we are not just sitting down here to tell you stories upon stories, but we're actually going out there, showing ourselves. Of course, I'm actually docs. You probably get to check most of those videos on my TL. You get to see who I am. You get to see that this is Isaac Ben and this is God will provide. Then we can we can just proceed. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say in essence, it's just for us to show that other people can actually do the same thing. Other projects can also do the same thing. Other blockchain can also do the same thing. Let's say we can also join hands together. Let's say we can also foster unity to make sure that we take this blockchain to the next level. I can tell you, I believe so much in blockchain. I believe so much in tech, and that is why I'm actually doing everything humanly possible to make sure that I disseminate information, I educate the people, I show them on how to do and how to overcome most of these rockwood projects and how not to join the bad actors, because I can tell you for a fact that most of these developers are actually hiding behind the mask and there are devils behind those masks. Yeah. So of course I know that very well that God in heaven will always have a way to lead his children, and I can tell you that it might actually be you, it might be me, it might be any other person in the room, just to make sure he can also elevate and also liberate his children, just like he actually sent his son to come and die for us. He died for us. I mean Jesus Christ. Yeah. Sorry if you're not a Christian, but I'm a Christian. I like to talk about God in everywhere I go. So that's just a quick introduction about what we are building and how we have. I think we've actually been building for like 5 years now, 5 years and 5 months. We are still building, we are still growing. It shows that we are here for the long term. Yeah. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Now that's a pitch. God bless you too as well, friend. That's a pitch. Oh no, that's cool. Oh, that was a lot there. Here, I'm gonna share your account, and anyone that wants to learn more about it, we certainly relate with building things for the long term, building sustainable ecosystems and stuff like that. Yeah, if you want to check out our site on your own time and learn about what we're doing, the Spectral Art Foundation, and if you want to link up in DM and see how we can like partner up in that, we're open to any ways of partnerships if we learn about them off stream. So that's awesome. Thanks for coming on today.
Yeah. Basically, I love the fact that you guys have actually given me a very sweet and warm welcome. I was just like, you probably get to tell me what you guys are building, yeah. And if it's actually a very nice one, then we could try to see how we can also teleport it to the African community. I think I actually have an event that's actually coming up on the 13th of July, just few weeks from now. And I'm actually one of the facilitators, one of the speakers is going to speak in a university community. Yeah. So let me get to hear from you. What are you guys actually building? What are you up to? What are your missions? What are your visions? Exactly, mean projects. I think I actually have some technical questions to ask you. So let me also hear from you, my brother and friend.
Yeah, sure. Well, it's a lot. What we're doing is very deep. I wouldn't say it's like a technical knowledge type of deep. It's just different and new. But our site, it shows everything in depth, so that's where you can really absorb everything for over your own time with some visuals. SpectralArtFoundation.org. But we're pioneering a new art form and asset class in doing so. What we have here is a patented art form. So Jumby, who's right here on the call with us, he invented this light board picture frame that you can have printed art or painted physical art inside of, and then light is shining through the art and is making a real world animation happen for your eyes in real life. And now that is also paired with the XRP ledger and other multi-chain things. And every one of the frames is an RWA. It's tokenized, so the ownership of the frames is verified on the blockchain through NFT ownership. And then we're kind of the middleman behind this as a nonprofit organization that is building art galleries, smart art galleries, and we're just starting now, so we're getting there. We're gonna have one soon. And we will source artists for free, so we want to feature artists inside these patented frames for free. And they keep all the revenues, and they also keep 10% of secondary sales whenever those exchange hands. And then this is all funded by sponsors. So sponsors can donate to us as tax deductible, or they can sponsor specific artists or frames. And that's how the whole system kind of works. And that's really a nutshell. But then also part of that is the streams. We're doing this every Sunday, and we're teaching people what spectral art even is. It's color changing artwork. So we're making art, and we're learning and teaching how to make art with color theory, to where whenever you change its colors, it's going to move and do these crazy effects that are really awesome. And by doing that, they're also going to live inside these portal frames physically. And so that kind of is creating an art form that becomes a printed media or painted right onto these canvases with the color theory in mind, to where now when you shine lights through them using these frames, the art will actually look like it's coming alive and it's changing colors in real life without looking at pixels. It's hard to explain how that actually looks in person. It's very mesmerizing, but the animation, it happens because of lights changing colors. So in real life, when you view this art, it's changing colors only by way of the lights behind it shining through, as opposed to watching a video, which is pixels. So that's what makes it a whole new art form. And because we're doing it by way of this custodial gallery, and it's tokenized on the public ledger, creating fair market value, that's creating a new asset class that the IRS is now going to recognize digital art as an asset for the first time, because we're kind of converting digital art into a physical medium that is tokenized as a one of one and is attached to the ledger. So that's what the system is, and that's a lot. That's still just the beginning. We have a long-term vision. It's all on the website at the bottom of the site too. A long-term 5-year vision there of art galleries all over the world, and even bigger than that, science museums, new ways to experience digital and physical, audio and visual all togetherness, and we want to empower the future of artists to become that with us, to join the movement and become part of. That's part of this teaching, is we want to teach artists how to unlock their art forms, so we can essentially we admire art on all the full color spectrum instead of just one color. White light, all art that we ever look at, it's on white light. And it doesn't change. That's just one color spectrum. So we change its colors on a smooth changing fade. So it's not like fast strobe light like stuff. It's very smooth fading. It's very pleasing to the eye, and it makes the art come alive. That's a lot too, right? That's pretty cool stuff, right? Anybody that's interested, yeah, check out the website. You'll see all sorts of more stuff there.
Yeah, thank you very much. That's a whole lot of information right there. And I'd like to ask, do you have the white paper or roadmap regarding to your projects?
Yeah. The site details things out all the way down at the bottom where you have the full-fledged details. As far as tokens go, there's not a plan. There's not tokenomics written into there at this time. We did just launch a Pump Fund token today, and then there's also another Solana token, but these are for like awareness. So currently there's no utility or tokenomics built into those tokens yet, but in the future everything will be connected. So whatever tokens we have on whatever chain we have in the future, there's going to be utility and cases and things built in as a whole ecosystem. Currently, the tokens are for marketing purpose, but that's just shows that this is way bigger than a token. This is an entire ecosystem and a movement that we're trying to build.
100%. I love the fact that you have actually been able to detail how and ways to upskill to upgrade your project. But the fact is, I think that people should actually understand that it is not the traditional means of doing business that actually works. I think that people should actually understand that you need to apply different technologies, different techniques, different strategies when you're actually doing a business and when you're actually building on the blockchain ecosystem. Because you probably get to see that a lot of projects, a lot of founders, a lot of developers that actually go on bankrupt it's as a result of probably didn't know how to manage their business very well, didn't know how to manage a project very well, or probably didn't understand, they didn't have the technical knowledge, the fundamental analysis regarding to how they can actually make these things stand the test of time. And you probably get to see that when nemesis actually catch up with them, they're nowhere to be found. Now, I love the fact that you have actually been able to tell me this your project and your visions, your missions, and how you intend to stay for a long time. But the fact is, you need to get down to the root, understand what you're actually doing, understand how I just understand that every business needs to be profitable. Yes, I'm not going to doubt that fact because I am a marketer. And understand that for you to spend your money to market a particular project, there should actually be some sort of profit, that is going to be returning back to the company. Now, let me give you guys a critical example. I don't know if I know most of you guys should actually know Cesar, the founder of Binance, BNB. Now, let me just share a critical analysis at what that guy actually did. Now, recall 2017 when Caesar actually came on board. Look at what he did. He brought in the BNB token. Now, a lot of people don't even understand that BNB token wasn't like the main purpose. The BNB token was a stepping stone to greatness. The BNB token was just a ladder for him to climb. Now, when he brought in that token as of 2017, recall with me that BNB token was trading less than 0.06, just as if when Asta currently is actually trading at 0.6 right now. I think the last time I actually checked the market update I saw that Asta is actually trading at that very point. Now, you understand that this is what he brought in. He brought in the token, and he wanted to like see how he can also upgrade his business to make sure there should actually be a liquidity. Because of course, you understand that if you don't have an inflow of trading volume, automatically there's no means you can actually increase your tokenomics, you can increase your market cap, to that high that you want to, or unless probably you want to do a rock pool project that you just need people to actually buy, and when you are done, you are nowhere to be found. Now look at what he actually did. He brought in the BNB ecosystem. He knew that just shouting on X, let's fucking go, just shouting on X, go and buy, will not give him the kind of trading volume that he was actually looking out for. He said, okay, how do he increase the trading volume? He brought in an ecosystem. Now, that is when the BNB blockchain actually came into existence. And of course, you understand that before you trade or before you launch your project on the BNB ecosystem, there is a certain fees that you're going to pay. I don't want to go into that. I don't. This space is actually being recorded, so I am trying to like avoid some certain part which I'm not supposed to say on the recorded spaces. Yeah, but just to show you, just to give you an insight that I totally understand how this business actually works and how you can actually upskill your business from $0 to whatever you want to do it now. Now, when he brought in the BNB ecosystem, now look at what he did. The BNB ecosystem was more like an inflow, giving him a generated internal revenue that can actually be pumped back into the coin. That was the strategy. Now, for you to go and launch your project in the BNB ecosystem, launch your trading, there's a gas fee, blah blah blah. I don't want to go into that. I'm just trying I'm trying to like wave out that part. Now, these things will actually trade, which is these revenues we actually now use to build back into the coin. And of course, you understand that he came up with a burning mechanisms where he was literally burning those tokens, gradually, and sometimes he was also, and he also had a couple of people that were trading on that coins. I know, of course, you understand that Caesar is actually is a master strategist when we talk about blockchain, when we talk about the blockchain marketing, and when we talk about the crypto world. He's a master strategist. Now, understand at some point in time, he knew that the trading volume wasn't actually enough. He came up with the Binance Exchange. Now, what did the Binance Exchange does? Of course, you understand, for all those meme coins, the airdrop that automatically wants to launch your project on, list your token on the Binance Exchange, you certainly have a certain amount of fees. I'm not going to mention it. I'm not working for Binance, or I'm not working for Binance, I'm not working for BNB, but I just love the fact that the guy has actually been able to strategize himself, and he has actually been able to market his project from 0.6. Currently, BNB is trading at 610 USDT. Now, that shows that it's actually very incredible. It shows consistency, it shows dedication, it shows passion over the time, over the years. Nobody on this planet A would have actually believed that the BNB that you saw few years back at 0.6 will be $600. Like, it sounds very crazy, right? But fine. Understand that he had that intention, and he come up with the ecosystem generating internal revenue and the Binance Exchange. Now, these two things has actually been able to give him that trading volume. You understand that the trading volume in Binance alone is huge, and of course, you understand that Binance is actually the number one trading global exchange in the whole wide world. Like, a lot of people are actually using, but there is no world, like there's
The
no country
the
in this
issue we
planet.
have though with Binance is it's geo-fenced from us. So in America, we can't even really access Binance. There's Binance US, but that's about the best we can get. There's a lot of things that Binance does that has cool stuff that Americans can't access. Like, our government stops us.
Yeah, bro, you're actually right. But you understand, see, let me tell you something. You should actually understand some certain points. When you are actually building something that is outstanding, there are a lot of people that wants to bring you down. Is the truth about it. Like, whether you like it or not. Now, look at this project you have actually been able to share with me, this idea, this vision. Now, take for instance, 2-3 years, this project stands out to be like one of the talking project, like one of the most leading project in the whole wide world. My brother, you're gonna see people are gonna come after you, because a lot of haters that do not want to see you grow. Like, let's not let's not just go into that. But then again, I knew that he actually had an issue with the US government as at that time, and I think he was actually sent to prison when he came out, and a lot of stuff. And thank God, Trump actually had to pardon him and all those. I feel he's working on it to rectify most of those things, because a lot of people are actually complaining that there are some certain parts of the countries that, just like you just said right now, you can actually access by now. Even we in the African community, there are some certain African communities, that countries rather, not let me not use the word community. There's some certain African countries that cannot access Binance. Like, you can't actually trade. There were a couple of countries that actually came up as like trying to like, Cisse, he's actually part of the people that is, trying to like bring down the economy of a particular country. I'm not going to mention their names. This is actually a recorded, but I'm trying to be very, very, very careful with my words here. So now, what I'm trying to say in essence is, look at the strategy that he actually applied. Look at the modalities. Look at the people he had. Like, he literally had everybody across the country, across regions. And I can tell you that these are the same team that he's still using up till this very day. Most of those guys, most of his team members are ladies. I don't know why he chooses to work with ladies more. I don't know. But that's actually left for him. But these are people that are so loyal to him. These are people that understand his vision. These are people that are ready to build with him. Even when he was actually in prison, these are people that were still pushing out the narrative. So now, in every project, in every business that you want to do, you need to set up a team of people that understand your vision. A team of people that believe in what you are building. Just for instance, now I came into the ecosystem, like, this is like 5 years now, and I'm still building with them, irrespective of the fact that people have actually tried to like forward us or give us FOMO and all those stuff. But yet still, we are still here building. I am still here talking about my project, granting interviews, joining spaces, hosting spaces, going to different IRL events, traveling around to make sure I talk about my projects. That is to make you understand that I believe in what we are building. So now you need to have dedicated team members. If you're actually serious for business and you want to see your business to stand out as the top, like 20, 30 project in the whole wide world, you need to have a set of team of people. Okay, this is how it is. And of course, you need to be very, very transparent with those people. I'm sorry. Transparency is actually one of the key things that's going to make you succeed in business. Then after that, look at how you're going to generate internal generated revenue and put back into your project. Yes, you may not actually make profit at this very instant. You may not actually make profit at this very at this starting point. But give yourself like 2-3 years. Give yourself a target with your agenda. Now look at yourself. Tell yourself, okay, at this year, at 6 months, this is what I want to achieve. At 1 year, this is what I want to achieve. At 1 year, 6 months, this is what I want to achieve. So you need to create your agenda and work towards your agenda. I can tell you, in the whole, let's say 100%, like from one to a scale of 1 to 100, you will be shocked that at least 70% or 80% of your agenda will actually be achieved in the next 3 or 2 years. So now, these are the strategies you need to understand, that if you're actually building the blockchain ecosystem and you're ready for business, it is beyond you coming to Charlotte's fucking go. It is beyond you coming to pay KOLs, pay Shillas, pay raiders to come and raid on your project. You need to say you can also build and gain the minds of the people, gain the trust of the people. Now, let me give you guys another critical example. Now, this particular company called OP. I don't know if most of you guys actually understand OP. I don't know if it actually works there. Like OP, Long Reach, and all those stuff. Now look at what OP did. OP wanted to invest into the African community. Of course, you totally understand that OP is a delivery company, where you could go it's more like an Uber company. Yeah, where you could order, book a ride and all those stuff. Yeah. So now when they came to the African community, what did they want to do? They said, okay, how do we penetrate into the African community? Of course, you understand that this is an Uber company. They now said, okay, if I'm actually coming to the African community, let me see how I can actually render services for free. They came, this is a particular distance. When they came with their Uber ride, OP this, OP that, you understand? A lot of people were of course, you understand that you can't just see a particular business coming up, a particular company coming to showcase you his product and you jump into it. It is never possible. It is never done like that. You need to take your time to see what's the aim of that project, because a lot of this, most of this project, they have a bad intention. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to go into this analysis so that you guys can actually understand that this is how business works. If you really want to succeed in the business, like in the long term, making profit and also seeing your project to stand out in the next 3, 4, 5 years as one of the leading projects in the whole world. Let me not talk about the African community. So now when OP actually came to the African community, they said, okay, how do they want to penetrate into the market? Because of course you understand that before you have this idea, before you must have actually considered your idea of being a particular project, there are other people who have actually been doing the same thing. before you before you before you like, okay, I want to do this one, you know. So when they came, they said, okay, they set up their strategies, their model. Sorry, can anyone hear me? If you can hear me, please give me 100. Please, if you can hear me, give me 100, please.
100. We hear you. I hear
All
you.
right. Thank you. All right. Now, one of the strategies that they actually used when they came to the African community, they did free ride for people. Okay, OPE came. You could actually Google it right now. They did free ride to the people, and you could book an OPE. This is, for instance, now you have a distance that you could probably charge $100, you know, from wherever you are to the next point. Let's assume your transportation fee should actually be $100. Now these guys came and they reduced the cost of that transportation fee from $100 to $20 or to $10. And they now get to tell you that at anywhere you want to go to, automatically you're gonna be paying $10. Now, what did they do? They had to gain the trust of the people. They wanted to penetrate into the market. Of course, you should actually understand that before you brought your company, or before you even bring your company to the African community, there are other Uber companies that are still existing in the African community. So now, how do you now penetrate into the people so much that people can start patronizing your company? This is the strategy that most of people need to understand. That's why I like to tell most of the developers, before you build a particular project, sit down and draw your analysis very well. Understand what you're doing so that tomorrow you don't just come in and 3 months, 6 months, you're nowhere to be found. You're running out of the you're just jumping around and you tell the people that, oh, they have hacked your account and all those things are cock and bull stories. So now when these guys actually came, they said, okay, a distance of $100, you're probably going to be paying $10. Of course, you understand that people always want to go for cheap stuff. Oh, wow. $10. Oh, $10 can actually take me to where I need to go instead of me paying $100. Wow. People started patronizing Opera. People started patronizing Opera. At some point in time, most of the taxis, most of the buses, most of the KK transport companies, transport vehicles were actually posting their flyers, their e-flyers, their flyers on their cars, just more like an advert. That was another marketing strategy. Use $10 to go to anywhere. Even if it's actually a distance of $200, you're probably going to pay $10. And the company is going to remit back to those people. And of course, you understand that these things is going to spread, this news is going to spread like wildfire. Because you're never going to see a company that is coming to give you such a discount. I mean, I'm supposed to pay 100, and we didn't expect that. I have seen an OPay, right, that's going to take me to where I want to go to at $100. Then I'm not at $10, and then I'm not going to leave such humanitarian service. Let me use the word humanitarian services to another transport company that's going to charge me $100. No. So now, what did they do? They tried to penetrate into the market. And when they penetrate into the market, they try to gain the trust of the people. Gradually, after like 2, 3, 4 years, 2, 3 years, I think they actually did that for like 2 years. A lot of people, a lot of students, people, market women, traders, a lot of people were now becoming very, very comfortable. Now, what did they do? They gained trust. They gain what? Trust. Of course, people now trust on the company. Oh, that anything that comes from OPE, don't worry, we are going to jump in it. And after like 2 years, they came up with a microfinance bank called OPE, where you could, launch your, like a microfinance bank where you could, use it to trade, save your money, buy recharge card, do all those stuff, pay for bills and all those stuff, light bills and all those stuff. Do you understand? And with the fact that their first impression has already gained trust, and they have gained, let me say, 80% of the people have loved them because they gave people free ride at first, and before you cannot, then they tell you, okay, you can pay $10 anywhere you want to go to. And when they came up with this microfinance bank, they now said all transactions are free. Free transactions. If I want to transfer to maybe I want to transfer to your bank now. I want to transfer to, I can transfer to like 30 or 40 people. Free transaction, no bank charges. What is that? That is another level of strategy that we need to study. That is another level of trust. Recall, when they came in with, free ride. Free ride, you could probably get to ride your, go to anywhere you want to go to, free ride. And after they now say, no, can we just attach a price to it, $10? $10 to anywhere you want to go to. People now became very comfortable. people now trust the company even more than other company that was actually existing. You know, of course, you understand that in the market, you're probably going to have your competitors that will still be here. So now, gradually, people will now leaving other, companies, and we're now becoming very, very comfortable with OPay. And they now brought in what? The microfinance bank. And I can tell you right now, like in the African community, that those guys are leading, like they are leading because of their strategy. In the space of 5 years, they have actually been able to gain at least 80% of their users. And of course, you understand that after like 5 years, they now tell you, okay, you can now pay maybe five. They now told you, you won't pay per transaction, but you pay after 3 transactions. Have you now seen from free transactions to you pay after 3 transactions? Now, gradually, they have gained the trust. They are penetrating into the market. So if you are also doing the same thing in the blockchain, because that's what I like to tell people, that you're also building the same blockchain company, a tech company, you need to sit down and analyze your marketing strategy, because the same thing that you're doing, we have other people from other different blockchain. Let's say you're also doing this, and let's say, for instance, now this is a project is actually launched on XRP. Sorry, sorry. For instance, now your project is actually launched on XRP. Don't also forget that there are other people that might also want to copy the same thing that you're doing. Maybe launch it on BNB, maybe launch it on Solana, maybe launch it on Bitcoin, maybe launch it on Ethereum, launch it on Sui, launch it on Base. So you need to make sure that you derive your strategy so much that once you have launched your project, no other project can rival you. You will always be at the top. So this is just my 1 cent because I don't like to share these ideas. I like to contribute to people that are building. I love genuine people. You understand? Irrespective of the fact that I'm actually an African man, I like to tell people that I am an African man. I'm a black man, and that is my symbol of identity. For the fact that you've actually been able to give me that open for me to join your space, and let's get to talk, and let's just get to share ideas. I like to tell people that no man is a monopoly of knowledge, exception from God. I might actually know some certain level of some stuff. You might actually know this stuff. So, but in that process, we actually come together as one. We can actually make this space a better place. We can also join forces together to fight a war against rock. So this is a marketing strategy that I also use. When FEG actually came to the African community, they told me, okay, Isaac, Ben, God will provide. I want you to penetrate. I want FEG to be a talk of the town in the African community. And I told them, okay, this is what we're going to do. I started with IRL events, going to different universities. I travel a lot. I spend a lot of money, registering for events, conferences. At some point in time, I wasn't really going there to talk about my project, but I was actually going there to let them understand that blockchain is the future. The future is tech. So whether I am for FEG, I'm representing FEG, I'm representing Smartify, blockchain is the future. So now, by the time you're actually giving people the reason for them to join a particular ecosystem, they're like, wow, I love what you're saying. Okay, how do I join? Okay, I'd like to work with you. Which project are you working for, and all those stuff. That is how you can strategically bring people, gain massive adoption across the community towards your project. You don't just go there and tell them buy my token. You don't just go there and tell them come and launch your project on my launch pad. These are stories upon stories. Of course, you understand that this is not the only launch pad in the blockchain ecosystem. We have thousands and millions of launch pads. That's why I like to tell most of my community members that in a split second, you probably get to have over 4 million projects launching in a split second. So if you probably get to find out one developer is not in tandem with you, doesn't want to give it that open, go to the next one, because there are a lot of projects that are looking out for people that they want to build with, genuine people with great intentions, people that has that human charisma, to build and to also grow with them. So my brother and friend, of course, today is not a speech making day. I love what you're actually building. I just wanted to contribute to your creativity and your idea. Even if there's anything you want me to support you, ideas, write out your roadmap, your white paper. Of course, I've actually done that for a couple of projects. I'm definitely going to do that for you. Hit me on my DM. I probably may not answer. I probably may not respond to you on Twitter, but Telegram, I'm always very, very active. On Twitter, I'm always very, very active. I'm trying to be very, very conscious. Please don't send me link, please. I'm not going to click links. Once you send me link, you're out of my list. So we can get to talk, discuss. If we need my WhatsApp number, of course, we can actually jump on a call and let's see how we can also build together. I love your project. I love your creativity. I just need to bring that in so that can actually help you in terms of marketing, in terms of sustaining your project for 5 years. I see that you have visions to build for long term. Of course, you understand that the African community is the largest community in the blockchain ecosystem. If you really want your project to 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 spread like wildfire, bring it to the African community, because of course you know that Africans are always there, always hyped up. You know, these are people that are hardworking, that are dedicated. That's why I like to tell people that I am a black man. I say it anywhere I go, and that is my symbol of identity. So for this reason, this is just my 1% on this regard. Thank you very much, and God bless you. Thank you.
Cheers, fam. Yeah, we're gonna have to switch gears here. Thanks for your input there. Appreciate. I think if you go to our site and read through all that, you'll become more learned about what we've already done and what the plan is. But yeah, if you feel like you want to reach out, our info's up there and you can see how we can partner. Jumbie here has been developing this art form for 20 years now. So it was also a long period getting a patent even made and stuff. So there's a lot of homework and back work that has been just to get to here. But then also we have a lot to go. So yeah, all of this is also a learning process while at the same time being extremely vivid and long planned. So yeah, thanks for the input though. We're certainly here to build real things. I'll tell you that. We're here to build real things. Over on Twitch, I got a raid. What up though? What up, Momi Ave? How goes it? How goes it? How you doing? Yeah, man. Yeah, again, thanks for coming on. It was nice to meet you there. God will provide. I like the name. God will provide. That's a good mindset to have. We got about a half hour-ish left here. And we still got some things to do in that half hour. Oh, look, another raid. Every May Ray. How goes it, Every May Ray? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, fam? Hi, fam. I hope you're having an amazing weekend. Shout out. First time chatter too, huh? From the Fam Guild. Oh, I already follow you. We're ahead of the curve. Ahead of the curve. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're having a great weekend. Great Sunday. Great Sunday. We just made art today. We made what we call this, a space jellyfish. It's a space squid. Space squid! What do we think about Space Squid? Jumbie here is finishing his up. He's almost done. And then we're going to look at all the arts we made today, which is like a collection of 3 or 4. And they all change colors, so we make them look all trippy. It's pretty cool part of all these Sunday streams. It's about to be here. Oh my God, that's super amazing. I love it. Let's go. So we actually draw based on viewer voted attributes. So our theme today was called Otherworldly for Disclosure Day. But then we went and spun attributes and then put them into the Twitch to vote on what the attributes are, like top subtopics. And then we all try to draw those subtopics throughout the Sunday stream to make them come to life. So the attributes today were, we got a jellyfish sky creature, an asymmetrical mutated translucent body, nebula clouds and stars, spectral plasma flowing through body, dreamlike and surreal, full spectral rainbow glow, floating crystals, swimming through the air, entire world is alive. All of those, we're trying to incorporate them into the art to make something that is similar because it's all using the same topics, but different because each artist imagines them differently. Huh? How have I been missing this? It's super amazing. Hey, wonderful. We do this every Sunday. This is our 27th week in a row doing it. We just celebrated our 6th month. Right here it is. I got it all. Look at all this art that we made in this year. 6 months of art. Isn't that dope? Now, what's doper is at the same time we're teaching people about the spectral art form. It's a new art form of changing colors. So we make this art and then we use a digital effect to slowly cycle the color spectrum around them. And you're going to get something here very soon. You're going to see it here in just a few minutes, really, what it looks like to cycle the color around an artwork. And it's really cool. And we're teaching how to add color theory into your art while you're making it, to where when you do change the colors on it, it's going to move and change and the hidden layers are going to emerge. Like this art right here. This guy right here, he's got all these different, this is in Photoshop, all these layers in Photoshop. When we cycle the color on that, you're going to see different layers pop in and out and do all this crazy magic. Huh? And the reason we're teaching all this is because there's so much more than that. We just talked about this in the past hour, but you just rated here. But we actually have a physical patented picture frame. You can learn about it right here at spectralartfoundation.org. And what we have here is physical light board boxes. They're handmade. And behind them is a custom programmed grid matrix of lights, LED lights behind it. And then you have a specially printed art or even physically painted or drawn that is going to go into the box. And then the light is shining through the art. And then the color of the lights change. See that? See how the lights color change. And then
I got the roving camera here. If we
let's look at it. And then that is creating physical animation. It's creating color changing animation on the art that is not a TV screen with pixels. So he's walking around here in the mothership. He's got a whole bunch of them in real life. So even now, when you look at this through video, it looks cool, but this is nothing compared to what it looks like in real life. The quality is removed. So seeing these things with your physical eyeballs is really an incredibly mesmerizing new type of looking at art, new type of experiences of looking at how we consume artwork. And that's part of all of this, is teaching how to do that. Look here, they drew, this is physically drawn on a whiteboard and they're shining lights on it that change colors, right? Oh man, so you'll learn all sorts of stuff if you watch me here. I also stream Wednesdays. On Wednesdays we have a pitch show and we learn about other projects and what everyone's doing that week. So it's like a chill show. Sundays we do art streams. And then this ecosystem is bigger than that. This is every one of these frames is tokenized on the XRP ledger. That's how the ownership of the frames is by way of an NFT. And that locks the revenues at protocol level. It creates public provenance. It creates a fair market value that the IRS even recognizes. And you can start borrowing against your own digital artwork whenever this is all laid. Actually, it is. It's already laid out. It's possible now, but we're just starting. We need to start making sales, start making commissions, and actually have these things live and make sales. And that's what's creating the fair market value, is the sales. It's a very exciting space to be in, you guys. So if this is intriguing, please come back. And especially if you like art, if you're an art lover, look at all this. Isn't that crazy cool? Color changing artwork is cool. You don't have to be on drugs to enjoy it. You don't got to. You can just revel in the visual wonder. Yeah, what do we think? You can, if anyone's out there listening, if you're an artist, you can learn you can join us every week and become a spectral artist. You can be on ground level and fine tune and hone your art form to move and pop like this. And then one day, hopefully not long from now, maybe even this year, you can have your own art fabricated into a full-size 22 by 34 portal frame. It's called a portal frame. that is custom programmed to animate, and it's going to be a unique thing that nobody in the whole world has ever seen before with your art, even yourself. And you can be one of the very first ones, and it might even generate value over time. That's the way it's supposed to happen. It's the way it's engineered. Is over time, they're like collectibles, and they will generate value, especially as we grow and we get bigger. These first ones are going to be the OGs. The OG. You could be an OG with us. Who wants to be an OG with us? Anybody? Oh yeah, cool, huh? And I do all sorts of other things too. That's only part of it. It's only part. Look, I do this crazy keyboard chaos. What do you think about keyboard chaos?
What do you think about keyboard chaos? Everybody from the fan. Slick Mitch join no tosses, yeah!
Was that cool? Is that cool? That's also part of my gimmick. I have more than that. I got more gimmicks than that. Oh yeah! Hey, what's up, Blaze Chatters? What's up, C-Paul? What's up, Dangus? Oh, Exile coming with a follow. Thanks for the votes, old man key. Oh, we got raided by Sensei. What's up, Sensei? There he is! Faded! Alright, I'll turn it down. Turn down the chaos. Turn it down. How's everything over in the Sensei stream? Sensei! Sensei! Alright, we had a great stream here. We're running on... Yeah, it's already been like 6 hours, 7 hours. That's crazy. That went by pretty quick today, I think. We're about to see Jombi's final art form here. Man, that's crazy. It was crazy to watch it, huh, guys? Wasn't that crazy to watch it come to life live? All these layers. He added all these little... I watch all these little jellyfish parts. And he overlays it on top, and he moves it around to where it's laid out proper. And then he adds a bunch of opacity and feathering and color tweaking and changing to where it blends in and becomes part of the whole thing. And that's why it moves so well with the lights, because it's just pieces. It's just layered pieces that each of them are doing its own thingy. Oh, it's so beautiful and magical. If you're Mike, if you're done with your and Shanna, I don't have those in telegrams. You got to womp those up too. If you made something.
Oh yeah, I forgot about me.
If you made something, wamp it up. Also, Shanna's beautiful jellyfish. Whiteboard jelly. I guess jellyfish, even the ones in the ocean, they're still kind of otherworldly, aren't they? Even though they're part of our world, they're kind of their own thing. You ever been stung by a jellyfish? You ever seen one in the wild? I've only ever seen them in an aquarium. I've not seen them in the wild or been stung. I heard that you pee on it. Is that right? Do you pee on it? On the jellyfish, I mean. After he stings you, pee on him.
You are killing me with the pee on the jellyfish. You stung me. I'm a pee on you.
Pee on the jellyfish.
Pee on the jellyfish sting. You are wildly on point with that, though. How dare you sting me? I'm gonna pee on you.
Yeah. It makes it go. That reminds me of an old. There was an old like a old times snake bite fix or whatever. It's like I learned about it in West Virginia history. Maybe it was a West Virginia thing. It's like cut up the snake that bit you and rub its the pieces on the wound. My teacher was like, I don't know how much that'll help scientifically, but you know that the snake that bit you's dead, so that helps a little bit.
At least I should feel better about going to sleep at night.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know about my jellyfish sting, but I peed on that guy, though. I got him back.
I got him back. That's hilarious. It's funny. All right, I'm pretty much there. I'm just making sure certain little touches look noticeably there. All right. Get me over here before my OCD has me in here getting cephalopody on top of this.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. That's gnarly. Day. That's already pretty gnarly. Gnarly.
Yeah, I can let her go to bed at this point. I'm just gonna twiddle this a little bit. Just a little bit of twiddle. See what color fits your breath. Oh, come on back now.
Twiddle-dee, twiddle-doo.
Twiddly-dum-de-doo. Diggy down. A little bit more.
420 Spitfire going on an absolute digging spree. Dig. How much break bucks do you got, 420? Dig. You can do that. The only way to get break bucks is to get tipped by them for being here in the stream. So if you have 400 million break bucks, that's because you earned them from being here 400 million streams. Exactly that amount.
Exactly.
No buffer amount there. So that's a lot of streams, 420. Way to be here for 400 million of them, huh? That's a way to do it. Dig him up. Yeah, and then also make sure to say hi in the Blaze chat before we're out of here. Okay. I got Randman, Sumerian, Tricky Chicky, Flinks, Rabbit Larry, Onyx, Nadu, and Old Mankey. Is there anyone else that wants a chance at a backstage pass? I'm going to do 3 spins. We got to 327 votes. 3 spins. That's a good chance of winning. Get into the Blaze chat and say hi. You're going to dig me out, 420. You're going to dig me right out. You're going to dig me right out of there.
That means something totally different in other ways. That's just funny. I was listening to you say that, like laughing in my head.
Oh, you're not gonna dig it out. We got 944 remaining. Good luck. Good luck on 944 more digs. Good luck.
We should probably dig it up.
Dig it up.
Dig it up.
Dig it up. Dig it all up. Is no one else digging? Well, not if they don't got 400 million break bucks. 420? They got to catch up to your level. There you go. There you go. I almost got to like minting the past 5 weeks arts on wax. I got the templates made. And then I had too much stuff, so it didn't get done. Next week, maybe next week. Everyone will get 6 airdrops for the past 6 weeks of art. Everyone that's been here at any point in the past 6 weeks and have dug once in 6 weeks, you're gonna get all 6 of them at once. And then I'll also put the number ones on auction like we used to. We're gonna catch up. Oh yeah! Look at the dig wars. I got Jungle Banana, I got Snick, and 420 just having an absolute digging brawl. They got backhoes out there. They're digging up the whole yard, I tell you. They're making swimming pools over there with their backhoes. Get your treasure. Dig up the treasure. Dig up that treasure. I got the pictures of the 2 whiteboards, but they're not wampy yet. You're still doing that, right?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Oh, right. How much bucks do you have, 420? Did you actually have 400 million? Was that not a guess? I think I need to refresh. I gotta refresh the metaverse. Sometimes my key break gets a little hung up. It won't let me interact in the frame. Like I try to walk forward, but it's hitting the sound button. It's supposed to not trigger the keyboard whenever I'm inside the iframe, but it's doing both together. It's still running on base 4.4, so really I should have it migrated soon and then it ought to work. But that and Imagine Break both should be a lot better, actually. So that'll be fun to play with. Oh, there's your balance. You still have 6,100 break bucks. That's still a good, solid little dose of digging you can do there. Let's go. All right, I'm back. Do you want to share your Wampy screen or? Show us what you're doing? Or are you almost done already?
Oh, I'm sending them through now.
All right. So then we will just look at our finales. I'll still do my we'll still do our giveaways, and then we'll raid out of here. That's that one. There's that one. Another week go by. Randman's on an 80-year streak. He's on an 80 stream streak. But that's not counting the one stream that got accidentally bumped because it went live and then it went off right away and it didn't count him as a viewer. And he had 130 at that time, I think. Something like that. So that actually makes his stream streak 210 right now. Randman, what a goat. That's what I'm talking about. You ran that thing up to 80 already since it flubbed you up? We're up to 80 since then? It doesn't feel like I'm doing that many streams. 2 a week, right? That's 2 a week. That's cool, Randman. I love it. I'm so happy you enjoy my content enough to be an OG that's here every flippin' stream.
Randman.
Randman. Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
Roll the R. You got if you don't roll the R, you got to roll Randman.
Randman. Randman. Yeah, roll it. Roll it.
It sounds like the noise I made as like a dirt bike when I was a kid.
Yeah? That's a 4-stroke. Can we do a...
See, you get it.
Can we do a 2-stroke? I used to have dirt bikes. I used to have both. Yeah, I had both. I had a 4-stroke and a 2-stroke. The 2-strokes are the ones that are loud. They go, they scream at you. They'll wake up the neighborhood. That's insane. 420. What do you mean? What is? My dirt bike sound or Randman's 80 years? Let's go. Isaiah wants to say hi. H-I. You said hello. That's good. But you have to say hi. H-I. To get into my wheel here. Can you say H-I? Hi? Are you paying attention? You paying attention? All right. God will provide. You got your hand up?
Yeah, brother. I think I just need to run real quick. I have a couple of work on my plate right now, which I need to deliver to one of my friend, which is actually founder here of a particular project here. So I'm gonna join you guys. Probably once I'm done, if you guys are silly, I'm gonna come back and join you guys. Yeah, just to notify you that I'm gonna leave because of an impromptu and emergency.
Nice.
Right now,
Don't worry. Do what you gotta do. We're gonna be on for like, I don't know, 15 more minutes. I'll be back on Wednesday and Sunday. Every Wednesday, every Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. And I'm on for like at least 5 hours or so every time. But yeah, it's nice to meet you. Nice to get your input about the Web3 space. We're excited to traverse it wherever it takes us next.
Yeah, you know, my DMs are always very open there. You can reach out to me, hit me up, or if you need me, I'm always there to probably can actually jump on the call. If that's okay by you, then we can actually strike. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure.
Contact info is on our side if you want to hit us up there. All right, folks, we have our final arts. Why don't we sit together and admire it? Can we admire our final arts of the week? It's gonna be making it into my content in some form during the week. That's pretty cool too. Is I can, now that I'm like clip farming and stuff, it's like there's so much content. It takes more work to edit the clips than it is to find the content for the clips. But it's awesome. Every stream we do, we get new art. I get something new I can try to clip. It's really cool. All right, folks. Let's move it to the top here. Let's remind ourselves what the attributes were. Oh, 420 says the 80 watch streak is insane. Did you hear what I just said though, 420? That's an 80 watch streak, but there was one stream that got messed up. So Randman actually has about 210 watch streak. But he was up to like 130 when one of the streams fumbled and it messed up his streak. So it's more like 200 watch streak. Can you imagine that? That's dedication. Tell you what. All right, our attributes today were jellyfish sky creature, asymmetrical mutated translucent body, nebula clouds and stars, spectral plasma flowing through body, dreamlike and surreal, full spectral rainbow glow, floating crystals, swimming through the air, entire world is alive. All right, what do we think of that? This is Sumerian's art. Pre-wamp. Huh? Oh man, I love the use of the black on this. It's a different tone. It's got a neon tone. These daggum color accents on all the buildings. All right, let's see this thing wamp. Enough now. Let's see it wamp. Wamp. Yeah. It's subtle, but beautiful. Subtle and beautiful. It gives it a more ethereal, dreamlike vibe, which was one of the attributes, dreamlike. I'm loving the sky details of this. See how... And like we said that earlier, the little speckle reflection things you have going on here that makes it appear translucent and is giving the nebula vibes. That's so hard to do on a whiteboard. I don't know how you do that. How do you do that on a whiteboard? And then we got all of our buildings doing their exit. Oh, this is great. Isn't this great? Isn't this thing great? Isn't this great? Jogo says, like creatures you might find near the lost city of Atlantis. Yeah, I mean, I get that vibe. An underwater city. It's a deep sea thing happening. I like it being a giant squid in the sky, though. I like that vibe more. Interpret it whatever you want. Great job, and thank you again, Sumerian. I'm so happy you enjoy doing all this stuff. You even get excited ahead of time. You asked me yesterday, oh, what's the theme? Do we know what the theme is? Oh, that's so fun. All right, here I actually have two versions. This is the scan because I used the physical thing. Oh man, we didn't do a good video of the physical lamp. suppose I still could do it. I do think the photo is a little bit better. But see what I did? It's markers on physical paper, typing paper, but it's also backlit with the white light shining through it. So that's what's making it more bright and lit up. And then he puts the digital lamp on it, and that gives us this guy. Not too shabby? Is that not too shabby? Whoop. I wonder if I can really quick here get us a video of my physical lamp. Physical lamp. Hold on, I think I can just put, I ought to be able to just put my phone on here. No. No, I don't know why my phone ain't showing up on there. Hold on, give me a second. I just want to show you guys a better view of this in physicality. Physicality. We put it on the 7 color crossfade. There we go. A little too slow for my liking. Hold on. What number did you say? What speed number? 30? Between 20 and 30, I think you said.
Yeah, like 33, I try to hit it on. It's like 1/3 the normal speed.
All right, cool. Actually, what if I put the glass over top? No, then I see a reflection. All right, let me send this to myself so we can see it. So does the 33 number, do you think that's pretty similar to the 8-second loop then? Is that what you timed-ish?
Yeah, pretty much.
Gotcha. The magical 8-second loop. Hold on. Now I got it stuck in portrait mode. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. All right. Giggity! Giggity! Super fun. You've mastered the spectral colors. You think so? I'm not sure about master, but I'm just putting different colors of the rainbow in. That's what I learned how to do. Put colors of the rainbow in there. All right, I think I got it. Where you at? Where you at, Johnson? I need a new codec. No, I don't. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. All right, that took more work than I thought. All right, here we see a good quality physical WAMP thing happening. So this is only by way of the light changing, right? It's subtle. Again, it's hard to see it on video too. But look, it's gonna. Oop! Now it's getting bright. Ooh! Now it gave it a little red tint. It's subtle. It's not. We need the proper canvas. We need the proper canvas. We need. It's diffusing too much light. It needs to. But we do see it happening. But we need to see the light go shine through it while also diffusing it enough to not see the little dots behind it. And this paper is a little bit too thick for that. So, but you see kind of what it starts to do, huh? I like it. And it's way more noticeable with the eyes. So as I have this sitting next to my desk for the next week, I'm going to be able to see it with my eyes like that pretty good. And it's going to mesmerize me. All right, that was fun. I want to play around with, we will. I'll play around with more materials, more different markers, maybe some colored pencils and different paints, different things. And then as I'm able to, we can try different canvases. I'm not spending money on materials, but things like the transparency and other such things, we could try different, see how things look in different ways. I like the paper because it wasn't, I didn't have to be so careful about the smudging on that. That was helpful. All right, so let's look at the rest of them. But first, I got to bring my music specs. Hold on. Boop. All right. Next up, I have we got Shanna's. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, that's super wompy for a physical whiteboard that has white in the background. I like when it switches to that, ooh, right there, and switches to that neon blue, that cyan. Ooh. Ooh. Samaritan says the marker textures become part of the WOMP. Yeah, they do. That goes for any of these materials, right? You can see every little component of the texture of the physical utensil that's making the art. The actual texture of the utensil, like a marker or pens or what paint type. So, yeah, that's super cool to see. I like the shade work on this. That's what's really, I mean, the coloring itself too. I guess it's like a pink. Just the color itself is lending well. I love how it's changing right there into the cyan to the green. But then also the your shade work here, this gradient work right here is like really pops oh man, it's just doing a great gradient movement happening. Look at that great gradient movement that's happening there, huh? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, Puffenstock, thanks for the votes, friend. Appreciate you. Next up, this is Mike's. Ooh, another jellyfish. Oh, is this also paper like I did? Looks like it. Paper on a light board.
Yeah, that's I did that paper on the thing.
Did you but then it's a digital lamp. But it's not the white light though, right? This is like the red light?
I don't know. I snapped a few and then I just picked one that
So
looked
that's
close to white.
Okay, I think this is not white, but and that's giving it a whole nother tint. It's like it might be in between red and purple or something.
Actually, no. This piece of transparency paper, I sandpapered it.
Sandpapered it.
Yeah, so I gave it a texture and the texture's on the other side, so I didn't marker on the texture, so it's like underneath it.
The texture's neat, but I feel like it's got some kind of reddish purplish tint on it also. That's probably
I
the
definitely
light.
didn't grab the snapshot at the point of white.
Okay, so I think that's what it is.
But
I like that. It's adding it. So now because of that, your entire background is womping too. It's like whenever we on the whiteboard pick a base color in the back, and it's giving it a different vibe, doesn't it? I like it. It's cool. And all your little your glowy things are happening here. Man, it's crazy how this is the base color that he used. It's not really glowing that much, but then when you cycle it to the proper color, look at how. I guess it's this red, huh? This like red color when it switches to that right there. I love it when it switches to the cyan, and it's kind of giving it like a neon glaze. It's a neon glaze. I love it. You see what I mean about admiring artwork? I love it. You guys got me full blown 100% into this spectral art. I love it. Looking at this and admiring it, you'll get bored of it pretty quick. But then it's like, you can just keep staring at that. You can keep admiring it. It doesn't end. It just keeps mesmerizing you. Isn't that dope? I love it. All right, let's check out the main event. Here we go. From the legendary wizard sensei himself. I guess we can't call him a sensei because the Sensei Bullrog. He's still Jumby's still the sensei though. He's the Spectral Sensei. Oh, there it is. There it is, folks. Oh. Put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Big man, the whole kitchen is like erupting. We love you so much.
Woo! Man, there's too much going on there. It's too much to behold. It's like Raiders of the Lost Ark when they're not allowed to look at the Ark at the end because they're just their whole face will melt off. That's what it's like. Woo! Put it away before my face melts off. Dang, bro. Isn't that crazy? Oh. Put that in your water bong and bubble it. Oh, he's got so many layers of like the jellyfish layers on top of layers. That's what's doing this so well. That's why he's the wizard. That's why he's the wizard. But you see now, when you cycle the colors on it, it just becomes so psychedelic. It becomes so so deep. It becomes so deep. Oh, that's otherworldly. Now that's otherworldly right there. Oh, man, I don't know how you do that, Jumpy. I mean, we watched you, but... It's like... It disappears over here, doesn't it? Like the top head of the jellyfish here. it kind of fades out into the background, and then you see its innards come through. That's what I'm calling this area, the innards. You see the innards come through, translucent. And then like the star thing right here comes whenever that happens. That guy shines through, and it looks like to me like it's like amassing this energy from its head section and shoving it down into the lower regions, just like an alien spaceship would. Now we got this like spin wheel thing happening in here, and what a face melter, huh, you guys? Huh? What a face melter! It's so good! Alright, that's it, folks. That's our Spectral Sessions, episode 27, Otherworldly edition. Did we have fun today? Did we have fun today? It's so magical and sparkly to look at. It really makes you feel like you're on something, doesn't it?
Yeah, you are making me blush over here so bad, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
It's so good.
Awesome. You were going bananas.
The colors melting through it. It's just...
Your response is why I make art. I like to get that response from everybody, but like you do it better than most, man. I gotta say, top level appreciator, dude. You're my
reactor. We're reacting.
It, dude.
Reaction.
You reacted well. I like it. Organic and natural. And thank you.
It's so good. It makes you want to cry. It's so good. It just really...
I've done it a little bit. I got a few of these under my belt, you know.
Isn't that right, guys? In the Twitch, right? Isn't that?
Thank you, man.
It makes it feel like you're like it's an actual psychedelic experience. If you've never done psychedelics, I guess it's harder to relate. Oh, whoop, I'm not giving myself away. But that's kind of what we want. Is we want people to experience this type of admiring of art without psychedelics. It's bringing out the full color spectrum out of it. It's such a beautiful thing. I low-key see a jellyfish elephant hybrid. Oh, because I almost kind of see that. Like the Ganesh. I almost see the Ganesh's in the spiral there, the elephant trunk. That's a neat observation. Oh, I love this. I can't look away. All right. Thank you so much for everything. I mean everything, but joining us each week to make something new like this every week is just so fulfilling.
I agree. I enjoy doing it, and I enjoy you enjoying it. So we gonna keep making more.
Oh,
I don't know
man.
what next week's theme is gonna be, but we'll see what lightning bolt hits us next.
Such a faceless blah, blah, blah. Can I get a blah? Can I get a blah?
Can I get a blah?
I'm talking too much to Snick. You know, psychedelics are legal in different states. Maybe I did it legally.
Did you bring 3D glasses with you back to West Virginia?
No.
Oh, okay, I'll bring some for when I go to Kentucky.
Yeah, I could use a pair.
Send you home with something.
I would like that.
Start getting into that.
That's what's crazy about this too, is all of the art that Jumby does, all of it, whether it's in a portal, whether it's on your clothing or through the screen. If you put on Chroma Death 3D glasses, it's going to separate the colors into 3D space. It's like full on. Womp. It's crazy. And then it's crazier on a portal because it removes the TV screen. So it like actually looks like the layers are like in 3D space in front of your eyeballs. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh man, what a good time, folks. Good time, folks. All right. Well, hey, that about wraps up our space today. I'm going to stay on just long enough to do our Blaze Givey. Maybe play a little bit of keyboard music, get a couple clips in, and we'll raid out of here. Wednesday, I don't have a special guest lined up yet. I did ask Touch Grass from last week, who was on last week. I want to do a deeper dive into Touch Grass, and all those pictures he mentioned, the community post pictures of them touching grass. I think that'd be fun to go over. But if it's not him, then we'll find somebody. So Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern. And then again on next Sunday, we'll think of a theme by that point. Anyone has theme suggestions, throw them at us. And we're going to keep this train rolling every week. We got new art coming every week. New education, new accomplishments, new progress every week. Let's go. You guys are all with us, even though we're still small on the eyeball scale. You guys are ground level. Everybody here, you're all pioneers. All of y'all are pioneers, and you're witnessing history. Even if you're not making art with us, you are making history by being here with us. Okay? And you should feel that. You should feel that in your heart. Feel that passion in your heart the way we have. Hey, yeah. All right, I'll let you be. We'll talk to you soon, you folks. We'll talk to you tonight, tomorrow. Hopefully there's mega updated good news coming this week that we can talk about next week. And I hope to say that every week. I hope every week something new comes up that's just like another massive leap into our journey. To the moon and beyond, into the galaxy, our journey into the otherworldly realm. All right, let's close the space. I'll still be on the visuals. Love y'all.
Right on. We'll be watching you here in the mothership. Love you guys. See you next week.
Cheers. Oh yeah, that's good. I love it. It makes me so happy seeing the art come alive like that. Oh, now I'm gonna get to get reminded every time I look over. Now I get reminded of this thing I made. Look at it. It's womp. Look at it. Ooh, watch the color bleed through that thing. Oh yeah, did you see that? Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's got some green in it. You can see me through it. Oh. I guess you can't see me through it because you would be seeing what's behind me through it. Oh, yeah. What do we think, folks? Did we have a good time today? Throw some emotes in the chat if you like the consumer break streams and talking about Spectral art. Well,
Jumbo! Jumbo! Monitor shut off. Hold on. Come back, monitor. And we're back. Jumba, jumba. Jumba.
Man, I swear I think I have too many things happening. I can't jam out to my keyboard no more if I'm doing 1,200 different platforms at the same time. We're going to overload my keyboard too much. Maybe, I bet you it will. I bet you it's going to get better when I migrate it to my Claude. I bet you. I'll try to have that by next week, and then hopefully I'll have a faster key break. Ah, we're frozen again. Oh, man. All right. Last chance to get a high into the Blaze chat. Won't you get a high into the Blaze chat if you haven't already? Get a high into the Blaze chat. Come on now. I'm stuck on this screen again now. In the past I would wait it out, but I feel like it's not working. Earlier I had to close this whole thing and then it worked, but by closing this whole thing, it's closing out the Pump Fun tab, which then closes that stream. It's ended then. Maybe I'll just do that. It's over now. I hope that my migrated key break will fix this. I hope it does. I hope that it'll be faster and then it won't do this. Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna close the my browsers. I won't turn the stream off, but the Pump Fun one will be off. So anybody watching me there, thanks for being here. Thanks for joining us on the first Pump stream. Please come back. Come back now, you hear? Come back now, you hear? Alright, did that work? I just got too many tabs up at once. It can't handle it. You can't handle it. All right, good enough. We're good. All right, Azal, Pop and Stock. Anyone else want to say hi in the Blaze chat?
Special thank you from the heart. special thank you from special thank you from my heart.
give it a good spin. I said, give it a good spin. Oh, Gouda, look. Rabbit Larry. Congrats! You win! You win a backstage pass! Oh yeah! We're having a good time today!
Alright, we have one more to go. Onyx and, who was the first one? We got Onyx and who won? I forget now. Onyx and Rabbit, did we do someone before that? Who was the first one? Tell me. I think that's my favorite part. Did we just do 2 or did we do 3? Correct me. Or else we're going to just do an extra one. I better write these down. I only saw Onyx and Rabbit. Alright, thank you, Randman. Randman will never lie to me. He keeps me straight. Randman keeps me straight. Alright, I do have to buy more. Or no, I don't. We have a new voting thing. Or no, I have to deactivate him. Anyway. I'll get them 2 tonight. Onyx and Rabbit, I'll get them 2 tonight. Here we go for the final spin. Just enjoying the concert. You like my keyboard concert? I love my keyboard concerts. I think they're fun AF. Alright, here we go! For the final spin of the day! Good luck! Good luck! Oh, Onyx, you can't win twice! You lucky dog! You can't win twice! You daggone cheater! Let's roll it again! Said roll it again! And the winner is... It's Azael! It's you! That's right! We killed the chaos! We killed it! And now the chaos is back! I said it's back. The chaos is back. Today. Thanks for hanging out the whole time, Snick. My friend Antonia, thanks for hanging out every Sunday. Have you been learning? Have you been learning stuff in the past few weeks? Has it helped you to watch and learn things? Alright, folks, that's about it for me today. I got work to do. I got food to eat. We gotta make some more apps and thingies. Work on my apps. I guess I really need to do job work that gets paid. The problem is there's nothing even on my list at the moment. So they haven't been sending me new work. That's also kind of a little concerning. I'm probably just gonna ask for more, but it'd be great to just get funded and not have to ask for more. That'd be super. That would just be superb. If I could just not have to ask for more and just like Live the dream. Hey, I don't think it'll take long here. Let me just deactivate 3 streamy thingies or whatever. And then I can send them out. Right meow. Right meow. Right meow. Just like that. Just like that. It was taking a little second. Taking a little second. An error occurred while deactivating passes? Try it again, homie. Try it again. Try it again, homie. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, God! You should wear the Tupac bandana or a beanie next. I don't know if I have a Tupac bandana. You mean like a do-rag? But I do have beanies. I have this classic right here. Huh? Do we like this beanie? I also have another one I think you'll like. What do you think about this beanie? It's Mothman. It's the Mothman beanie. Huh? You like that one? That's what I'm talking about. Do you remember this head, Antonio? Do you remember this guy? You remember this old guy? It's the Mr. Natman hat. It's the original one. From 15 years ago. It's a little bit withered now. A little bit withered. It's a little bit withered now. All right, folks, that about does it. That about does it for today. All right, I'm gonna have to try to do this later. I'll get you guys later that won. All right, where are we going next, you guys? Where are we headed to next? Where are we headed to next? We got our lovely stream team, the Fam Guild, that put me in this raid train over here. Oh, so Krista is on. Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Did we have a good time? Are we going to be back Wednesday? Are we going to be back on Wednesday? Can we be back on Wednesday? Who we got over there in the Blaze? The Blaze chat. Who do we have over there in the Blaze chat?
Sí, es cierto. Era alguna cosa.
Let's go show some love to Queen Christine over here as well. My co-host for Wednesdays. Cheers, fam. See you later.
Poison es cuando estás envenenado.
Like the raid's broken in Blaze? Oh well. All right, folks. All right. big old frog. Alright. See y'all later.